Welcome to Nottingham. This is the Kings of War Clash of Kings 2025 live from Nottingham, and I'm the host for the next 2 days, so get used to my voice. My name is John Fawkes, and welcome everybody. So on the call, we've got the General. And I've just seen Mike Russey's advertising as always.
Shucking, and jiving, right?
Yeah.
Buy the book. It's good.
That's right.
Buy the book. So Mike's here and Mo's here because they're offering supreme tactical advice. I'm here mainly because I've got a bad hangover and I can talk for 8 hours non-stop. So hopefully you're all going to enjoy the stream.
Very cool.
Oh my God, shut up, it's starting. Okay, so the first game is Hold the Line, which is, if anybody's not played it, it's in the latest Kings of War deck. It's 2 points for the left-hand area, 2 points for the right-hand area, and 3 points for the central area. Each area is bounded by a space of 2 foot by about 1 foot in the middle. So you're aiming for the middle, you aim for 2 sections. And playing today, we have James Dunbar with his Orcs, which are at the bottom of the table, and Danny Graves with his Ratkin. Now, what James and Danny have in common with Mike is they are authors for the Kings of War stuff. So,
I feel as if you may have set this up on purpose.
I think there was some degree of let's get the experts involved.
I feel. So do we want to go over the army list?
Yeah, I'll bring up the. So here we go. So Danny Graves with the Chittering and the Ratkin, starting off with some basic spear warriors in a regiment and a horde, some particularly nasty-looking shock troops with heavy halberds and the brew of strength. Okay, they're only hitting on 4s, but they're going to hit really hard with 30 attacks.
That's right.
Some fast-moving hackpaws, some decidedly nasty tunnel runners, a couple of night terrors, a mutant rat fiend, 2 brute enforcers, a obligatory brood mother, and oh my God, Scud. It's Scud.
Just call him Scud.
Just Scud. So, gentlemen, what do we think of this?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I every time I look at a Ratkin list, I'm like, how are they not winning everything? Right? Like they have a lot of tools. They have the list is very well balanced and everything does what it's supposed to do,
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I think the list is it's pretty versatile. He has a lot of scoring units, the Night Terrors and also the Brood Mother, I think, with US2. So yeah. Scoring units.
So the Brood Mother's got Orb of Towering Presence and those 18-inch range for piercing 1 attacks with Vicious is just nice for taking up small units that have already been damaged, just clearing the table. So let's have a look at the Orcs that are facing him.
That's a lot of Orcs, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's just move that. I will eventually figure out what I need to do for this.
Yeah,
I'm not guarantee it.
Okay.
I think so. Yes.
Jolly good.
Awesome.
It's almost like I've practiced this, not at all, in the last year and a bit since I've started.
Right.
Last time we did a stream. Okay, so James has got an Orcs. He's got Morax, which are your classic Orc Berserkers, Long Axe in a regiment form, which are I'm not a massive fan, to be honest. The normal axe regiment, 3 of them. There's a lot of troops here. There's a lot of things to kill. A great axe horde, I do highly rate. That's a nasty thing to move, and crushing strength 2 on a 3-up unit is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Some nice skulks, which are scouting to get forward and also provide some protection. Obligatory trolls. Yeah, okay, horde of them, nice. Some gore riders to give some fast moving. Orklings. Okay, interesting.
3 Orklings.
Yeah.
Orklings, what the hell? 2 wardrooms, yeah. Crutcher. Flagger, Crushers, my God. Godspeaker, Skulkstalker, Trump. How's it fitting that on the table? I mean, seriously, that's a ridiculous number of units.
It's fun. Wow, it's a lot. It's a lot of individuals, which I'm surprised about. Right? I mean, the meta these days is if it doesn't have unit strength, get the hell out of here. Right? But he is skewed off that. Maybe because the characters are so cheap. Right?
Yep. Yeah, really cheap.
Yeah, it's really good fun. We are hoping to get audio from the table. We can't get it at the moment. So if anybody does hear anything on the table, then it's 4 of them shouting at each other from here on my microphone. Yeah. There we go. The must-have toy for 2025 Christmas is the Cuddly Mind Screech.
So
I understand they are coming to the Mantic web store, but everybody who got an XL goodie bag this year got the Mind Screech as well. So
that's awesome.
As a TO, I swiped one. I'm not paying for anything. So, gentlemen, who do we think's going to win then?
Wow.
Let's go straight down to it. Come on.
Can you show the table again?
Yeah, let's just go back to.
Mike buys time.
Yeah. Is that 2 hills in the middle of the table?
Okay, we don't want beast camp on there. We want top down on there.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, those
okay,
are
there we
2
go.
big hills.
So, yeah, 2 big hills in the middle of the table. Woods are the bright blobs there and there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got some rough terrain there and there. And an impassable, which is that blob there and that blob over there.
So if you have your pointer up, I don't see it.
Okay, that's not working.
I mean, it might be showing up on your screen. It's just not showing up on the stream.
Yeah, this is the problem with this setup. Okay, so yeah, the hills are in the middle area there. We've also got Matt. We've got a new entry. Hey, Matt.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
What's up, Matt?
Hold on. Let me mute myself before I.
Lots of echo coming in from Matt. So. It's interesting. Okay, so just everybody, what we have camera-wise is top-down, which gives you the whole table board, and we've got, just to be able to see there in the red blob is the dice cam. We can also just about pick out the timer clock, and then we've got something called the Beast, which is a very large camera, which we hopefully can use to zoom in onto people and look what's going on. So. If I sort of stretch my arm up, we can see what's happening with that. So we can move around the table, have a look at what's going on, and then I can zoom right in. And check whether he's painted his eyeballs on those little orcs there.
Very impressive. So
that's my new toy.
It's a nice toy. So it looks like right now, James has got 31 unit strength, right, to Danny's 28. Yeah. Right, to Danny's 28 unit strength. But more importantly,
audio from the table isn't working. I don't know what. On this or on that? Sorry, we're just checking on the getting the mic's working. Sorry, you're saying, Mike?
I was going to say James has got 31 unit strength to Danny's 28, so it's not that big of a difference. But man, James has got 22 because he's got all those characters. He's got 22 drops, right, to 13. So by the time, right, he doesn't have to deploy anything. Well, it looks like he is, but I mean, he could have just put down all of his characters and known exactly what Danny was going to do, right?
Yeah.
In terms of which side, because normally you go for like the middle and a left or a right, and so he would have been able to suss that out before he even commits to a plan of action, you know.
Yeah.
But
well, I think they're both going for a fused flank, aren't they? Here, and it's going to be a swirl round with the.
I know a lot of them are a lot. I mean, a lot of scenarios when you play them, it always degenerates into that usually, right?
I can't hear anything. Sorry, we're trying to get the mics up. The guys have got little lapel mics going to the table, so we get a bit of background noise. Failing that, the fallback is we set up a conference phone on the table.
Oh god.
Old school.
Or you don't, right? Like I don't think we had anything at US Masters, and it was fine. I think, you know, the general earlier was like, no one's here to listen to them, they're here to listen to us, right? And that might I think that there might be a grain of truth in that. You know?
Oh. Every so often I keep hearing things coming through my headphones. I'm not sure where it's coming from.
Right.
Okay.
So let's see.
Let's have a look here. Yeah, so we've got those two of Danny's big beasties on that.
Who's top? Top has to be Danny, right? Because the Rakin.
Yeah.
Top Rakin. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I'm just trying to correlate what I see with what he took, right? So he's got, man, he must have like 14 units underneath the beast cam.
Yes.
Right? Because I can't see nothing about what they're doing up in that upper left-hand corner.
So he's done deploying. He's got like 4 units. It's like that's a very small Rakin list if that's the case.
Right.
But
Yeah. Okay. Where are the shock troops though? That's his hammer.
Right.
Well, there he goes.
I would say the Tun Runners are pretty hammery too, man. Pretty sharpness and Helm of the Drunken Ram. The sharpness ones are always good, but
yeah, that is an aggressive move.
That's the way to do it. I mean, if James is going to give him the entire right side of the board, just run up it. I mean, why wouldn't he? Right? He's not under any threat, and he can start controlling the board right up front.
Yeah.
Oh, James is playing Orcs. Gotcha. Playing Orcs with a lot of axe.
Yeah. A lot of regiments. He's got a horde of great axe, and he's got a troop of more axe, and then he's got a bunch of like regiments and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of beef.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of Orklings. That's cool.
Uh-oh. They got it working, so now we get to hear background noise the entire time.
It really works, then stops working, because I'm not quite sure what Steve's doing over there. But it worked for a second again.
So at least looking at, have y'all gone down James's list here?
Yeah.
Yes.
And where it's positioned? I was going to say, because I definitely tell which one's the Orklings versus the Skulks.
Yeah, versus the Great Axe, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. So he has a bunch of. Are those Thunder Runners? I think he's using.
I think he's using. Yeah. I think those are chariots that are being used instead of in lieu of the actual Thunder Runner model.
Okay.
Though I will note, it does look like they're being pulled by mobbies, and if Rakin were going to have chariots, that's at least the right thing to be pulling
exactly how they would be doing it.
That's right.
Yes.
Exactly how they'd be doing it.
So, I totally approve. I think that works.
Yeah.
There it is. Check your distance, check your angles, pressure, sit and wait. Just box them in.
Yeah, I mean, Delhi definitely has the speed advantage over the Orcs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right, and so the question is, can James use those Orklings and the other small units as a screen? Right.
Yeah.
And then and then punish Danny if he goes in to try to remove him. I mean, that's pretty much what he's got.
He has a lot of 22 drops.
It's all the drops in the world, man.
Yeah. Versus 13. That is a massive,
it's a giant advantage, right?
Yeah.
So, and it looked like when they were setting up that I don't think he really took advantage of that, to be honest. No. That's one of those things where I think if you have all those individuals, you place those first. You don't even put any units down, and you burn like the first 5-6 deployments.
Yeah. Do we know the height of the terrain at Platt? I assume the hills are height 3, forests are height 9.
We do. It's in the pack. I shall just pull it back now.
I can't get the mics to work.
Yeah.
Your voice is really loud, and they can hear what you're saying. So.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, and they can hear what you're saying.
They can hear what I'm saying, which
but not us.
If they listen to my advice, then they're really, really struggling. So impassable terrain is height 9, forest height 9, walls height 2, hills height 3, difficult terrain is height 1.
Got it.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. So I like how James has deployed his individuals where he's kept everything behind his line. That means the dragon's not going to be able to get over and actually hit them all subsequently. He's also got, I don't know if that's, I think those are difficult terrain on the...
Yeah. Mike Rusty Fan Club badge.
Oh, I like that. There you go.
That patch of terrain that's the very far right of the orc line, I'm assuming that's difficult, not a forest, based on the fact that the forests have the little green warpstone looking.
Yes. It's just gravel on the base.
So I feel like that's actually safe enough with a horde that you can just let the dragon come into that. It's spooky, but if he was playing it really safe, what he can do is he can kind of turn as he moves up the board. What's the scenario? Hold the line? Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he can actually turn as he moves up the board and kind of let the dragon stay on that flank, and he can potentially position it to where the dragon actually, if it charges, it'll be hindered, probably doesn't kill the horde, and then he can hit the dragon unhindered and kill the dragon if he gets the measurement just right. So that could be... That's a good way to kill a dragon, but the mutant rat fiend won't care. So he's got to be actually the mutant rat fiend's more threatening right now on that side of the table than Scuds is.
So it's scouting forward. Moving forward.
Yeah, take some pot shots.
Yeah.
He's got a brother with the staff.
That's the punishment for being in difficult terrain.
Okay, so remember all that thing I just said? He's not doing. This guy is straightforward.
With the assumption being that that's more than 20 inches away and he doesn't have to worry about it.
I'm sure he's not completely, ignoring the scary dragon in the flank. He also has enough stuff that even if the dragon did come in and do something crazy, like try to pick up the horde in one go, that Scuds is never getting out of there again. So he still has to be careful about when to commit. I think if I'm Danny here, I think you spend a lot of time. He has a fairly good amount of ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Between the lightning bolt, between the blight staff. Maybe not as good as I thought it was, but hey, I mean, it's better than
in there, right? And he didn't go for any of those.
Right. I think it's better than two troops of skulks. I feel like he could probably pop those first.
Yeah. Make those go away.
And then just slowly start peeling at the orcs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like if Danny plays this as a 6-turn game, he's gonna do well. right?
Yeah.
If he marches in and tries to do something a little rash, and John and James gets some good counter charges, it's going to be a problem, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Orcs is tricky, man. That's kind of the funky thing with them right now. Their strat is basically run forward and punch stuff, and in theory they're supposed to be good at that. The problem is that speed 5 and terrain means it's going to take them a while before they actually get to commit.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
Hi, hello.
I've got slight concerns over the how close those units are together.
Oh yeah.
A slight a waver on those skulks and that entire battle lines.
It's just stuck, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He does have good inspiring coverage though, because he took a flag or two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I took it back. Those skulks could get pretty nasty, and he's definitely set up for it because the flag does give him rampage on those, which he's going to be able to get plus 3 very easily.
Right.
I don't think it's capped either. I think you can technically go as high as you can squeeze units into it.
Yeah, so on the left-hand side there, we have the Orklings moving forward. They're a lighter shade and slightly smaller bases, so you can pick out the size of the base.
Yeah, with the Horde of Trolls and the Troll Bruiser hanging out. Yeah. There you go. Don't crowd. Must have hurt us.
I'm hoping they didn't hear me. I'm trying to keep very quiet. Hey, listen to me. 4.5 years since I last played a competitive game, and I'm coming out with tactical.
Well, you're just saying what Mode's saying.
Look, John. You don't have to lie. You can just tell everyone why you're here. It's because you're pretty. Like,
right. Oh, cracking out your special dice. I see.
All right. So clearly we need to check those dice at some point, or even check those dice now.
That's a lot of dice.
are those look like?
Baron of
Oh
dice.
my god! Yeah, I was about to say. I think he's got a surprising amount of, because he's got all the characters right, and all those count.
Where is this attack coming from?
Yeah,
The skulks. So here's the thing, right? So the skulks do benefit from the flagger. That's kind of like one of the only good things that orcs got in the last 2 years, unfortunately. And the range attacks benefit, and the flagger is +1 rampage, but a lot of other things cap at +3, and the flagger very intentionally does not.
Got it.
And it counts characters too, so you could squeeze a lot of plus rampage into a very small compact area.
Gotcha.
Which I'm doing a quick head count, and I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potentially. He might have up to +8 attacks on these troops, which is pretty insane.
Well,
and that's a good roll. Oh, no,
yeah.
It looks
no.
better than I thought.
it's not that great.
Yeah.
It's interesting. He's rolling 1,000 dice, and he's going to end up doing 3 wounds.
Yeah, but he's putting damage on Hackpaws, and Hackpaws aren't exactly
Yeah, I know.
The defense 3, right?
I think their defense 4 is that they're only 14 nerve at the top, and I'm pretty sure that's a brute enforcer in the middle there, if I had to guess. So they're not going to be super heavily rallied.
Right.
So fine and hand it over.
Ah, okay.
All right. Looks like he did not waver, or is he just going to go?
It looks like he's just
Oh,
going to
yes.
go.
Yes.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like he should take some time. He's got time. This is a turn 2.
It's top of 2. We got to get started.
Maybe that spooked him a little bit.
Maybe.
I don't know. I feel like you just shoot skulks off, right? They're only defense 4 and 9/11.
9/11.
And yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's
Even with the drums, assuming those are close by, which I think they are, because I'm pretty sure the drums are going to be the 2 squares directly in the center of the board for the orcs, basically.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's getting double rally on both of those. I think he's getting like one each. That's just admittedly, top down table guessing. Like,
Yeah, I don't think he's getting double rally, just one each.
yeah. It'd be a very, very tight 6 inches if he's getting both.
There's a regiment behind each skulks. Regiment X.
Yeah. Which is really all you need, though, because he just needs to stall, right? Well, yeah. Hackpaws won't survive in a long fight. I don't even know that he kills the skulks in a straight up charge with Hackpaws. I guess he technically should, but
They hit on 4s. They have TC1.
Yeah, TC1 item Staying Stone, which would have helped take some more point damage. Like, their big thing is that they're nimble and fast, right? They're basically Panther Lancers. You let them get to the flank of something, and I mean, he could kill the Skulks if he gets a little lucky.
And I mean, there is a they've already got 8 wounds on him, right? So looking at the chat, they got 8 wounds, and it's like, if I don't remove the Skulks, then I'm going to lose the unit anyway. So just toss them in, put pressure on, right? And that also, based on the way that James has set up his line. I mean, we had mentioned earlier, James's line now is completely stuck, right? Because everything is crammed into everything else, and if he takes and stops it, I guess James just stands there.
Yeah. He doesn't have a battery to use Drain Life to heal it with. I think that's part of it too. So I guess the option is if you stand there and die, he could nimble move them behind the chariots though.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you got the hill, so it's a little harder, but
so it looks like the shock troops are moving up. The 2 monsters are moving up on the flank.
Yeah.
He's still setting up in such a way that he's putting pressure on and he's safe, right? Which is also smart.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This
regiment?
Yeah. Well, I mean, but it's Raccoon Spears, right? So I assume he took plague pots on both of them. He took plague pots on the horde. He didn't take it on the regiment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the horde only.
But
I don't know that you shoot the regiment that far out without plague pots. If you had plague pots for days, just run them forward and just pop plague pots and be like,
right.
You can come over that fence. You hit on 6s. You ain't doing anything. But just a normal regiment. And I guess the Great Axe Horde is on the left, so if it's just Axe, he might be able to survive a double charge.
Yep. Or maybe he's just offering it as bait.
Yeah, but like, what's the punishment, right? That's always my thing.
The Thunder Runners are behind. Yeah, the Thunder Runners are just right behind the spears.
Yeah. Well, it's my follow-up question is: Does James even charge it then? Like, he can just stand there and keep shooting it.
Just stand there. Who cares?
Yeah.
Right. He's got bigger fish to fry anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
So underneath the camera, there you go. That's your. I assume. What's that kind things?
Trying to catch what's under there. So there's his broodmother.
Yeah.
There's another that's a brute enforcer or a night terror.
That's a night terror. Based on
how that's a night terror? Okay.
Oh no, I think it's a brute enforcer. The night terror.
Night terror is middle above the forest. Yeah,
above the forest. Yeah.
Okay. I guess he's checking to see if the brute enforcer would be chargeable, and it looks like it's just out, and that's why he took that. So it's safe.
It's also pretty clever. He took the character and put it into the one thing of Orklings, with the idea being that he probably isn't going to break them.
Yep.
And then it makes the trolls in the back stand there with their thumb in their butt, right? Yep. And then the other side, he's totally going to destroy those Orklings on the left, and that opens up. That's a smart move.
Yeah.
That allows the shock troops to move up.
Yeah, that's shock troops there.
Very smart.
What are
by Great Axe?
Worklings are 10-12. I don't know, man. If that Bird Enforcer hits 3 out of 3 with Brutal, there's definitely a chance that he just pops it.
Maybe.
Yep.
Right.
So I think if he doesn't pop it, even with a reform with the Tunnel Runners, I think the problem is that the way that he's set up with his trolls, James's deployment and like the way he's positioned his units is really, really solid. He can have those Orklings shift either left or right in a countercharge, and the trolls just have to kind of go to whichever side that he picks based on how he set it up. I'm assuming that the line is going to go straight down and touch both leader points, so he gets to choose.
Right.
And if he gets to choose, then he might be able to get those trolls in anyway.
About that.
Yeah, I don't think the downside is the Brood Enforcer is not going to have rallies, so I think the trolls at that point are actually a pretty big threat to it, because Brute Enforcers are nice, but they're not super tanky. Oh, that's his shot report behind it. That's going to get fun on either side. So now, I guess now I feel a little bit better about the hack pause going in, because like, if the orcs don't deal with the hack pause, right? If he just turns and try to deal with the flanks, those Rankin flanks are coming in fast. That's definitely the fastest I've seen Night Terrors played.
Oh yeah. Danny's just looking to put pressure. He's looking to pop him in the corner, take advantage of the fact he went first, right?
Yeah.
Play the combat in your opponent's half.
Right. Well, he didn't go first, but
well into your.
Yeah. I mean, at this point. That's maybe the other reason I don't. I guess if the Spear Regiment gets charged, then the Tunnel Runners come in and punish. Which is the Shock Troop Horde the unit on the left or the right for the Horde?
It's the left.
It is the left. I was going to say it does look different, so I assume it's the one on the left. But
tell you what, let's let loose the beast and see what that unit looks like.
Oh, up close.
He just wants to play with his toys. Right?
Yeah,
as he paints in the eye.
That could pull that. Yeah, those look like troops to me.
They've definitely got halberds.
I'll be back. I'm going to grab some more coffee.
Yeah, no kidding, Mike.
So screwed.
Got to be what 6 a.m. for Mike, 4 a.m. for me. Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not the best.
4 a.m. for you. Oh man, wow.
Okay, so a bucket load of
sponsorship.
Proudly sponsored by Monster.
Yeah. My appearance. Mike Rossi's book, nice. Or is that one Mike Rossi's, or is that one? No, that one's one of Ben's, right?
No,
I can't see. That looks
Mike.
like.
Yeah, that's Mike. It's the same.
Okay, so they've absolutely smashed through that opening line.
Okay.
Surprising, literally no one. Tunnel Runners delete stuff when they're not hindered, and especially when it's a defense 3 chaff piece. If they didn't kill it, I'd be a little bit worried for Danny.
I would be checking Danny's dice if that happened. Yeah. It's not right.
I'm assuming that's the +1 to hit one, and then the one in the center is the Helm of the Drunken Ram, but I guess that's the only other question I've got left on terms of which unit is which. It doesn't make a huge difference for most of these fights, but all right, where is he going now? This has got to be the hack pause based on just the number of attacks. Looks like you were right. He didn't kill the Orkling troop with the Enforcer. The Enforcer just stuck. Might have wavered based on the token. Yeah. That's actually the best case scenario for him. Like, the waver actually helps even more than a complete stall does.
Yeah.
Because now you're right, the trolls are just stuck there, twiddling their thumbs.
Yep, thumb in their butt.
Okay, so we're on to the bottom of 2.
Yep. Center notably did not take out the troop, but they did waver it, which was also kind of their best case scenario. They're probably going to die horribly to the other troop flanking them, is my assumption here. But again, maybe he just sits there. Like I don't know that he even needs to do it. I feel like the other troop would be more benefited by just shooting probably the regiment. Oh, but is he gonna take the flank? He's gonna take the flank. I can't even blame him for it, right? Like it's right there.
And they already got 8 wounds on him, so just pop him, turn, and reposition.
Yeah.
Right, just get it done.
Yeah.
And they're crushing one in combat. That's like the funky thing about Skulks is they do actually surprisingly hit hard. It's just they hit on 5s.
Yeah.
But he'll get Rampage, so it's gonna be like 30 attacks coming out of that troop or something crazy.
Right? Ridiculous. Based on that, I'm surprised he didn't take 3 troops.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's the one, like I said, the one good thing Works got.
Right.
It just took people like time to figure it out. Like it is hard to get like a cluster to get the crazy numbers you can get.
Let's see. So run forward, over the wall, touch, align.
All right. Well, if it's just the one unit, why? But why? You don't have to charge, guys. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to go.
No, go now.
Yeah.
Especially with the big runners and in the back.
Right, because he's not going to be able to get away from those. Like, he can't D3 back to put the fence back over, and that unit could survive a charge if the fence was in the way of tunnel runners, like, potentially. But it definitely won't survive if it's just an unhindered charge to the front, or at the very least, it's going to be very beat up, possibly wavered. Like, tunnel runners should win that fight.
Yeah.
And
like, the spears weren't threatening you. What are they going to do? Come over the fence and hit you on 6s? Woo! Like, just let them.
Yeah. Again, they're acting like turn 2 is turn 5.
Yeah. This is a 6-turn game, guys. You don't have to play next turn. You have to think like 3 turns later.
Right.
Yeah, but it definitely makes for a more fun game to commentate, you know.
Sure, you're not wrong. Like, I'm definitely more like that. I thought this already because I'm like, oh god, they're going. Like, no chess match here. Just let's get in there and punch.
I'm gonna smash my action figures into your action figures and yell pew pew as loud as I can.
I mean, that is how I prefer to do it. Oh man.
So here we go. Move up, start guarding your flanks. Man, what's he gonna? I don't know. What's he gonna do about Scud in the lower right hand corner?
Yeah.
For this turn, I think he just ignored it. That was kind of the one
off into space, right? So nobody cares.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I don't know that I 100% agree with how he moves Scud. Mostly for this reason. I feel like he didn't need to jump. It's cool to get behind your enemy's lines. Like, that is the turn 3 play, right? Like, just, if I, turn 5 and 6, I'm going to be right behind you. But I'd rather have the threat option so that you could charge in with a not as advantageous rear charge and get some flanks.
Yeah, better to be 11 inches away and be facing in so you can still put it than be...
You still need to be able to book 20 inches and pivot to face the back, right? So, like, you're gonna get there eventually. Just continue to be a threat the entire time. But I think his rally 2 is still going to hit the Night Terror, if I had to guess. So that's good. And likewise, the Night Terror's rally is helping him. Not that there's a lot to shoot at Scuds, but
shifting over, keeping a nice tight formation. It's like James has done this before.
Yeah, I'm wondering where are all these where are all the individuals? I think the individuals could be
They're
helpful.
packed tight around that flagger. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
They definitely. I almost feel like they're going to be cleanup crew in the way that he's playing this list. Like he's going to try to beat up as much as he can with units, and then the individuals will pop out.
No, don't do that. Don't put that there.
Yeah, I was about to say that's just tunnel runner lunch right there.
Right?
I would ignore everything else and take the tunnel runner charge, shock troop charge.
I think I've done this so many times where you move the unit up and go, fuck no, and then put it back, right? Like, you don't really see it until you go to move it. And now he measures. Right?
He knows it.
Yeah, that unit is a little chunky, so got to be a little careful.
Wow.
And then today's lesson, kids, also is mark your units.
Yes, also.
Right? Geez, what are you doing? Right.
He did at least have other things to kind of know. That was acceptable. He caught himself quickly, right? Okay, so the only issue here is that I still like. I don't feel like that helps him all that much. Like the brute enforcer kills the orklings next turn and then just kind of runs off.
Yeah.
And so. And then, well, I mean, I guess he could charge out and kill the brute enforcer, but then he's hindered. Maybe he kills the enforcer, sure, but then he dies to all the other stuff.
He's standing out in the open, right? So it really depends on how this goes.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I don't want to be nitpicky because I'm not there, and I make all the mistakes in the world when I play.
Nah, be nitpicky. That's what the commentators are for.
We're supposed to do, right?
2020 vision. These don't know any better.
I don't believe you wanted to do that.
It's true. I wouldn't have turned him so much. Right? You turn him in such a way that you're not going to get. You still have things in your front. You want to have the widest arc you can. Right? Again, when I think about unit placement, I'm always thinking about when I'm thinking about threat, and I'm thinking about how many units can I threaten with this unit. Right?
Right.
At any one time. And so you want to have as many targets within that front 90 as you can get, and it protects you from flank charges and stuff too.
Right.
So where are they fighting here? Now that I've babbled on,
I think he realizes maybe long term.
He can just stand there with him.
Yeah, he doesn't have to come out of the forest, so maybe he just parks there and says, "Come fight me." Like I feel like that's the best case scenario.
Yeah. 23-25 nerve. Who wants some?
Yeah, right.
Yes. The Spear Warriors are taking a little bit of a kicking.
Yeah, they're going.
They could take a hit.
Yeah.
Unless those were mix, that would be the only thing that could possibly one shot him. But everything else, I think he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually. Did he have Morax? Did I even see? He had one troop of Morax somewhere in the middle of all this.
Yeah, a troop of Morax somewhere.
At the back, I think it's facing the right side.
Yeah,
Scuds. Yep.
Yeah, it's the base of the bottom, isn't it, of the pack?
Yeah.
Facing right.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, this is the discussion of how much rampage do these two units have combined.
All of them. Just double one it and call it a day.
I mean,
they're on
man. So the flanking unit should be hitting on sixes because it went over the fence. Right. So there's always a chance.
Yep.
And yeah, watch how many dice he's pulling out of his tray that just missed there.
He rolled 412 attacks, and I think he's going to hit him twice. Holy crap.
I was playing at Dojo last weekend, and Sherbet got charged with what? I think it was 80 attacks on 4s and 6s. I was just like, roll it. Oh, he's going to be just out of inspiring. Yep.
Out you go.
Yeah.
Boom.
I don't think he did that much damage.
No, after all that, it was 3 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already on 8 damage. So
if they were at 11.
He already had 8 on him, so it was enough.
No rally, so yeah.
Like, this is going to be great. It's going to look spectacular.
Where's that bird? The bird mode is on the left-hand side.
I think so.
Yeah.
Now's the time to pull out the beast, John.
Where are we going?
Hold on. Let's get the star roll. Which combat is this?
This, I suspect, is the orcs and either the spearmen. I mean, it's one of two combats: either orcs and the spearmen or orcs into the night terror.
Yeah.
And that's the
spears. 2 is usually low. 5 is pretty low. Yeah.
Right.
So now we've got the Orklings into the terror. Whoa!
I'm told that I'm loud. Let me see if I can tone myself down a notch.
Matt,
Yeah,
get yourself under control over there.
yeah, you are a bit louder than John and Mike.
I just assumed he was naturally loud.
That's true.
Two things can be true.
I don't have a way to directly turn myself down. John, can you do that on your end?
I
don't actually know if there's a way to do that, or if I'm just going to have to speak quietly.
Yeah, I think you could whisper and we can still hear you.
like it's the PGA, Matt. He's going back now for a long putt.
Okay. It's turn 3? Yeah, it's turn 3. Yeah.
Can you speak a bit?
Yeah, do a test run, normal volume, test run.
Still loud, but it's fine.
Okay.
That's the best I can do is drop it down to that in theory does something, but I don't know.
It makes it softer, I think, John. It makes it a bit soft.
It's fine, Taylor. Thank you for the comment.
That's right. There's a lot of ruder ways to say that.
No. By all means. I'm seeing if I can get something on my end.
Right. Everybody's got opinion, man.
I am on a PC. That's why I'm checking. He's not wrong, though.
So let's see.
So are we top of 3 now?
Looks like we are top of 3.
Yep.
Now, yep. So Danny's looking at his options. He runs in and he locks up the scary unit, which allows them to move up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Testing. A little better.
Yeah,
that's quiet. That's quiet. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that's much better.
Okay. I knocked it down to 70%, so hopefully that's
microphone good. Check 1 2. What is this?
This is
everybody is fighting everybody. Well, everybody's getting ready to fight everybody.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it's quite clear that Danny has the right side locked up, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's his.
That's
right.
His for sure. So the middle is a question because plenty of strength from the orcs there.
Mm-hmm. I'd be surprised.
What are you doing, John?
That's why I've got everything across.
Is that a Mind Screech plushie?
It is
a Mind Screech plushie. Soft and so
is that Ronnie's announcement for this weekend? Mind Screech plushies?
I hope not.
Everybody's anybody got the XL goodie bag has got a Mind Screech as well as the previous. So and I believe they're going on sale. The remainder are going to go on sale.
Good.
The Mantic website. So was Jan and Steve pushing Ronnie that we should have Mind Screechers and cuddling Mind Screechers.
I like the idea.
I'll tell you what, I can hear I can hear the grinding noise coming from Danny's head here as he's thinking about what to do.
No, he's not actually prevaricating much at all. He's just doing stuff.
Yeah.
Right, so like right now he tossed a couple units into the orc regiment that ran forward. He's going to murder that in turn. He's got the right side locked up with the characters and if he just takes that horde of spears and just sits there, 2 points on the scenario. Done.
For a second, I thought he was about to withdraw. You guys do that now?
Oh,
then he multi-charged.
Too?
Oh,
I
wow.
guess that's the joy of having heavy infantry-sized units. Wah, wah, right?
That is a mess.
Yeah, this is another case where like, but did you need to do it?
I would submit that the answer is no.
Well, ooh, because this is where now I want to know where those characters are, because I feel like maybe this is an attempt to protect the unit strength in the spear regiment. Like he guarantees that he can back up the spear regiment and he can pivot and basically make sure that he can't get to it.
Yeah.
So I could see that as a play, but I don't know. I wouldn't sacrifice the positioning of that spear horde to do it, because like he's got to score zones, right? And that horde is a really easy way to secure the right hand hold the line
done
zone.
with it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it a day. And he's got enough toys to keep putting pressure on that side anyway. Doesn't need it.
Yeah.
With that being said, if he doesn't double one, right, and he murders that unit, then he can just kind of like back up and then move to the side. And it's a 6-turn game. He can be where he needs to be by turn 6. Not in any danger by running it forward, right? And gives him some more options on the reform.
It does look like he popped plague pots. I think that's what he put in front. So that horde's definitely going to be fine.
Yep.
So maybe the goal is to extract the regiment.
Okay, the Scud is what is Scud going to do?
Well, he's just only going to move around.
Turn and lightning bolt.
Yeah,
it's gonna do Scud things.
I agree. Ronnie's definitely going to mention Epic Warpath at least 20 times. That and the whatever these Halo thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halo
thing.
thing.
A few times.
The Halo thing. ODST.
So we've got a full Mantic shop here, and they're heading back during the games to go and get more stock. Really busy.
Cool.
So yeah, we've got the best part of 200 players here, set across 3 different holes. It's quite an impressive range of people as well. We've got people from the nice parts of North America, Canada.
Ratios.
We've got at least 2 Americans here that managed to get in. Yeah.
Ray's over there? I didn't know.
Yeah, Ray's over there.
Ray and Marcelo.
Yeah, Ray's there. Marcelo's there. Alex Chavez is there.
Okay, so we get a few people.
Cherapika's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake.
We've got a big contingent of Poles, big contingent of Spaniards. Pikachu.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, Mark Z. Mark Zelinsky's here.
Oh, I haven't seen Mark in years.
I know, right?
Okay, so what we're rolling for here?
If I had to guess, Mutant Rat Fiend on the right-hand side.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
I feel if you're resolving combats here, you want to do outside, inside.
Yeah.
Some more damage.
It's a lot of damage, but is he going to kill?
That's a nice wavering.
It's a waiver on the goal rider.
I think that's okay. Because Mutant Rat Fiend's not in any real danger. Like, Orklings can flank it, woo.
Oh, the Orklings look to be hindered as wavering as well.
Right. Oh, he wavered it with the lightning bolt. Okay, then yeah, I think it's fine.
I'm assuming that token is a wavering token. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's the original Kings of War 2nd edition tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the question: is this the regiment in the center, or is this the regiment in the far left? I assume this is regiment center based on how many days that was.
Oh God, it has to be the one in the center, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice it when we were adjusting mics. He threw the Night Terror on the left into the Horde. I don't think he needed to do that.
Yeah.
Because he has him outsped, so he could have moved up 12 inches away or 11 and a half inches away and just been done with it, right?
Sorry, buddy.
And if the Horde wanted to come out, the only thing it was going to charge was the Brute Enforcer anyway. Which
who cares?
Right.
And it's dead anyway.
And there's a chance the brute enforcer dies to trolls potentially. So
Right.
like I feel like that just feeds an extra unit.
Right.
But maybe he really wants the enforcer to stay alive
Maybe.
rather than the night terror.
Right.
Look at the wounds stacking up at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean they're on clocks, right? So make them roll those dice.
Yeah.
They got plenty of time though. So
It's fine.
as far as I can tell, it looks like it's upside down from here. It looks like at least 30 minutes on both players'
Oh,
clocks.
yeah,
so-
no, they got all the time in the world.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like they didn't spend a lot of time positioning. We're just punching. So
Right. Yeah, there wasn't
All
a
the
lot
clock
of
time.
wasn't a lot of angle.
Was
checking.
Was that really a double one there? Ha ha! Called it.
Wow.
Double one?
apparently snakes on the orc regiment, which
Oh,
is
wow.
still not the end of the world. It's honestly most annoying for the tunnel runners, but I think that's the only unit that like
it's the
is
only unit
even
that's stuck. Yeah.
yeah.
Ugh, it's still not good though. I mean, you want to blow a hole and then turn. Well, in this instance, it's,
I
move
think he
forward
can-
and reposition.
He'll realistically be able to get the
That's the Oakling's gone.
yeah, shocker.
Mm.
Call the presses.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I guess he knows that doesn't block that unit, right?
He does not know. Well, he ran forward
So
and things happened. Right? I would have moved to the left.
Well, I guess the question here is whether or not the tunnel runners kill the other thing. But if the tunnel runners kill the other unit, the trolls can pivot through the brute enforcer. He can do just a straight 90-degree pivot.
Yeah, and touch.
Yeah.
Because he'll clear it.
Yeah, if the tunnel runners pivot back toward the bottom of the table, I think he can maybe just barely dodge it. That's hard to say without seeing him do the pivot.
Any of you guys read Claws on a Plane? James Dunbar's book?
Not yet.
You should. It's good.
I don't read books.
John, be better. Right?
If you audio books, occasionally.
John only reads scientific articles, right? From well-known and well-researched papers. And
journals. Right?
that's right.
I have to have written them as well. So,
See, I know from whence I speak.
It's
Mantic
not
Universe podcast. Books are good. Way to go. That's some salient commentary right there.
So,
Anyway,
beautiful review.
moving on.
Okay, so
Oh, good.
Yeah, so he does the pivot.
tunnel runners don't kill the troll. I'm assuming that's a troll brute.
Ooh, thank
And
you,
actually
sir.
see if he had that in his list. Yeah, troll bruiser. That's got to be a troll bruiser. Which that makes me think that unit's not the +1 to hit, and that's the Helm of the Drunken Ram unit, which is extra unfortunate.
Right. John, you're not going to highlight that last comment? What's wrong with you? Jeez, pay attention, man.
Cool.
I've already read most of them. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Thank you. Jeez. Shameless plugs are shameless, John. Come on. There we go. So motion is happening. He's turning. He is taking advantage of that double one by being able to turn his back to whatever's going on over there, right? To deal with the left.
Yeah.
Right.
Is he just going to ignore it?
I
guess that is an option.
To ignore it, right? Because he's bought his turn, and then
Throws
he's
in
these little piddly bros that are just going to get in the way.
Yeah,
Right.
he throws in a character. I just realized he named all of his units. That's awesome.
It's pretty great.
Every single one of them. All
Yeah.
22.
Yep.
He turns to look at Scud.
Oh, no, he didn't name his drums. He didn't name his his drums or his orklings. He left those blank. They ain't important.
Yeah.
Orklings don't get names. But
Yeah.
if you don't call one of your drummers Neil Peart, you're doing it wrong.
They're just food.
It's true.
There we go. So move all your wounds.
Where do I come? Where can I put my
Cluttering the
wounds?
battlefield, sir. Wow.
I mean, yeah, unit is definitely devastated.
Just
That's
to
for
tear it out
sure.
of the way.
A second. Oh, jumping over a wall.
Yeah, we're gonna play the man. That wall is
Is
killing
beautifully placed. Beautifully
Right.
placed.
I mean,
and so he's
I
counting with units and the Morax. So he's gonna roll 1,000. I see what he did. Nicely done.
yeah, he's gonna roll 1,000 dice that are all hitting on sixes, though.
Yeah, and I don't know the measurement between Scud and the flank of that regiment.
Oh, he's got it. He 100% has that. He
Okay.
put a character into Scuds, though. There's something punching Scuds.
Okay, good. Right.
So
that's good. This is all good stuff.
he also put, it looks like, another character in such a way that maybe Scuds can't land, assuming he fails the punch, which, given that those guys only have 3 attacks, is definitely a chance.
The hell is that? It's good.
I think it's a
Flagger.
Crutcher. I think
Crutcher.
that's the name.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a flagger?
Is it a flagger? Because
If
that's
it's-
desperation, Holmes.
I
The flagger
I
has to
can't-
be in the middle.
don't think that's the flagger. I think
No,
the
the flagger
flagger
has
is
to be in
dead
the
center for the aura.
Yeah. The
If it
crutcher's
was just a
the
flagger, I'd be like, ooh, that's rough.
Tell you what.
Probably a crusher. It has to be either a crusher or a crudger. And what does the banner do? That's wild charge.
Yeah, there's a banner do with.
That's it.
Yeah. Looks
Yeah.
like a crusher to me.
It's got to be a
It's a nice
crusher.
model.
So it's going to be 3 attacks. 3 attacks on 4s because it's going to be hindered potentially.
Trees and on trees. Crush.
Nice
It's crushed
use of the
too,
beast
yeah.
there, John. Nice use of the beast. There you go.
There you go, yeah.
It's a good chance for him to not down Scud. So I do like the fallback plan of having
Release the beast.
the spot covered.
Yeah. And so now dice rolling commences.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So it's big conflagulation in the middle here.
Yep.
What's the thing behind the spears? Did the rats have a character?
No. I don't think so.
I was gonna say I don't.
It's
I don't
a dice, I
recall.
think.
He's doing my tried and true, like my favorite thing to do, which is just don't take individuals, because why would you? Yeah, especially when you only have 13 units to begin with. Every single one of those needs to score.
Is that plague plot?
I think it's just the plague pot. It's
Yeah,
just,
take part, yeah.
yeah.
All right. Looks like he's
Taking a lot of damage.
He's trying to actually heal that unit. That's
exactly what he's doing.
amazing, I guess. Must have gotten a good drain life roll on
Yeah.
probably the spears since he's countercharging all of that.
All right. So he's counting up all of his attacks or all of his units to get the rampage. I'm assuming that's what he's doing here. I know, Miriam.
Look, if it works, it works.
Sure. Again, though, I mean, running over the wall, he's going to roll 1,000 dice. He's going to hit on 5s.
Yeah, this is
Some shooting from sculpts.
yep.
Mm.
Which
3 damage, I think.
yeah, that the brood mother's on that side, so that's mostly just plague damage. It's gotta fade off.
Right?
So the bar is now open.
Oh,
So in
there
half
you
an hour,
go.
John will be incoherent.
Yeah.
No, see, I've got to control the beast with this thing, so I have to be reasonably so.
Yep.
Reason.
That's a lot of dice.
Reasonable. Yeah, it's all reasonable.
This is probably the horde.
Yeah,
Oh
the horde.
God!
This is the horde. There you go. Remove your misses.
Yeah.
This is the thing, man. Every time John has rolled dice, it's like 1,000 dice, 4 hits.
I mean, stop charging over walls.
Right? Let's see if he makes them count.
It's actually pretty good
Yeah, it's not
hit
too
rolls
bad.
though.
That's
all
good.
things
That's not bad
considered.
conversion there.
Yeah. Oh, this
Was
is still
shooting?
it was just shooting. Holy
Oh.
God! Yeah,
That's a lot of shots.
yeah. It's the rampage, man.
Rampage
it
roll.
kicks
Yeah.
in.
And it counts for shooting for them.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone knows.
Well,
Orcs
I was about to say, yeah, Orcs highly known as an incredibly threatening meta army right now.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Said no one
So-
ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
Very intentionally
That's-
left without love over the last 2 years.
That's
So
right.
yeah,
Wow. This is a different
That's a lot.
story.
That's a lot of dice.
that here's the thing though, because I'm pretty sure that's the combat in the center, and if you had to roll sixes, that's the time to roll it.
Yeah, geez.
That's oh no, it can't be. It's too.
No,
He's
it's-
picking up fours. That's got to be the Great Axe
Yeah. It's the
Yeah.
great.
Great hacks.
or
Great
the
hacks been doing that
trolls.
on the- on
He also
the-
has the trolls too.
It's with that many dice. It's the great axe. 25 on threes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. 11 billion wounds. Roll 2 dice. Don't get a double one. Call it a day. Bang.
Yeah. No, I was about to say. I think it was the enforcer.
Oh, so it was the flank.
Yeah.
Whoop.
That was a good little flank.
There you go.
Trolls hitting on fours are good, right?
It's the weighted dice.
Yeah.
And now
also
this
that.
looks like the great axe.
Yeah, just naked trolls too.
Yeah, just bros.
Yeah, he has no items, from what I saw.
Yeah.
Just boys over toys.
Bang.
So here's the thing: the problem for Danny here is that I liked his positioning, and then last turn he just stalled real hard, and he is when the orcs have 7 more units than you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's really rough when you stall because you're going to lose. I'm guessing that's 1, maybe 2. He lost his hack paws already, so he's already down to 10 units.
Mhm.
Yep.
Another one.
And there goes the terror that was fed.
All right. So what do you do here? My thought would be you run forward.
At this point, I think there's no reason not to.
Right. Is he? What's he
Oh,
doing? Is
okay.
he just running forward to the next combat? What are we doing?
I think he's just skipping. I think he's just sticking. Which I don't hate that either, right? Like the worst case scenario is that you go so far forward that your front edge is outside of the forest, and suddenly the shock troops are stealing your lunch money.
That would suck. Yes.
Yeah. That's it. If he'd have rolled 5 up there, I think he'd have been out.
Right.
Mm.
And the shock troops don't want to walk into that forest, right? So, like this is where that night terror still being alive would be really nice. It's like now would be the turn to throw it in, and then the shock troops go deal with the trolls. But
So we must be on the massive combat in the middle there now.
yeah,
The first part, right?
Yeah, so that's the regiment.
okay. So he countercharged the regiment,
Yep.
which with 2 dice on it, he'll have rally 2, so that's good at least. But at the same time, probably going to be not a high number if he's got 2 dice already.
Oh,
Definitely,
he's on
that's
9.
definitely a
That
kill.
looks large.
That's a definite.
That's definitely a
Ooh,
kill
okay,
too.
that's gone.
Oh.
Yep.
See.
It's interesting if Danny. Oh man, you know, I know that people hate the double one rule, and if Danny loses, I would hate for him to say, it's all because I got that double one there, right?
Mm.
I'm just saying, you say people hate it every year. We do a poll every year.
I know.
90% of the community is like, nope, we keep this.
I agree, and
So-
I think it's fine.
Yeah,
You can burn by a plenty. I don't care, right? I think you need it.
I think he'll remember this game. I think he'll be like, yep, that double one screwed me. So
Right? But that being said, if he doesn't, let's say he pops that regiment in the middle, and then he can reform and do all the stuff. James still gets to send all his stuff in and fight, right? And so there's just a bunch of combats waiting there, no matter what, right?
I feel the rats jumped in a little too hard in the center, and that should have been a little bit more patient.
I think so, especially given the scenario.
Right. I think he had winning positions on the flanks, and he could have just slow rolled that, and then
and then win the game. What gets you win?
Because the thing orcs want is to be able to punch you, and when the thing orcs aren't good at is getting to you. So if you bring yourself to them, you're just helping them.
Right.
I think if he had just concentrated shooting the skulks and getting them wavered and preventing those shots from going out, I think he had better board control.
Let's see. A bunch of attacks, some hits because of the wall.
This has got to be the horde, which Why is he? Oh, those were wounds. I was like,
yeah.
It's like all that should be sixes.
And then he's got a Morax. No, that's it.
Yeah, that's all gonna stay. Plague pots plus wall.
Yeah, no, you're stuck.
Yeah,
going nowhere.
And now fighting the big boy. 3 attacks. He's hoping to ground Scud.
He gets it. So Scud's not flying. I think that was audible. Yeah.
I could hear that from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I mean, Scud's had all the options in the world to hit stuff, so yeah definitely needed to ground Scuds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just checking now to see what could have been.
Oh, I know. What a nightmare.
Oh, wait, did he not ground?
No, he must have wounded him.
That was the O. He didn't ground him.
Or maybe they're just checking to see if he could have done it anyway.
Oh, I don't know.
He's lamenting.
No, that's
maybe not. He's acting like he's still got an action here.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, well, you don't get that groan just.
Okay, hold on. So, are they doing this correctly? No, they're not doing this correctly. That's fine. It's fine. Technically, you minimum pivot to hit the character, and then the character aligns to you, and then you slide down. So, I feel like he should act like that Danny's original angling, where it was closer toward the center of the board, was technically correct. I still don't think he's going to have good overruns. That's kind of the bad thing for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's charging the Orklings.
Why is he not charging the flank of the regiment up there?
He couldn't fit.
He couldn't fit.
Yeah, the character was well positioned. The character stopped him from fitting.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, he's got to charge Orklings out of all things he could pick there.
And he's landed in difficult terrain as well.
Yeah, I almost feel like it would have been better to just countercharge the character he was already fighting. Just clear that. Continue to be threatening, pick up some of the problems.
Because he might not kill the Orklings,
Right, exactly.
No, he...
I mean, they did take damage before, so
boom.
That should help.
Yeah, they probably took damage. He's charging the.
Yeah,
I like this. This is a desperation play.
Yeah.
You're not killing that unit.
Nope. And again, you don't have to charge.
He didn't put an item on those shock troops, right? Or did he?
He did. Bro, strength.
Oh,
yeah.
But they're going to be hitting on fives.
10 wounds.
Yeah, it's like unless he just rolls out the wazoo for hits, like Rossi's right. Like it's 10 wounds at best. Like it's going to be less than that because he's going to roll some ones, right? Like
and that horde is going to be like I was joking before, but it is like in the 23, 24.
Right.
Like
there's a war drum right behind it, so it's got plus
cool.
one
You
at least.
you just need a 14 twice, and then you got it.
Yeah. And I mean, he can. I guess did he? I have to check through the list again. Did his broodmother get drain life? No, he replaced it, so he doesn't have drain life, so he can't influence the combat that way.
Grind. Nope.
I guess you pop plague pots and pray here.
Maybe.
I mean, I guess he's also. I think those skulks have to have him spooked.
Maybe. I don't know, man.
Yeah, because you pop plague pots, right? So he'll be stealthy and in cover for being shot at, but the great axe are what kill you back here, I think, because they're 4s to hit you back.
3s
2. He'll pop plague pots. If he doesn't pop plague pots here, I'd be shocked.
Well, that's the thing, right? I don't know. After calling the Masters games with you, I really appreciate the patient play. right?
Yeah.
I think it gets you it gets you somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Yep. You don't have to charge on turn 1 or turn 2.
Yep. Six turns, guys, and this is top of 4.
Right. And then
There's gonna be nothing left of poor Danny's army here by top of 5, feels like, or very little.
All right, well.
Some of that was some bad luck with waivers. He definitely stalled a lot last turn, so I don't think that a lot of his play on the sides. I think he could have played the left flank a little better, but I think what he was doing on the right was mostly good.
Agreed.
And the middle, I think he shouldn't have threw forward the spear regiment.
Yeah. That should
Wow.
have stayed on the hill. I should have stayed out.
Yeah, just lightning bolted, blight staff it. Like, just pick up the only thing that's shooting you back. They're not that tough.
Right.
Just endure. He has a way to heal them. That's the big thing. The orcs have almost no healing unless it's drain life.
Right. So a couple wounds here, a couple wounds there, and now we're fighting.
He took Sacred Horde on the flagger. I missed that. Holy God.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Right?
Still at dice.
It doesn't. So it's weird because of how the interaction is. It doesn't. You still check 6 inches for how many extra rampage you get, but it just goes out
to everybody.
Yeah, but it goes out to everything.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. I wanted the entire army to just have that rule on its units.
So that's the troll bruises now.
And now he's going to turn in such a way. Yeah.
Yeah, he picked up the bruiser, which is good. But I feel like James played his bruiser a little bit better than Danny played his Night Terror.
Yeah.
Right here
for
comes.
sure.
Is this the big kahuna? I think it is. It looks like 25 dice.
Yeah, there's only it's either that or the Tunnel Runner's just deleting the unit that's already supposed to be dead.
Right.
Stop! He's already dead.
But the thing is, this is the horde.
Okay, so like I see 2 dice, and I think those are D6s for James. So
I would need something special on the dice roll.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, we think you called it right on the money, Rossi. It's like 11 wounds, and he's gonna stick.
Yep.
So
now, can he take a punch back?
He might be able to take 1, but I would also count on a skulk coming in on a flank there.
Yep. Speaking of flanks,
you're absolutely spot on. 11 dice. 11
yeah.
dice.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, averages sometimes they work.
Right.
Oh my God! I think he just got another snakes on a nerve. On the same unit. Oh my God!
Come on!
I feel for Danny. It's one thing to get snakes once; it's another to get it twice on the same freaking unit.
Hammers look good.
Better lucky than good, right?
I know, right?
Jesus.
That sucks. That snacks it.
Yeah.
Comes all the attacks from the flank.
So his tunnel, he's gonna go home and just go ahead.
Something. What happened?
Oh, he double ones the same unit again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's
in the middle.
Yeah, the one in the middle. He double ones it again.
Oh my God.
I can't. Hello, Steve. Hello, Steven.
People hear Steve.
I can't hear anything. I could a minute ago. My email's
moving.
You're
My name.
Why am I audio cursed?
There you go.
No.
Audio there, Steve.
You're definitely audible.
Yeah, you're audio. We can hear you.
So now he turned. So he murdered the unit. He turns to the inside so he can double one that unit.
Can everybody still hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
No.
Listen, if we're gonna have audio problems, it's good to get them sorted for game 1.
That's right.
Yep.
We're having more cursing going on here. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a bit soft, but it's fine.
Yeah, a little lower than it was before. Here comes some more. Yep, he murders the Yorklings, so now Scud's free.
Steve,
Yes, Scud is free.
Well, free until the characters pin him from both sides now.
He's literally come in and you
Oh,
just
yes.
True.
Yeah. Like, I appreciate getting rid of the Orklings for the unit strength, but
Yep.
I feel like killing the characters would have kept Scuds as a threat for the next 2 turns.
Right. And so now we're gonna put more wounds on them.
The spear, so good
Oh,
things
man.
going for Denny.
There
While
it is.
they're sorting audio, his spears did pick up the Morax troop, which was big.
Which is good.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Steve came and tried to plug himself into the headphone set and muted everything. I have no
And then-
idea
and
how
then-
he did it. It's,
Waka waka.
Steve's amazing ability to break audio systems.
So again,
It's
it's interesting. I think that Danny is the
Yep.
multiple double ones notwithstanding, he really is doing a good job of constricting the battlefield down, which I don't know, James gave him. Right?
Yeah,
he started
he is.
set up compact because that's the way the army works, right?
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
I feel like that. So I would punch the other character. You're right there. Just wait, he can use it for traffic control. Okay, actually, you know what? I think this is the right play. You use them to make sure the spears get charged first.
Mhm.
Don't think it will matter.
Oh, that regiment is on
Maybe
a
it'll
lot
cause
of
the regiment to
wounds.
slide over.
that's what happens when you double one it twice. It's just carrying around all these. He's devastated, but who cares, right?
Yeah,
It's just getting in the way now.
yeah,
Right?
it's in a
6
way.
attacks.
Can you see how
So, yeah, that's gonna-
many wounds did the shock troops cause to the Great Axe?
11.
9?
Ooh.
11?
Yeah, 11.
Ooh, okay, above average.
Yeah.
So one more turn.
Wait, yeah, I would say that you're right. That was above average, and it was still
Yeah,
only
yeah.
11.
Still
Yep.
not enough.
No.
So he has to survive a counterpunch, and if Danny did not, or not Janny, if James does not throw one of the shooting skulk. Thank you. I was going to say if he doesn't throw one of the skulks into the flank there, I would be pretty shocked.
No, you totally should.
Yeah, I think with scouts in the flank with rampage, I think
Yep.
those shock troops might be gone.
They should be.
Yeah,
Should be
because
fine.
they already took some hits,
Right.
Mm.
and Radiance would have healed one off of them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So now
So the downside of him using the character for traffic control to try to go after the spears is that he doesn't have a way to stop Scuds from going in next turn, even if he punches Scuds.
even
he
if
can stop him
sits
flying.
down, Scud still runs 20 and punches whatever he wants. So
Yeah.
yeah, no, I don't know if I would have done that. In fact, I know I
Yeah.
wouldn't have done that. I would have in a world where you can't let that thing get 26 attacks and you rear, right?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Second favorite dragon.
No, that's fine.
What's your favorite?
Just
Oh,
as soon as you put your
Pappy.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Cloak of Death and hitting on threes with Elite is really, really good.
Right?
13 attacks is about the same math when it comes to just raw output. And I do like the Lightning Bolt. They're slightly different in how they both play.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't even know that Scuds needs to do rear attacks here. I think he just goes after unit
Oh.
strength.
What is he doing? Saying he's trying to go in, and Danny's saying again,
He
Mark
might not have been able to. Yeah, marking would have been nice here. I think he was in the flank,
Yeah.
at least from the angle we had.
Totally.
So I think he should be able to walk forward, pivot, and go in. But maybe he's just gonna. Maybe he said he couldn't quite make it, which
I don't know.
hey, Radiance of Life down 1. Okay.
Oh, the scouts are not going in. That's odd.
I guess not.
Are the trolls going in?
Well, he's not done moving.
Yeah. So
Right. So who knows? But like, obvious things are obvious, right? You move those first, and then you worry about the other stuff.
Checking Rampage again.
Yes, he's checking Rampage again. All right, so
Oh.
go back to where you came from.
Yeah.
Check your angle, and then just slam into the flank. What are we doing here? Right? Oh, he's going to back up and get on the hill?
What?
Maybe he's just going to try shooting the shock troops. I don't know that that's.
No, he's
No, I don't know what he's
Okay.
doing. I'm not going to speculate until he's done moving his stuff.
Yeah. If I had to guess, my best guess is that he wanted to do the flank charge, and then they discussed it and said that he couldn't quite make the pivot, which is fine. And then so at that point he just turns and shoots the tunnel runners.
And now he's hiding everybody and turning away from Scud.
Yeah. I think he turned the one unit to face Scud, the one that's centered bottom of the hill.
All right, what do we got here?
Man, it's just also more proof to me that mutant ruffians still sometimes feel like they need more love. Having to spend 2 turns chewing through just one regiment is rough.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom.
So this was some shooting. Oh, he's shooting the brute enforcer. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So it'll be covered shots.
Yeah.
Sixes? I mean, on half on sixes.
Yeah. So brute enforcer's probably fine.
Should be. It's a whole lot of who cares.
Right, that's the thing, right? Is like he doesn't even have to kill those ton runners. The regiment not dying for 2 turns now.
2 turns.
Already done the damage.
So dopey. Right?
Yeah.
All right, which combat is this?
If I had to guess, he's going left to right, so I'm guessing trolls based on the fact that those are 4s, but because the units charging the spear horse should still be on 5s because they're going over the fence again.
Take some of this.
Which,
if he hits,
knowing that, I don't know that he needed to worry about the difficult terrain because the fence was already there.
Yeah. Again,
we're going to pounding.
Take that.
That's probably a kill. That might be a kill.
Ooh, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Those trolls don't even have an item. They just been punching above their weight class this game.
Yeah.
I guess they're unrallied ton runners. So they would have been 14, 16.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is the problem with playing this kind of very wide spread Ratkin style is that you lose out on a lot of the rally that the list has.
Mm-hmm. Inherent. There we go. Here come. Third of the time it hits half the time.
Apparently.
Right?
I do always say that I feel like my dice roll 5s better than they roll 4s.
Yeah, true. All right, take all those.
Like 10 damage.
Wounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2 dice worth of wounds there. I mean, that's looking like.
He forgot his rampage.
They're generously allowing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but it's the same combat.
Same combat, right?
I thought he was going back to shoot another unit, but yeah, 3. So 3 more wounds, which is going to put him at probably snakes since he's not even moving the dice.
He's checking his rally.
Yeah, definitely once.
Twice.
Good night,
5.
Lacey.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Over-aggression. Over-aggression.
Not entirely surprised.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to charge in.
So I will remind us that we did think that Danny had that entire flank completely without any problems.
I thought he had it too, but then he
But then he threw everything into everybody, and he got a couple double ones. If he had waited, if he had been patient, and forced James to leave that. James has this tight formation that does a thing, right?
Yeah.
If Danny had forced him to open up and remove some of that, right?
Yeah, or having to turn to face the flanks, but you can't do it because the front still has scary things, right? Like.
Right?
So Danny's down to
3 units, five units, and one of
That's
those
pretty
is
It's 5 units.
the tunnel runners are probably fine. He might get wavered, but
He's got about
They're
10
probably-
units on the table.
yeah.
Yeah.
He might be able to secure the right side if he's lucky.
Right.
Um,
Depending on how this goes.
yeah, like at this point, might be Scud's job is just run to the right and sit on the zone.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
Because he's not getting the left. I don't think he can even get to the left.
No.
Realistically. Like the
Absolutely
brood mother, unless that brood mother could roll as hot as she wants to, she's not doing anything.
Nope.
At this point, turn and pick up the skulks.
Oh.
Here we go again.
This has got to be fives to hit the spears.
Oh, I don't know. Is he taking out the hits?
I feel like he's taking out misses.
Yeah.
Still got a pretty good
Yeah, it's a good
roll
roll.
there. Yeah. I mean, he has also got a lot of dice, right? Like,
Right.
still 24 dice.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, though.
Oh, yeah. Bang.
Oof. Yep. Those
Oh, man.
those are axe, right?
Yeah,
Those are
I
just
think
that.
one of them is long axe. Oh, that's a high
Section.
roll.
Oh, he does have a long axe regiment too. It's like I felt like he had a couple extra attacks there. So yeah, long axe would make sense.
Is that enough? No, that looks like a 4.
It's gonna be close. He does have the rally too.
Yeah, it's 5.
Oh, yeah. I guess he
Now
didn't
he's
pop
trying
it.
to ground Scud again.
Doesn't even look like he wavered it. So spears will still be in action, which is good.
Yep.
But now Scuds is grounded this time. So he's going to countercharge the left unit to try to survive this, and then Scuds goes into the other one. Oh, double charge Scuds and the mutant rat fiend there. Okay, so
okay.
that's good. He might pick up the regiment on the left.
There's a chance.
Jeez.
Unfortunately, the nice radiance of life I don't think will do anything for the spears, but
Right. So now he's going the other way. He's going to try to hold that.
After that second. Yeah.
Right. He's going to try to hold that section. He's going to try to pop those units in the middle and maybe get a Hail Mary and own the center. Right. So essentially by fighting this way, he's made the battlefield nice and tight so that his lack of units is less of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. The natural way that turn 5 and 6 usually go.
list of things that I would have done in a theoretical next clash would have been
Stay, buddy.
give Scuds the vermin keyword.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That would have been cool.
It'd help him synergize with some of the other stuff in the list.
For the blocking line of sight with the wood.
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
I think
That's right.
at this point, I think he knows he can't get out of dodge. So being able to, maybe he is going to try to get out of dodge.
Yeah, he's in the what can I preserve as opposed to what can I punch.
Well, I guess he did his brute enforcer into the other unit, so he doesn't have to. He can't shoot it because he can't get around the forest.
Right.
I think this is where the throwing away the night terrors too early.
Can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The other thing is you don't have to charge, right? Like you can, if you want to block a thing up, like just walk into the forest and make the orcs hit you on fours.
Yeah.
Like if you're not going to kill them.
Right.
Yep.
Because that's the other thing orcs don't have is terrain mitigation.
Not at all.
Like,
Hey, look,
it's-
you marked this
Among a
unit.
lot of other things, healing, terrain mitigation, speed.
yeah, right. Just
But except
start
for all
listing.
that, they're great.
Yeah. They have
Yeah.
one thing going for them. They've got a lot of crushing.
That's
The Hawks are clearly broken.
Right.
Everyone
Right.
knows.
Everyone knows.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean this is a crucial turn for Danny. He needs to take out some units.
He needs to get something going.
I was going to say,
But not-
I don't know. I feel like a crucial turn was 2 turns ago. I think at this point he's just trying to survive.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
can he escape this game with some points?
Because it's funny when you look at a game, the things that I will look at when I go, man, how did I lose that game? Which happens a lot. Is what were the decisions I made that totally blew it, as opposed to what were the dice rolls that happened, right? And
Yeah.
Danny has made, I think, 1 or 2 questionable decisions, and more importantly, had 1 or on top of 2 double ones, right?
Right.
And so you can kind of you can mitigate one by having no problems with the other, but man, when you have both,
No, does pick up there. See, this is what I'm saying. That needed to happen turn 2.
Right.
Like,
Scouts MVP.
yeah, seriously, no joke.
like, got into his head.
So yeah, that helps though, right? If he picks up every single unit in every single combat here, I do think that he's back in it. But he's got to roll out the wazoo.
The wazoo. So there's some damage. There's some more damage.
Because that one doesn't have.
Really?
Ooh, that's brutal. So a 9, I think that's a waiver, which I think is acceptable for him.
Right.
Might even be a kill.
Ooh.
I think he killed it.
Please leave now.
I almost feel like it would have been better to just waiver there, but you know what? He needs the kill too. He needs to take away some unit strength.
Right.
Yeah.
That one that's you roll dice and things happen.
Cool. That helps him, right? That's
Now,
big.
Let's see if
The
see if
scoops are
roll it
finally
out.
gone.
Let's see if we can
double
avoid a
one.
double 1 here.
What are we
Yeah.
doing here? It's double 1.
Come on, Danny. Don't roll another double 1.
He's got time. I don't think he's worried about that. So just roll it.
Really?
Maybe he's asking his opponent, "Do I really have to?" roll this?"
I would.
Roll it, Danny.
I would absolutely.
Oh, they're
roll it out.
pausing it.
Why are they pausing?
Ooh.
Oh.
You'll check.
Oh! I got fancy for a second.
I know he's gonna recount on his dice. Wow.
A rulebook. Wow. You don't see that often these days.
I'd be curious what they were actually checking.
I know, right?
Yeah, they're back running again.
There we go. Boom, boom,
Oh,
boom.
maybe that's the phalanx unit.
Mm.
Maybe that's the spear regiment, and therefore they were seeing if it affected chariots, and because I don't think it's faced the tunnel runners this entire game.
Right.
So finally.
And so he picks that up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
John, you're supposed to be non-partial.
No.
I can. You want a comeback story a little bit, right? Because you want at least some.
Yeah, we want
Right.
drama. We want.
Right. We want the game to be to go back and forth, to be swingy.
Right.
Oh,
James
Mike,
James
you want
disagrees,
The
but
stages, they always clearly going to win. Oh no, it's going to disaster, and then triumph at the end. It's all 3.
Yeah.
Apparently, something to do with literature.
Danny had the game and it slipped from his fingers.
Yeah, because now that middle's looking very contested.
It's definitely a lot, because the other problem for James here is he does still need to get into the zone. 12 inches or 6 inches from the center line is pretty tight.
yeah.
Yep.
It's caught me out a couple times with hold the line where I'm like, oh, it's just 24 inches. Like, nope, it's a 12 inch. It is
All right.
tight.
Okay.
He put some wounds on the unit. On the
Oh
right
yeah,
middle.
the spears
Move it.
should not kill that unit.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm a little surprised they do more damage than that, but I mean, 5s and 5s. Like,
Yeah. And now the other regiment's going to take some damage.
it looks a little low.
Scud's going to attack.
7.
That-
Ooh.
That helps though. It's probably a waiver.
Seems like
He
it.
needed
So
this
yeah,
to.
the waiver.
Yeah, he needed that to
Yeah,
die
the waiver's
though.
a die.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
You can't get
Yeah.
stuck. So now that allows James to reset, charge in, help out.
I mean, the spear horde's gonna die because he countercharges that.
Yep.
He's going to annoy the Ton Runners. I don't know that he has the tools to eliminate them this turn. He definitely needs to check if he actually has a flank with the unit that is behind the hill.
Yep.
He might not even be able to see the Ton Runners with that unit because the hill should be the same height.
Yeah, high 3 hill.
Right. So yeah, I hope they check that for.
The other thing is, if that horde of spears goes away,
oh yeah, it's going away.
Yeah, then depending on, I can't tell from the angle how far the either regiment of orcs has to be to go and to
get the far right.
Yeah, the far right.
Yeah.
Right now, Danny's got it with just one unit strength. So anything over there, and he loses those 2 scenario points.
Oh, right? the Night Terror over there is alive.
Yeah.
When did that happen? Okay. I totally missed it, darting off and just hiding over there. But that helps. Yeah. But you're right; it is only unit strength 1, so I think you can't just completely ignore the Ton Runners. That's the downside. Oh,
right.
What are you doing? Oh, he's charging. Okay, I was like,
yeah, he's charging it.
Yeah. I thought he was just doing a normal move pivot. I was like, that's not how it works.
It's like the Tokyo Drift moving.
Yeah, the drift pivots. But yeah, that's smart. He can use the overrun to get him into the zone. So he'll have the left. I don't think that's in contention.
Nah.
If Danny sneaks this out because the orcs just can't get to the center on the bottom of 6, then that's going to be hysterical to me. He should be able to. He should have. He still has so much unit strength on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has like 10 in the middle at least. 11.
Yeah, easily.
11. Yeah. And
he should pick the horde.
Yep.
It looks like he double charged Scuds, 1 character on the front, 1 character on the side, which
was stuck there.
Yeah, so Scuds will be stuck.
Yep.
But the Mutant Rat Fiend should be able to clean up the regiment.
What on earth is charged the back of those tunnelers? Two
I don't know if that's 2 characters. It looks like 1 character to me, but it might just be 2 characters that are sandwiched.
It's 2 characters sandwiched.
Yep.
It's 2 characters sandwiched. My guess is the Flagger, because it does get the rampage, so it goes from 1 attack to 5.
Right.
Oh, it's the Skulk character.
Yeah, Skulk character and Christian.
Skulk.
Why not?
Yeah, that'll do some damage.
John, can you switch it back to the table?
I'm trying to, and he won't let me do it.
John.
That is so many dice.
I know, right?
Because it's a flank against the Broodmother. That's why this has to be the Great Axe just going to town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, to make him waste the clock time, I guess, right? Looks like they've got 9 minutes on Danny's clock and a little over 6 minutes on James. So yeah, make him roll it.
Interesting. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, very symmetrical map terrain-wise. Little bit open in the center, but didn't matter for these armies. Not a lot of shooting.
No.
Yeah. It's either put hills in the middle or it's put forest in the middle.
Yeah. I spent 2 of my games at Dojo getting shot to little pieces by dwarves because of 24 inches of just zero cover in the middle of the board. So
that sucks.
As Rossi's like, that sucks, but cheers, go dwarves.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Right? Not gonna lie. Who won Dojo?
Richard Comstock with his Empire of Dust.
Yeah.
Turns out mummies are still good.
They're so good, right?
Yeah. Even without Strider, they're still really good.
They're tough as and they hit hard.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for Danny.
And
They
that,
were probably pretty beat up though, so that doesn't surprise me. Like they've had characters playing them for 2 turns. They don't exactly have super high nerve.
right?
Yeah. So once
they are rats.
the
We're all said and done, they are rats.
yeah, they are rats. Once that hot is gone, that's a game right there, and there's nothing else that he can really do.
So yeah, if the horde goes away, the
Oh,
mutant
it's
rat
over.
fiend kills the regiment, right? That should happen. If he gets really lucky, or if James makes a critical error, then he either overruns with that regiment and lets the mutant rat fiend get a flank because it can see over, right? And it has Strider, so it won't care. Like I would take that gamble at that point. And then you use Scuds to try to clean up the regiment by countercharging the character.
Bang,
Critical. This is the big bit.
and bang. And
Yeah.
Okay.
They were already at 2 dice worth of wounds,
Yeah.
and he's using like D10s or something. I'm pretty sure they were gonna die. That's not a surprise to me.
And now we're going to
So,
turn in place.
He's turning to be safe. Yep. So here's the thing. I still think at this point, Danny's best move is to charge that regiment with the mutant rat fiend. Even though it's going to be a front, I still think you take that gamble.
Yeah.
You got to.
And you use Scuds to countercharge the character, and when you overrun the 0 inches to hit the next regiment, then you wipe out the regiment that way.
Right.
That's the one downside of using the character to pin Scuds, is that Scuds going to overrun. So no. Why? Go for the big gamble. Scuds should be able to do both.
Should.
I guess they
Coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
I think the only chance now is a turn 7 for Danny.
You're at an international tournament with what, 150 plus players, like
200 players.
200.
And go for the win.
Yeah.
Or something.
At least in game 1. After that, you just relax, drink beers. Okay, so
War drum? Is it the war drum?
it's Brute Enforcer going into War Drum, which is like the battle of the support pieces.
Yeah.
3 attacks, 3 attacks.
I would have odds on the Brute Enforcer, except there's like 3 other units there staring that are about to take his lunch money.
Pretty much. More wounds.
This is Scuds going into that unit.
What it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even
and I feel like
wounds.
that it was like 7 wounds. I would have, again, that character would have been munched.
Ooh, nice.
And then we remove it.
I guess he picks it up. That's cool.
And
that unit was good. That was the safe
which
one.
Way do you turn?
I think he doesn't have to. I think he's already got those guys to the front, and then Scuds has his flank covered.
Yeah.
But it's also top of 6. Like, I don't know that he can.
Scuds has got unit strength 2 now.
Yeah,
but he's got 4 unit strength there. It's just I don't think he's in the center of the table.
Yeah, he's too far down.
Yeah. That was the other problem. Was
there we go.
James got so aggressive that he actually trapped the orcs past the line, and
that was one of the good things about Danny pushing, is to keep him out of the zone, right? And so if that was his plan, then thumbs up.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it almost worked, right? If he had been able to buy 1 or 2 more turns, then James would have been just trapped in his half of the table, basically. But yeah, now I think James just takes nice, calm.
These rocks are reversing. These rocks.
Yeah. Just a nice leisurely stroll into the control zones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or hold the line zones. I don't think they technically have a term, a game term. They should. Yeah. just walks in, and yeah, I think so. If there's a turn 7, Danny gets to enjoy punching whatever stuff got fed to him.
Yeah.
And honestly, might even be worth just backing up the Mutant Rat Fiend. I think he's in the scoring zone, so I think he's fine.
Little shooting, little pew pew.
Oh, drain life. Yep.
Yeah.
12:15. You've still got 22 minutes left.
How long's y'all's
22 minutes.
lunch break, John?
An hour?
If they're off by a few minutes,
I shall tell you in a second.
They're gonna have to play. I just realized their clock time's down to like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
They're gonna be.
Oh, they're flying.
Yeah, lunch starts at 12:15 local, which is in around 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
At this stage of the game.
There's a lot of people wandering around, so I'm assuming that a lot of games are finished.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Some people lose quick.
True that.
Yeah.
I mean,
listen.
I mean, I can turn my camera around and you can see what's going on in the other.
oh, okay.
There it is.
There it is.
Game's
Yes.
up.
Yep. I
Game's
appreciate the extra large dice to roll for certain 7.
Nice.
That's good.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Here we go. We're on the tour around the building. Here we go.
Ah, see.
Nice.
It's cool. So there it is. Looks like a solid win for James.
Are you posted up in a different area this year, John?
Yeah, I'm opposite end to where we were last time.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm still within almost arm reach of the bar, because the bar moved as well. So the bar moved, so therefore I said, being a total diva, I want to be there when the bar please.
Right.
Checks out.
And we've got the table ones now in the alcove, so that's about 20 feet in that direction. Rather than being on the stage near the hall, which was a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
So I assume we're all working out. This game over?
I mean,
over.
it's pretty clear to me that James wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should win 5-2 if
Yep.
I had to take
Yep.
an educated guess.
I agree.
Attrition, I actually think, is going to be a little closer. I think James should still have an edge on that, but Scuds is expansive.
Used 300 points.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we'll go back to just the group of us all on the call together, and we'll turn the camera off for the guys and have a quick chat about how it went.
Okay.
So what do you reckon then, guys?
Well, I mean, it seems to me like it's, again, like if a little patient play would go a long way, you know?
Yeah.
But hindsight's 2020. I don't know. I think that based on the way the setup was, and maybe I just don't really have a full understanding of what was going on the table or what the plan was. But I mean, the two ways to do it when you're dealing with a scenario like this is you pin them in the corner and you don't let them. It's like whenever I play Invade, it's like if I'm dying on your side of the table, that's great.
I'm still winning.
Yeah. And maybe that was the plan. And the double ones just kind of screwed him. Right. But the other side of that is, man, he could have taken both flanks and just owned it. Right. He's got 28 unit strength. Right. Much more mobile, and he can control the table much better. Right. So,
Yeah.
you know, there's two ways to do it. And by the time you realize you did the wrong thing, it's turn 4. You know?
Yeah.
That's
There's also, if he hasn't played Orcs recently, I suspect there was probably a little bit of shock value in that.
Yeah, the
if I had to interview Danny and be like, so did you feel like, oh snap, those guys put out a lot of damage, I have to go.
right.
Like,
It's interesting because you can look at a list and you can understand what each one of the pieces does individually.
right, but until exactly
right, it forms Voltron, and you're like, you're rolling how many dice, right? You know, like that's
Well, particularly with the particularly the round effect.
Yeah, I am not actually, like, to be clear, I am not trying to be like, oh, Danny made a mistake there. That was a dumb thing to do. It's like I'm saying that from experience. I made the exact same mistake against Travis Tim my second game at Masters, where I was like, this is a goblin list. I haven't played goblins recently, and then I read through. It's like, this is just plague shooting. I'll just walk into it with my defense 5, I'll be totally fine. And then like charged him turn 1, and then watched an entire unit of RevCav go from completely fresh to dead. And I was like, oh, I'm screwed. I messed up.
This looks like a problem.
So yeah, sorry, Mike. I just realized that you changed your name to the Shameless Plug. That's great.
Shameless, dude.
Yeah, I think Danny didn't need to go quite as hard as he did, but I appreciate that his list can do that. I haven't seen a Rat Kid list that is that aggressive in a while. Definitely hyper elite.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah, I think James had a good plan, and he
Steve is shocked
managed to
that James won.
he managed to carry out his plan pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be scary looking at Scott. I think Scott should have gone in earlier, hit a flank or something. Yeah, instead of going around the back.
It's
yeah.
In my opinion, it's you move Scott up, and then Danny took the opportunity to just throw him forward out of line of sight, but facing nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
That turn, he's not putting out threat. The next turn, it allows the characters to get in the way, and so he boxed him.
Yeah, Danny, or not Danny, James had a lot of individual characters though, and like the one thing you don't want to see as a 340-point dragon is a 6-point character that's going to come over and say, and you're doing nothing this game, right? Like,
Stugats.
So it's tricky because dragons are great until they're on the ground. Like they're amazing until they're on the ground. Then they're useless. Like so, and I think this is a case study of that because Scuds did what? He killed an Orkling troop.
Yeah.
And helped kill some Gore Riders. He helped kill a regiment. Like, but it should be like if you're doing Dragon good, 1 unit dead, 2 unit dead, 3 unit dead, on his own, no help.
And totally disrupting the lines.
Right, and constantly just projecting threat. Because if as long as he's in the air, 20 inches, height 6, like you cannot ignore him.
Nope.
So yeah, I do feel that Scud got very aggressive and could have slowed down a little bit. Like we talked about it, is like that turn 2 move where he basically was facing the table edge. Didn't need to go 20. Just go nice, gentle 10 inches, pivot, take a lightning bolt. Like that's the entire benefit of Scuds is you have lightning bolts, so you can take your time. Just push.
Yeah.
Just. And all that damage, the orcs had no heal. They only have drain life. So any damage from lightning bolt, it's sticking. Like it's staying there.
Staying on there.
So yeah, I think that list is cool, and I definitely think he did the right overall strategy of using the speed. I think that's just more reps, and I think I suspect he probably does delete other people with that list.
Probably, right?
So. But it's a lot of unit strength to chew through, and a lot of tough, bricky units. Oh, puppy!
What a buddy! Right?
So
yeah, it's
definitely a fun watch. Definitely woke me up for.
She's the barking one. Yeah.
Right.
Half bigger, half retriever. So.
Gentlemen.
Yep. You get lunch.
Thank you for coming on and providing significant amounts of insight. We're now going to take on a break, and anybody watching it, we are back for game 2 at 1:45 UK time. So that is, I don't know what that time is anywhere else. I'm not. It's maths.
7 o'clock.
Sometime in the
Central.
Sometime in the morning in the US. Sometime later morning on the East Coast.
Yes.
Sometime ungodly in the Pacific. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. Okay.
Hey, guys. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Next
Later.
time.
We're going to keep the stream. The stream will continue running. I'm just going to turn off all the mics and stuff and so forth. But
Cool.
we will drop out and see you all later. Bye, everybody.
Cheers.
Thank you, dude. Later on, Matt.
Okay. See you all later. because I've muted myself. Welcome back to the stream. We are live at Nottingham. Welcome to the second round. There's the comment here, I suspect it is, John, your microphone's turned off. Yeah, hopefully I'm now live. You can hear me loud and clear. Thank you very much. So, we'll be going live onto the tabletop very soon. I thought I would first of all give you an indication of how people are progressing. So if we look at the Kings of War live results, share here. So as you can see, there has been pretty brutal with a total of 35 players being on a maximum of 21 points, of which of those 14 have got 2,300 of kill points. So they killed everything on their opponent's table, which is pretty damned brutal. So let's look at the list that we will be playing today. I'll bring those up for you to see. We have and first up, we have Chris Dwayne, and this is the Trident realm of Nottingham. And what we have here is, I'll just bring on my co-host.
Hey,
hi, Mike. Sorry, you were hidden behind my laptop screen.
I literally just got here right on time, so no worries at all.
Sorted. So, just bringing you up to speed, we've got 35 players on maximum points.
Well, that is quite a start.
A lot of seal clubbing going on, I suspect.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, but I saw who you have on here next round, and I saw Chris Dwayne, who's an honorary member of my club because he used to live on the east coast of the U.S. So I was like, well, I definitely have to make sure I'm on now. I gotta root for a clubmate.
And to be honest, his army painting and the display board definitely harks back to being in the US scene where soft scores of painting and display boards are all the rage and give you maximum points. And the army is absolutely beautiful. But let's see how brutal it is. I mean, 3 regiments of full and a trooper full. Okay. He's bringing he's certainly bringing, he's definitely bringing the hard big guns. 2 troops of River Guard, 2 hordes of Gigas, because why not? 2 Nookers, speed 9 Wraith, just wandering around the board. 2 Coral Giants, exceptionally well painted Coral Giants as well, beautiful blending on the skins. A Naiad Centurion, a full Acromage, and a Naiad Envoy. Mike, what do you think of that?
So I have actually played against Chris's Trident Realms before. He's a very careful player. He knows the list really well. Trident Realm it's such a difficult list to play against if you're used to grinding in melee or even alpha striking, because the math never quite works the way you want it to when you charge in. And he's really good at positioning things and supporting his units and putting you in difficult positions to make not great choices and take suboptimal charges. So I haven't looked at the other list yet. He really doesn't want to see a lot of shooting. So I think it's kind of matchup dependent. Like he can definitely use this list very effectively in the right matchups. And even if the matchup is only so, it's still a really solid scenario play army.
Okay, so let's have a look at Eddie's army then. Move that, and then another one. I'm starting to know how to use this stuff. It's been years since I've actually done anything on this
right
software. It's like crash course of trying to remember how to do things.
Right. By the end of the event, you have it perfect. Like round 5 and 6.
Yeah. I'll be somewhere near competent by that point. Okay, so share that. So this is Eddie Barnett's halflings. So we've got a horde of Braves, hold the centre line very nicely. 2 regiment of Grenadiers, 2 hordes of Trolls, 2 Juggers, some Wild Lancers in a troop format to go down flanks, 2 Iron Beasts, Muster Captain, Sorcerer, Greedy Guts, and the Gunnery Sergeant on Troll, and the obligatory Muster Captain on Winged Aralaz, which is almost has to become. So from a shooting side, there's quite a. The Iron Beast is going to be a problem, possibly.
Yeah.
But the rest of it's not too. It's not a mega shooting halfling list.
No, this is actually a pretty nicely balanced halfling list. I think it's got a little bit of everything. I love juggers. They can definitely catch you out. People don't expect heavy cav to be that maneuverable and that hard hitting. Yeah, this is a fun halfling list. He hasn't gone too overboard on anything. He's got a little bit of everything. I think it'll be really interesting to see what he does with it.
Yep. And the scenario we are playing is Fool's Gold, which is always fun and games.
It is. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I don't know how it is in the UK, but in the US, a lot of TOs kind of shy away from doing the bluff token scenarios because people feel like they're too complicated. I'm kind of a fan of them, but I like doing them as early in the tournament as possible while people are still fresh.
Yes, absolutely.
So doing it right after lunch, I think is the latest you would on day 1 is the latest you would want to do it.
Yeah.
Both of these lists have a decent amount of maneuverability because like I feel like the thing with Fool's Gold is you kind of have to be ready to redeploy your army mid game once you start figuring out like where the actual points are. And so both that's certainly like juggers can redeploy easily. And his muster captain on Aralez can redeploy pretty easily. So I think he'll be okay scenario wise.
Yeah. Hey Matt, how are you doing?
I'm still awake somehow.
Hey.
So the Grenadiers and the Forest Trolls and Juggers are quite fast at moving around for repositioning, but then the Nurtica aren't exactly slow. So let's bring up the overhead. The other ones. So.
Ooh.
So we've got some background noise. Let's see how that goes. I can't really hear anything apart from.
It looks like Chris along the bottom and the halflings along the top. Looks like.
That's correct. Yes. Yeah. Tell you what, I can't cope with that noise, so I'm just going to mute it.
That's fine. So looking along Chris's Trident Realms at the bottom, it looks like he's put both the Coral Giants over there on the left behind a forest.
Yes. Yeah.
Looks like the hordes of Gigas are probably next, and the Thule are off on the right. I don't see. Those might be River Guard troops, which are also really good for scenario play if you don't have to sacrifice them as chaff.
Yeah, the River Guard are over there on the far side, I believe. I think. Yeah, they're the River Guard.
Okay. Don't see the Knuckers yet.
On Beast Camp. It's my new toy, Mike. It's my new toy.
That's awesome. Oh man, my remote controls. Okay, I'm jealous. That's awesome. I gotta get me one.
Knuckers aren't out yet, are they?
I don't think so. No.
Has one just gone down on the far left-hand side next to the giant?
I think so. I think he might be doubling up Knuckers and Giants over there.
Ouch. Yeah, that's a Knucker there. There we go. That's Knucker Central.
Yep. Looking at the halflings, it looks like you put the Braves kind of right in the middle. And then you flanked it with the beasts, and looks like maybe there's some juggers off to the right. Over there on the far right, looks like the Airles, the captain on Airles, and maybe one of the grenadier units.
Oh, right at the far end.
Yeah, over by the clock. Yeah. All right, there's the handshake, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, that's definitely grenadiers out there in an RLS. Yeah. So who's up first then?
Edward has sat down, so I assume that means Chris is going first. Looks like it. Yep.
Yep.
All right, top of turn 1, playing Fool's Gold in round 2 of the 2025 UK Clash of Kings.
Yeah, it's if anybody remembers, last year was reasonably warm. The year before was scorching. Today it's definitely more English. It's about 16 Celsius, 60 something Fahrenheit, and it just absolutely poured down with rain. We had it bouncing down. You could hear it from through the roof here. Matt, you remember being in that like polythene type roof over the top of the building?
Yeah. It's
like
not
drums.
glass,
Like,
but it's this
like
this
drums
kind of
bouncing down.
Yeah. It was a nice venue. I like the venue.
Yeah, it is very nice.
Definitely, I did feel got a little toasty with that many bodies in it and with the direct sunlight, but it was nice and bright, which is always a big deal.
Yeah.
So,
this year they put me in the far corner, so it's I'm a bit out of the sun now and it's hidden away. But thankfully, the other bar. Although I'm being careful.
Careful, he says.
I'm on strict control of my alcohol input.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's going to cut you off.
Yeah. Steve threatened me, then turned up with a bottle of.
I was about to say.
He comes up with a bottle. I was like, Steve, you just said don't get too.
I feel like Steve was so like on the spot with beers that I was like trying to finish them, and he would come over and be like beer, and like dropped another one on the table. It was like there's literally like 3 bottles in a row, and I haven't been able to finish the first one. I'm like slow your.
He's a horrible enabler.
Yeah.
Right, so that's one of the small. What's that then? It's just jumped into the woods.
So it looks like they didn't really push any tokens far into one side of the board versus the other side of the board. Sometimes if it doesn't. I think Fool's Gold and a bunch of other pillage-esque scenarios, people don't realize you don't have to deploy the token like deep into your opponent's backfield. You can deploy it like right on the center line, and that actually forces them to put their tokens further into your back line, which is usually beneficial.
So the camera's going to focus in on what that is. I'm not quite sure.
Could be an Aquamage, maybe. What other? Or a Centurion?
I think maybe the Centurion that far forward.
Probably.
I was going to say,
He's got the trident to the down C to make everything sorted, which won't make that much difference.
I mean, it's nice against the juggers. That's definitely helpful.
Yeah.
The short range is going to make it a little difficult to.
Yeah. We've got the Gigas wandering forward, and then the everybody's favourite Nottingham unit, Thule.
Yeah, lots of Thule. He didn't take the Kraken. That's funny.
Yeah,
he went double Coral Giant instead of Kraken.
He's not brought Hector. He's not brought Hector as well. I thought that was mandatory. I think he had to take Hector.
You don't have to, but he is good. Had to play against him recently, but I think the guy using him hadn't used him before enough, and so he was kind of keeping him back behind his stuff. I'm like, like your next game, like I'm so happy to see that. It's like your next game, he is in front of everything.
Yeah,
like defense 6 and snare individual, like You say, hey, you want to come get him? Come get him. And if then they have to overcommit a huge amount of stuff to actually do anything, like, let them charge him. Like, you don't care.
Hey, Carl. How you doing, my friend? How is Spain? Oh, Mike, have you seen these?
No.
Yeah.
That a Mind Screech?
Mind Screech plushie.
Adorable.
Coming to the Mantic store very soon. So
all right.
People can get them there.
I think Chris is doing some shooting or spell casting.
So with it being Fool's Gold, which is the one I don't like of the two bluff scenarios, the only thing we can kind of like discern based on deployment is like which tokens do they know they put their pluses on, and then just stacked hard against, which it looks like based on how they deployed, that the halfling, if I had to guess, the halfling 2/1/2s or 1/2/1s. There we go. I was like, I've got the right numbers, just in the wrong order. I would assume are on the left side of the board, and if they're not, I'm going to be shocked. Maybe he tried to be sneaky and put one on the very far right with the 2 units he's thrown over there. Yeah. I suspect the Trident Realm ones are actually on the right-hand side of the board, and the Gigas are just here to get in the way.
Okay. I thought it might be somewhere in the middle. I thought the zeros on the flanks, and
he's got enough stuff on the right side that I feel like he's stacked it pretty heavily. And he just deployed to face opposite of the halflings, knowing that there's going to be some on his side of the table.
Yeah.
And the Gigas are slow, right? So they're not going to be able to reach out and push across as much. Or slower, at least.
Yeah.
And the giant, like, all that's just a brick. Like two giants with a snare. The Gigas, I don't think Gigas have a snare. They're just defense 6.
They're defense 5 with big shield.
With big shield, yeah. Functionally,
defense 6. Functionally, big 6.
Yeah.
They're what you want to put staring down 2 iron beasts if you're playing.
I forgot we gave him Royal Guard. I'm a little surprised not to see the Trident King. I guess 12 attacks. Who knows? There's one thing I learned about Trident Realm players. They all want to play the list differently. Every single one of them.
And because they aren't heavily used generally, you tend to catch people out by not knowing all the rules and lots of things they can do. Somebody looks at the stats and go, it's defense 4, defense 3. You know,
right? It's interesting. I admittedly I feel like I think Austin has 2 different Trident Realm players, and it's on its own, which has definitely tilted my experience with them. Pat used to play them all the time, so I've gotten way more than my fair share of knowing what all this stuff does. Halflings on the other side, I feel like, are the ones that still catch me out on occasion, which is mostly just that brutal 3 from the saucer is so swingy when it hits in. And
that nimble charge from a jugger unit that you didn't see.
Yeah, man, I'll be honest. I don't think when we decided to give Ravenous Strider that I think in my head the Cav were not Ravenous, so it was just the infantry. And I was like, this makes sense because that's what we're doing across the board. But and it turned out the Cav had it, so it was like, oh yeah, no, that was a mistake. Right. So like nimble knights do not also need Strider on top of that for functionally free. But hey, it's good, so enjoy it while you got it. So
is that an exclusive from the rules committee? Enjoy it.
I mean, I've constantly phrased it as the clash that won't happen. The balance changes that I would do, in a void. No exclusives on fourth other than it's coming. So
I've heard a rumor.
I don't know if you know this, but 4 comes after 3. So I it was announced last Clash, guys. Like, it's been a year. There's still people who don't realize that fourth is like in active development. I'm like, yeah, no, it's been a year, guys. Like, people have been working on it. I think I can say that much within the NDA. So
it's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. It'll be here eventually, before the end of time. Hopefully. Anyways, it's a little wonky to comment on Fool's Gold. I'm not trying to distract from that too much, but Fool's Gold's wonky because we don't know where things are, so the best I can do is guess.
Right.
Yeah.
At least for these first 3 turns.
I'm just moving the beast around so you can see the part of the board that's obscured by the beast camera thing.
Yeah.
There's a jugger there, and then there's the other grenadiers.
And an individual, is that maybe Greedy Guts?
Based on the model, can you zoom? I was going to say, can you use the powers of your fancy camera here? How close do we get? Because I would guess it's the hot pot. Oh, maybe not. No, that's going to be the captain. Captain on an Arrowlez. Yeah.
Yep.
Which makes sense. Put it on the flanks where the terrain is.
Yep.
To answer your question, Matt, I think you can, on some models, you can tell whether they're painting the eyeballs or not.
Yeah, so speaking of terrain, it looks like we just have kind of 2 tall, rocky formations for the building.
Yeah.
Oh, for blocking. Yeah, you've got the hills. Well, I want to call them hills, but they're not hills. You're right. They're rock pillars on far left, far right, and then hill directly to the left of the one on the far right, and then a forest directly above that hill. Some of this terrain is really compact. And then
you got two woods which have got the green blobs on them or next to them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the difficult terrain looks like gravel.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So
which is why I noticed, because you said it makes sense to put the captain with the strider over there on the flank by the terrain, and then I looked in front of it and I'm like, but there's no terrain in front of it until you get to that forest. All the actual problematic terrain is more on the other side.
Yes, it's on the other side of the.
Yeah, but it only matters if you have to fight in it, right? So
it only matters if you have to fight it. Well, yeah, it's just I'm looking at that kind of central unit of juggers that's kind of staring at a wall that they'll have to run over to get to the Thule there.
Yeah. Captain can at the double 16 inches to get the Strider Aura in charge. So if he absolutely has to get there, he probably can.
And I've had Trident Realm players do that thing to me where I think I've got everything set up correctly, and then the first thing that happens is the sauce boss and the captain truck it halfway across the table.
Halfway across the table. Yeah.
And now I'm getting charges from the other side that I didn't think I was going to have to deal with.
Yeah, so. That tricky wild charge also will catch you. There's a couple things, but it's an interesting list too from Halflings. I don't think I've seen. I mean, admittedly, it's not super far out there. There's a couple of choices where I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's nice to see that again. The Wild Lancers are my one question mark of why. Juggers are just better now, unfortunately. I would take a troop if I'm not questioning the troop. Troop is chaff is great. I'm just questioning why it's not more juggers.
Sure.
Better defense, more attacks.
Play better. Yeah.
And more thunderous, I think too.
Yeah, thunderous 2 versus thunderous 1.
Yeah, they're just better in every way. And it's only 20 more points, I'm pretty sure. They're fairly cheap. If that. I mean, 190, I think it's 125, 130. I guess I haven't looked through. He is pretty item tight. He doesn't have a lot of items to throw out.
No. All right. So it could have just been not having the points for it.
Yeah. But how much are the Grenadiers? Grenadiers are 100. Yeah, man, he had to be really tight in points. I'm like, I would take another unit of Grenadiers too.
Right.
It's more brutal D3. You don't have to use the saucers to get it. So shooting wise, he's got the 2 Iron Beasts.
Yeah.
And he's got a Gunnery's Troll 2.
Mm-hmm.
But he has normal Forest Trolls. He doesn't have the shooty ones.
Right.
And then on the flip side, in terms of like ranged firepower coming out of the Trident Realms, I don't think I saw a whole lot.
Just the Trident, I think.
Yeah. Trident, Barkskin for healing.
Yeah.
And Bane
Pretty
Chant.
sure is which I'm pretty sure that's what Chris rolled in the first turn, is he put Barkskin on something.
Yeah. I mean, why not, right?
Right. Probably on the
looks like
is in the middle. Assuming they're gonna get combat, you know.
I would assume it's the Thule regiment on the right, since it's a little bit more exposed. There's no cover.
You could
get shot by the Iron Beast, but
all right. Top of turn 2, and it looks like Chris has taken 1 charge with some River Guard against probably Grenadiers over on the far right.
Yep. God, I love River Guard just as a unit.
So flexible.
Yeah. Speed 7's like not the fastest, but not the by far not the slowest. Like melee 4 is fine, especially when you have Pathfinder. Defense 4 and Snare is amazing. As chaff pieces, those things are
fine.
They're great, and especially with Leaper, like you have just flexibility for getting flank charges.
Yep.
So
you can get in somebody's face or out of their charge arc.
Yep.
Steve's trying to ask me a question whilst I've got my headphones on, listening to everything else going on. And Steve's trying to have a conversation with me. It's like, Steve.
Yes. So pinning down the Grenadiers, I think, is good. Even with brutal D3, I think they're going to struggle to pick them up in return. Hey, Steve. Is his headset going to work this time? Is it going to break all the audio this time?
If I can break the audio again.
Oh my God, he didn't.
I was wait. Is it automatically following that horrible camera? He's got one of those cameras that move.
I've turned the moving part off, but I've moved. No, don't. What are you doing, doofus? I can move it. It's just not automatically moving.
How's the game going?
It's very early.
Yeah.
Fool's
Gold is hard to tell who's winning until you can actually see where the objectives are.
So we have a max 7 points per scenario, but of course you put score 8. Joe, I didn't think of before the tournament. We deliberately didn't have loot because, we didn't have push. Push made it complicated having 3 tokens, because if you have all 6 tokens, that's 12 points. I'm like, well, I don't. So, but then I didn't think about this one.
For push you could cap at 7.
You could cap at 7, right? But maximum score you can actually get
is like
12.
14. Yeah, you get 14 if you steal all of them and get across. Yeah.
How are you guys scoring the event this year? Is it blackjack or?
It's
modified.
It's not blackjack. It's so you guys would call it Bart Shroud.
Oh, okay.
But we've called it the Clash of Kings scoring system, because how dare you steal my scoring system and make it better? So I'm going to reclaim the name. So it's now the Clash of Kings scoring system.
Fantastic.
Thanks, sponsored by Bart Cola. And it's the same as Bart. It's the same.
I'll update my spreadsheet to be Bart Shroud / Clash of Kings for the scoring system options.
Yeah, so it's max 21. It's 10, 5, 1. 4 points for kills and 7 points for scenarios.
Okay.
Which I think is as close to perfect as you can get. I think it's pretty good.
I'm a fan.
As we should be.
Yeah. And it's not differential. You get credit for everything you do, so you're still incentivized to keep playing all the way through to the end instead of just sit on what you have.
Suppose it's great. It a benefit for playing the scenario, which I think is nice, but not to the extent of blackjack, where it kind of over incentivizes scenario. It works for us.
We got 35 players, 21 points. Okay. And 14 of them have got maximum 2,300.
There was some murder in game.
There was some proper seal clubbing going.
I'm not entirely surprised.
It happens, right? So, but then there have been a couple of top level players that played on game 1.
Right.
So there's been some rather unpleasant surprises for people in game 2.
Yeah.
Where they're like, wow, I've lost really badly. Easier game. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's more surprising given that when you got that many players, you feel like the separation would occur earlier. But I mean, it happens, right? Sometimes you get
the draw, right?
Yeah.
It is, and that's a super common thing to happen at an event like the U.S. Masters, where it's an invitational, and like you lose to a really good opponent round 1, and then have to play a top player from another region in round 2, and you're like, "What the hell are you doing down here, man?"
Right.
Have some self-respect.
Right.
The last 2 days that I played, I won very well in my first game. So the second game, I then had the UK Master to play. So I got absolutely caned. But then I had the UK number 1 for game 3, who just lost his second game. So I was just like, well, guys, I'm not even that good. Please, give me a minute.
Swiss pairing's bullshit.
Yeah, this is absolute. So I'm making a brand new stories.
You should share a challenge system. You can challenge people.
But you've got me because, frankly, I have nothing else to do. Because it's going so smooth. I keep saying this, but
stop saying things like that.
It's going so well. Nothing's gone wrong yet. Apart from me entering the scoring system into Command & Companion role.
Yeah.
So apart from that, everything's gone really, really well. What's funny is we've currently got Ray Shields playing Mark Zelensky, which is the most hilarious matchup ever.
I mean,
I got past them in a massive double take. Like,
here's the thing, though. At least they're still technically from different countries.
They are.
One of you lost, like, really
maybe
badly.
like a 3 or 4 hour drive from where Ray lives to Ohio. I'm not
sure. Who did Ray play?
I've never played him.
Who did they play round 1 to get that matchup? Did Ray lose?
Ray smashed it.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Well, the thing is, right, Mark Zelensky is borrowing an army. So the army I lent him is last year's winner's army.
Oh.
So it's Dan Wright's army. Not only is it Dan Wright's list, it's Dan Wright's actual miniatures. So
sure. I didn't think Dan's... That's the dwarf army, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was like that.
No,
but that's why it's so good. Someone else took it. Justin Gisby Clark took it to another massive 2-day here, and literally just smashed his way through and won the whole tournament with this. It's a deceptively good list for this version. It's so durable, and it's got so much defense 5 in it, and it's just nothing really shakes it. And it's Garrick heavy hand at the minute like that to everyone. Yeah. It's really, really good. Look at this. So Mark's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's dwarves. You don't really have to know what you're doing. Just walk forward and don't die. Like
pretty much.
So back to the game in hand. Apologies for this. Hi to everyone.
Oh no. There's unfortunately there's still not a lot of things to go on in the game at hand. It's like the Trident Realms walked forward, and then the halflings, it looks like, didn't do that. They just sat in the corner.
They just slid around a little bit. Yeah, like these are both armies that like have a very specific play style. I feel like Chris is going to move up slowly and deliberately because that's kind of the way he plays. And until we know where the points are, I don't expect anybody to really go all in on anything. So
yeah.
So I played Eddie quite a few times. I played his halflings quite a few times. He stepped back from the cavalry heavy list. He had a lot of dogs in his list, like all the juggers. He had a really jugger.
More juggers. Okay.
Yeah. He had a really jugger. He stepped back from that a little bit, and I think he has learned hard lessons from being too aggressive with his old list because it doesn't hit quite as hard as he wants it to, and he tends to get overwhelmed. So I think he's probably being as cagey as possible, given how much ensnare he's facing. So
So we're on combat on the far right-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect him to pick up. Well, I say that. That was a 7 twice. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was a good pickup.
Okay.
I was going to say, aren't those things defense 5 for no reason?
Chef on Chef was it?
Defense 3, 4. Okay, that's a little bit more. Yeah,
Grenadiers.
Yeah. Defense 4. Yeah,
they're 11-13. They got decent nerve for whatever they're trying to be.
Whoa, that's playing.
That's where you want him. That's where.
Yeah.
So that's captain on the parallels right in the middle lines.
Yeah. So this is the top.
Bottom of 2.
Yeah.
So okay. So I don't mind what Eddie's done there. So he's pushed the wing, so he's facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
Realistically, he's only turn 2, right? So he's got future turns of being an absolute pain.
Hold on, what's just gone into there?
Yeah. Where's your Doom
is that
camera?
Greedy Guts versus the Trident King? No, Centurion.
That's against Centurion. Yeah,
it's a troll.
It's the gunnery troll.
Yeah.
This camera is ridiculous. It's so good. Are you jealous, Matt? Yeah, it's good, right?
I don't want to stroke John's ego too much.
I'll do it. I'm jealous. I want one. I'm gonna ask you guys where you got it from and order one tomorrow.
The only thing is you have to be within range for the remote control. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say the range is always gonna be a trick.
Line of sight's the bit. Yeah, it's got a where we purchased it. It's I have to hold my hand at a certain wrist angle to do it.
Yeah, exactly that. We did the comments online.
Nothing crazy for this game yet.
Carl's from Spain.
We got, I think, 19 Spaniards here this year.
Wow.
Very heavy Spanish contingent.
Oh, please don't get me started, Daniel.
John doesn't need an excuse to go on Amazon again. It's just...
Where's that drone cam, right? We just continuously fly a drone around the table and never stop.
We do have a
right?
drone.
Right? I know, right? Like, so we commit that to a streaming drone.
You think John's bad? The guy that has the drones, he spends... The latest drone is like 2,000. He has the full headset that he puts on, so you see the drone's point of view. He's far gone. I'm a little bit insensitive for the Polish players here.
Oh, a bit of politics in there.
Bob's joke.
Did Eddie just fly his grenadiers over past the Coral Giant as well on the left?
It looks like he did jump there.
Which is there surgeon Chris?
There is, but not with the units he's brought. He doesn't have water elementals, which definitely one of the benefits of them is that you can put a stop to the nonsense.
There they are.
That is nasty.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, right? So the flying units did jump over, but it's going to take an entire turn before they're relevant again. So I don't know that Chris cares yet.
Well, here's the thing, but that's the tactic, right? It's turn 2. He's going to have to deal with that now. Which means he's going to have to turning units, and those grenadiers can just fuck off. They can just go another.
Well, you say that, but like, there's a Naiad envoy on the left-hand side, right? Because that's the thing that was, or not an envoy. The Centurion's on the left-hand side, right? And I don't think that troll kills the Centurion. 12-14 ensnare defense 5. He's gonna tell the troll to, go touch grass, as the kids say.
Nice Gen Alpha memes. Let's do that.
Yeah. No, I'm still hip with the youth. Right.
I wonder, looking at where Greedy Guts is.
That's not Greedy Guts. That's the troll.
The troll. So it's a troll with his rifle. You've got a Coral Giant on the left. Is it a second Coral Giant right?
I'm guessing he wouldn't have charged that if it was exposed to either giant.
I'm just saying, lines of sight wise, I wonder if either of them can see him. These two
But what I'm saying is that he just ignores the troll and uses his Centurion to turn around and just go
certainly
deal
the
with the
bottom one
things
is
that jumped
well
him.
out. Yeah, they're both outside angle.
Yeah.
But you're right.
Um,
You can just put that Centurion into the Grenadiers to hold them back.
Yep. And if he moves his Coral Giant first, he can then block line of sight from the troll to the Centurion, so that way it's safe and he doesn't have to worry about the troll continuing to chase him.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah.
And on the other side, I normally wouldn't. That's the one where I'm not sure. I don't know if that's an Aquamage back there. I guess they're both one attack, so it doesn't really matter. The flying character I think is a little bit more annoying, but ironically, I think the frogs, because they turned around, are actually going to be the thing that can just chase it. Just go 7
On the right hand
inches.
side. Yeah.
Yeah. You can fly over the difficult terrain or the blocking terrain.
Oh, that's yeah.
And just kind of zone it out, right? Like, because they've already done their job. They've already killed the Grenadiers on that side, so they're free. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. So it really just depends on whether any of those tokens on that side are actual points that they might want to go
Right.
get.
But it's also not raised, right? He can't just like fly over and be like, I'm just gonna sit here, haha. It's like he's got to hold it.
Right. Exactly.
But looking at the way that Eddie's deployed his army, I would bet money none of the tokens on our right hand side of the board are working.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's what I would expect.
Either he's got doing a really sneaky like 2 in the back line, or like it's nothing.
I think the interesting part is where the Nurtican ones are, where they've gone for the 3 ones in the middle that you can't see, or on the right hand side. Matt's pretty certain there's going to be high points on the right hand side. It's simply too much.
I'm a gambling man and definitely a poker player, and I would say that if I were taking bets here, at least 2 of the tokens on the right hand side are a 2 and a 1. That's my bet based on the Trident Realm deployment.
Yeah.
But none of them are left alive.
I think he might have like a 1 on the left because like hedge your bets, right? But I think at least one of the 2s, or the 2 and one of the 1s, are on the right hand side. Ooh, that is a good nerve roll. Well, maybe he does kill the Centurion. Holy God! Or no, he just wavered the gigas.
Yeah,
that's.
I mean, I don't think it matters, but like it's one of those like.
So wavered from shooting.
Yeah, from the beast shooting. Yeah,
from the shooting beast.
Imagine if it ran away in the next version of Kings of
War. Imagine.
And so this is probably the troll.
That's very good. Just going to move the dice cam over a bit so we can see it.
Well, you can still see it.
So, just like things to be.
It's not square. I mean, this is the difference between me and you. I'm going, it's good enough. You're going, it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
I also want to move the whole board so it's
straight. Yeah, it's a square.
The main problem is our camera is now mounted so high over the board, it's nearly impossible to adjust it. So we have to adjust the whole table
around it.
Yeah.
All right, that's gonna take us top of 3.
We may need to put next year. We may need to put the beast on the middle and set top, and just zoom.
Mike's trying to keep us focused.
I mean, that's his job.
That is what I'm here for.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's doing good. But then, yeah, it'd be really nice if people who are watching online, if you could let us know how you're finding the camera quality. If you're happy, because I think it's a massive improvement on last year. We had real problems over the last 2 years with blurry cameras. I think it's a big
I can read the dice on the table. That's usually the final.
I'm really happy.
I think.
Really happy. So it's
yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of looking at it is a little more light in the center of the table from the top down. Other than that, like everything looks great.
We can still do that.
I can make it do that. I can fix it.
Next year we get some more lighting on the.
I got to give you something to work on, you know.
Yeah.
Plug sockets.
That's the problem. Yeah, it's power.
More power. Yep.
Big arc lights. But I can make them.
Okay, so called it. Centurion did turn around and go charge the things. I don't think he's in the right flank for the record. I feel like he should be in the rear there. But I'm not there. I'm not going to judge him. Certainly, I think he could have made it a rear if he turned to the left first and then declared the charge. Like he should have had options there.
Yeah.
But he is charging them, which I think is the right call. Just ignore the troll. Who cares? And then he can turn the Coral Giant so that he can't pull that same move again, so he can punish the troll if it wants to keep chasing.
Yeah, I think he's just checking to see like what ranges.
We're now asking. For, we're now asking for trouble. Steve is now playing with the lights whilst we're doing a live stream.
I see the light improving on the right hand side, but like you gotta central top down is tricky. You gotta get one. We've just been fortunate to have good light at the things I've streamed. Apparently, I guess.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Matt, if you remember, we're in the alcove area here, so not under. We're under
right, exactly. So it's not
the mezzanine floor area. So we need to have these lots of camera lights rather
than. So I don't know that the troll actually did any damage to the Centurion. For the record, I can't 100% tell, but I don't see like any wound markers or anything. And I'm assuming I see the wound marker for what I assume was the trident against the troll, but I don't see anything for the Centurion. So
no,
that to me means that if the Centurion gets a waiver here, which is a little tricky, 11-13 nerve is just silly for a chaff infantry regiment, but or chaff infantry troop. But if he gets it, then I don't think that troll's doing anything again, even without Ensnare. If he doesn't get it, that gets a little bit more risky because the Brutal 3 will come into play. And without Ensnare, the troll gets a little scarier, but I still think he's probably fine.
So that's in their Centurion there going for a bit of a grenadier bashing.
Yep. Yeah. Does look like he decided to commit against the troop. Don't know how I feel about that. Don't think that was necessary.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like people don't watch our streams. That's asking for trouble.
I mean, the flip side of that is the Gigas are defense 6, right? It looks like everything's to the front.
Yeah.
Even the nimble stuff.
The light's better.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Definitely better on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
The Giant, I didn't actually check, but I assume his Giants took cleavers because that's what you do. Yeah. Unfortunately, haven't quite gotten that balance just yet. But yeah, so the Giant is also kind of a brick, like Ensnare defense 5 to the front. And it looks like there's some decent terrain, though. Again, I'm sure the Strider captain's running around somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like if I had to guess, it looks like Chris has pushed that Giant forward to force the Juggers to do something, and he's got both Knuckers hanging back to counterpunch if he takes the bait.
Yeah, he's been very conservative with his Knuckers, which I can appreciate. I think a lot of people try to push them up the flank too hard, and they're not actually that durable. Like 13-14 defense 5 or 13-15 defense 4, but stealthy. So like, but it's still, they don't have regen. They don't have like recovery.
Right.
So I do think holding them back like this to get juicy height for flanking opportunities is a better choice.
So it looks like he's pushed the frogs forward over on the right side instead of going after the captain on the winged airless.
Yeah.
Just kind of not worried about it.
Yeah, because you just can't, right? Like, you can't waste time worrying about something you can't control. He didn't even dedicate the troops to it. I'm a little bit more iffy on that. I think he had the time, and I don't think they're going to make a huge impact on the left side of the table. I think it would have been okay to have them on the hill facing the back of his line so that they can do what they need to do to kind of zone out that character.
Yes.
Also, it just gives him an option for like something, because you don't want to completely leave that side of the table unoccupied, right? Because like it could be a 2. He could be playing like the sneaky 2 gamble, which I'm a huge fan of that gamble. Like you deploy all your tokens, your entire army, and like I'm totally playing this side of the table, and then you sneak like the 2 objective way onto the other side. And he's like, don't even look at this. Just I'm not going to put anything by that, so it's totally worthless. And then you fly something 20 inches, you're like, haha.
The brown is
right, which
Bark skin probably.
Yeah,
it has to be. Looks like he put a bark skin token out. Cool.
All right, here's the Centurion versus the Grenadiers.
The Grenadiers, yeah, second Grenadier.
For a second, that looked like.
Oh, looks like Britain's here. Yay!
Hey, Brenton.
Howdy, I've been quietly watching, so I finally said something.
Welcome, Brenton. How early is it in California?
It's 6:30.
Nothing crazy. 6:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I would still class that as crazy on a Saturday morning. But
I am an English soccer fan, English football fan, and
all right,
have
so
been,
yeah.
have been since before DVRs existed. So I've been in
Kick
pubs
off in
at
half an hour.
yeah, I've been in pubs at 4:30 in the morning to watch my team lose
So fine, but
horribly.
that's so fine, but that's the football.
That's not a good roll. Looks like he. Also, wait a minute. They were measuring something there. Did I give what the heck was that? Check. It wasn't the Centurion. Aquamage's wild charge. That doesn't matter. That's just Fury. So there shouldn't be anything that would have affected that. I don't know why they measured that. Maybe inspiring.
Maybe inspiring.
Maybe that's Greedy Guts. Hey, John, with your super fancy camera, who's the character that's next to the hill in the middle of the table? So, like, to the left of the Giga unit. Yeah. Who's that? Is that Greedy Guts? Did Greedy Guts sneak through and...
I'm guessing that's either the Aquamage or the Envoy.
No, it's got... Yeah, you're right. It's got a sea-themed base, so it's definitely Trident Realm.
Right. One of them is behind the Thule, and the other one is with the Gigas, and I'm not sure which is which.
Yeah. I think, given that we've seen Barkskin on the right-hand side of the table, I think this one's the Envoy.
Okay.
So maybe that was... Loot. Yeah, maybe that was Bane Chant. He forgot to do it, and he was like, "Can I do my Bane Chant? Because that would have been important."
Okay, so it's up to 3.
Yeah, just good sports. Looks like he did not kill the Aeronauts. I'd be curious if he wavered them, but
I don't think he did. But see if I can pick out the damage.
Oh, what gets interesting here is I wonder, can the troll even see the character now because of the forest?
Because of the forest in the way? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think he probably can.
That might be why he turned it to go into the flank instead of the rear to get it out of line of sight.
Yeah, that would be a good move.
3 damage on the Grenadiers.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. The zoom in.
Like I say, this tool is brilliant for my bad eyesight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. Like normally we have like a runner that can just go by the table and look and like tell us how many wounds are on stuff. Like having a camera that can actually pick it up is pretty sweet.
Gopher is a tried and true tradition.
Yeah.
You've replaced another human job with technology, John.
Hey, I was in San Francisco this summer trying out Waymos, and I absolutely man, they're amazing.
Yeah, I'm offended you came to San Diego and did not message me. I could have
say hi.
I could have given you some recommendations.
We had an amazing. Brenton, we're back there next year, I think.
Okay.
We love it. It's just so temperature-wise in the middle of summer. It's just unbelievably good. It's like 20, for us Northern Europeans who melt at when it gets into high 80s. Being at the sort of mid 80s is just It's perfect. I'm a strong, I'm surprised more Brits don't come across to San Diego. It is that good. It's that good. Apart from the 11-hour flight, which is.
So this is interesting.
What's going on here?
He's not countercharging, which is fine because maybe he thinks he can't win that fight. He does have speed 20 still technically. So
because he just can't fly. He's just running.
Right. So he just books it. He's putting himself at a place where he can presumably turn next turn. He doesn't have nimble, so he definitely can't do this and pivot. Which I'm starting to think that token in the bottom center is a sneaky too. The way he's moving his units.
Yeah, the way he sent 2 flying things back.
Yeah, it's going round the side.
Yeah, because they're not going to have time to really have an impact on the rest of the board. So I feel like this is there's some token somewhere that he's looking to dive on.
Yeah.
And it's, if I had to guess, back center.
Yeah, it's two possibilities there. There's something incredibly useful in the backfield, which is theory 1. And theory 2 is like, what else was it going to do that was super useful? And throwing it back here, next turn it pivots and moves into position, and you're looking at a turn 5.
Recharge into the Gigas.
Back of his entire army.
Yeah.
Right.
Which, you're fighting an army with a snare. Getting something in the backfield is not bad.
Yeah.
That horde's doing a bit of a run into the Thule.
Is that Thule Troop?
Yeah.
I don't think he had Tidal Swarm. Yeah, Thule Troop. Yeah. Just functionally the same thing. Defense 3 in snare, 12 nerve.
Yeah.
Just hits a lot harder.
So those Braves are going to be hitting on 6s then.
Well, they should have Ravenous, yes. So they should.
They have Ravenous, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume because the Muster's captain's right there. So they'll be at least on. Oh no, they'll still be on 6 because it's in snare. They just won't have. They won't be hindered. Not that I think they were anyway. I don't see any terrain.
Yeah, no, it's clear terrain. They touched the bottom of a hill, but that should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the question: is he going to go into the Gigas? He just gonna because I definitely think you can't let the Gigas and the Coral Giant double charge the Steel Behemoth.
No,
he's letting go.
Apparently, I'm
checking
a little surprised. That's probably wild charge, yeah. Which it looked like he just whiffed. I saw maybe 1 success there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going into the
double, yeah,
triple.
Yeah. Triple the Gigas.
I will say, yeah, I think he's pointing out that he does shift slightly more to the right here.
Yeah. Unless he's bumping up the back of the Braves with the corner of the Trolls already.
He's definitely got space. He shift over. What are those? Are Trolls? I mean, I don't hate this for the Trident Realm here. Triple on the Gigas. It is defense 6, but they are going to have presumably brutal, so it's going to take it down to 14, 16. Their Steel Behemoths aren't Crush 3 because they're not insanely
Trolls will be on 4s and 4s, won't they?
Yeah. So it's going to be 4s and 4s across the board. Unless the Iron Beast is 4.
Yeah.
So not impossible. Just weight of attacks. 36 should be
46 attacks in total, 4s and 4s.
Yeah.
12 damage.
Yeah. Definitely doable. If he gets a bad the Trolls aren't Ravenous, right? Oh, but they're just Pathfinders, so it doesn't matter. They just ignore the difficult right there.
Yeah, the first word of their title actually gave them a rule.
Yeah.
So
every unit named Scout that doesn't have scouting
Yeah,
tool. Like to have a
scout,
word
right.
with you.
I'm a big,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that one. I'm
Um,
actually in favor of units that are called scouts not having scout, just for the fact that that they're bad at their job.
Right.
Yeah. Drive
The name-
dependence insane.
The name is a job, not a skill set, and it doesn't mean you're good at it.
This is like some first edition D&D where elf was a job kind of bullshit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, just because you're a
What
Kingdoms
is
of
going
Men
on down
scout
there?
doesn't mean you're actually any good at it.
So, okay, so it has to be Greedy Guts in front of the second giant, right? That has to be Greedy Guts. There's no other character that's on a 40, and it's definitely not the Halfling Hot Pot.
That one there in the middle.
Yeah. That has to be Greedy Guts.
On the Coral Giant, yeah.
Yeah. Which I think is a reasonable charge for Greedy Guts. He's got so much nerve for an individual. And Giants swinging on 4s, not a guaranteed smackback.
Lost.
Nope, overcommitted. And the irony here is that the Giants blocking line of sight to the Knuckers. So I don't know that he's actually going to be able to get into those trolls that he.
Here we go.
Right hand side looks like he's putting some shots into something. We'll see pretty soon.
Shooting some Thule, I would guess. Oh no!
Nice.
Shoot Gigas in the middle.
Continuing to put some pressure on the Gigas. Which, notably, I don't think the Trident Realm list has any heal outside of regeneration, if it even has that.
Just Barkskin.
Iron Resolve in the Coral Giants, Barkskin, and that's it. So yeah, so any wounds that get dealt stick, even if it's against the defense 6, right?
Yeah. Slow and steady.
Yep. Chip damage is chip damage. Oh. Looks like maybe 1 damage against the Gigas, but hey, it's 1 damage against the Gigas.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Coral Giant.
Oh.
So that was Greedy Guts. Okay, so we're definitely into combat now then.
Yep. So it looks like his shooting was lackluster. That's a good hit.
Oh.
Assuming this is the Gigas.
What has elite?
Wait a minute. Did he charge the Coral Giant separately? Did he not triple charge? No, he has to have triple charged. If not,
maybe that's why he didn't slide over.
Because yeah, the trolls on the left are centered on the giant, which is what's throwing me off now. So maybe he actually charged the giant, and then that forces final position to shift over. The order of operations there was a little weird.
We'll see who he puts wounds on. Okay, he's putting wounds on the Gigas.
Yeah, I assume it's just a triple charge. He didn't slide over the full amount. Also, when you're dealing with units like that, you don't split attacks. You just commit and kill one. The fact that he put down 2 things behind it, I'm assuming that's like either divisibles of 5 or 10 or 1. If it's 1, ooh, that's a 7. It's probably a kill.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he needed low nerve rolls there. That's one where like the weight of attack should get it. Now, like 4s are super swingy, but like you should be on a good nerve roll or an average nerve roll breaks them.
Yeah, 4 or 5
okay.
nerve rolls.
I do question that pivot, guys. The pivot would not have its butt touching the unit behind it because literally there would be space there. Come on, we're better than this. Yeah, cameras on you. Learn how to pivot.
I'm also curious if the way he turned, like, put their flank or rear to that closer.
I think it did put it a rear to the giant, if nothing else, which might be able to see their back right corner.
Can the Iron Beast block line
yeah.
of sight?
Iron Beast
is only height 5.
Sorry, height 5.
Yeah,
Giant.
Yeah, he could definitely see them. He doesn't even have to withdraw.
No,
he doesn't even have to do that American thing. He can just straight up 90.
An American thing.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Hey, look, you fought a war for that ability to make independent thought. So,
yeah.
The White House burned for this.
Yeah.
I've taken, it hasn't caught on yet, but I've taken to calling it the American corkscrew when it involves
withdraw. It involves withdraw now.
It's the freedom move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so surely
I'll take my freedom charge now.
Surely that he sees this, right? Surely he sees that pivot gave him a rear. Because like
I'm not 100% sure that you can see.
If he's height 5, he definitely see. Well, the question is, is he an arc?
Yeah, is he an arc? He might not be an arc.
He would be just out if not. That flank's easy, right? Yeah, that's a good flank. Especially because it's only Braves. It's not what I usually see, which is the defense 5 unit that's like inspiring.
Okay, so
and all the other
tokens have been flipped over.
Hey, guess what?
Here's that too.
It's fun.
It called all that stuff on the right, though. Admittedly, there's all 3 of them. Not even didn't even do a safety one on the left.
Right, so I've got to try and figure out what the blue ones are though now.
Also, for what it's worth, they're supposed to flip all of them. So, they're gonna flip the blue ones?
I think the blue ones are flipped.
They are flipped. We just can't see them because they're so illegible.
I think the ones on the top are ones I printed and gave to Chris. So.
Oh my God, that is
nice to know they're readable.
Is that?
Are you sure they're flipped? They're either flipped or like the worst plastic.
Enhance.
Steve,
enhance.
Whether they flip the tokens over. Or
okay, I think that is a 2. Barely, I think that is a 2. And I need you to zoom out so I can tell which one we're looking at.
That's the bottom. That's the one in the bottom left-hand corner.
Bottom left-hand corner. Okay, so he did do a sneaky 2. So that makes a lot more sense. And then presumably the one in the back is a 1? Is he just going for sneaky sneak with his grenadiers and flying stuff and then just hoping that the Trident Realms won't turn around?
There's no way I'm going to be able to see that one because that's a bloody angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 1.
I think that's a 1 based on just the shadow outline.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like he's just going for sneaky pickup. He's either hoping to smash through the middle, which
I think the camera's just gone to a default setting of some description.
Yeah.
The beast has died.
No, Beast is still working. It's just got some menu open. It's fine.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I see you on the edge. There you are.
So Chris's tokens, the one that we can see by his hand in the center is his 2.
Right.
And then the other ones are his 1s. Okay, so again.
So the 2 is closer to the center of the board, is what you're saying.
Correct. And the other 2 is there's another one I think under where it says top down on our footage thing is 1. And then you just get Eddie's ones. I just said to Eddie, so just to be clear, Eddie, you deployed your whole army on this left-hand side. He went, yeah. And I went, and all your tokens are on the right-hand side. And he went, yeah. And I looked at him and went, what do you mean? This is how I play the game, Steve. And I'm like, I'm aware it's how you play the game, man. But, so yeah, he deployed his whole army, not where he put his tokens.
Wait. No, Eddie's tokens are on the right side.
So his tokens are on the right, but his army was on the left.
No, those are Chris's tokens that are to his right. Yeah, Chris deployed the tokens. Yeah.
Chris is playing with the wooden tokens and.
Yeah, and Chris definitely deployed. I kind of you missed the beginning of this, but like
I disparaged him unnecessarily.
Yeah, you absolutely.
I'm going to go and apologize shortly.
Yeah, no. So at the beginning, I explained at least why I thought that all those tokens were going to end up over there, which was that the gigas are slow. So he's using those because he knows the halflings are going to have to go through the gigas to get to their tokens, and then he put his opposite of where the halflings ended up deploying.
Yeah.
But he had this fast stuff over there to actually go out and take it.
Got it. So Eddie's put his token. So this one in the center that you can see next to the woods is a 2.
Yeah.
The one next to the army list is a 1. And underneath where our little thing says top down is the other token right in the corner of the board. That's his other 1.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is nowhere near anyway.
He didn't go quite full sneaky 2. He went for a sneaky 1.
There's got the Grenadiers who are still alive.
Right.
Reasonably close to that.
But with a Naiad Centurion about to shoot them. Yeah.
Hi, Brinton. Nice to see you. Swingy. So tokens on both sides of the board. Inconveniently, not in a great place for Eddie.
I don't know. It's got a regiment of juggers on that top there, waiting to hit something.
He very firmly thinks that he's losing.
So here's the thing. If one, I still don't know if Chris has seen this rear charge. Like, it's driving me insane. Like, take it.
Rear charge there. Whether that's in arc, if it is, then he can just do spin on the spot, but charge straight to the rear of that.
It's hard to tell.
If he had reformed it in the correct place, a little away from the Iron Beast, it would definitely be out of arc.
But he's checking.
Right. Well, he's checking the Iron Beast, not the trolls.
Yeah, he just
trying to bump in.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll never know.
Maybe he'll watch this back and he'll be like,
I don't know that he realizes that the Iron Beast is only height 5. That's the other thing. Like, because most Titans are height 6, so you might not think that you can see over that, but he can. But in any case, goes into the trolls. I don't think that's bad. Definitely has a chance to pick those up because it is a giant slayer. Could get a good swing on the 4s, and then pivot to the center. I put the Knucker into the Troll Bruiser. I know it's not a Troll Bruiser, but it's functionally the same unit. Other Knucker's still kind of swinging out on the side. And then on the right-hand side, it looks like, because those are both of his River Guard troops.
Yep. Yeah, they're River Guard troops.
Yeah, I think he's just taking good position right now.
Hiding behind the wall.
Yeah. He's probably just out of reach of the... I keep wanting to call it a Steel Behemoth, even though it's not. Iron Beast, right? It's not quite a Steel Behemoth. It's just an Iron Beast. He's probably just out of range of that.
There's bark skin on. Ugh, not a great bark skin roll on the.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, see, here's the issue. Now his character's free to do whatever he want, and like if that troop was facing this way, you couldn't just freely turn and pivot like this.
Ghoul coming in off flank though is going to make a horrible mess of those Braves.
Yeah.
All right, so that was the trident on the Grenadiers down at the bottom.
And he picks it up.
And he picks them up, so...
Yep. That's good for him, because that means that now either the flying boy has to come over to try to grab that, because I don't think any other unit's even getting down to that corner.
No,
I mean, the Knucker and the other giant is there to make sure that the other juggers stay way up in the corner and can't come down and get into any of the tokens. So
And you need that flying, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like that flank is lost.
Right.
And your opportunity to turn that is that flying guy, or to do some damage, or to keep things honest. If you don't use him in some way, like more aggressively, and you just have him go sit on a 1, those River Guard, those Thule on the right, basically just get to do what they want on that side, and you can't let Trident Realm do what they want.
I definitely think that turning to try to secure the 3 tokens in the right is the right play there at this point. Like I think the Knucker probably just turns. I almost feel like this is swapped what I expected this game to look like, and that now it's instead of the Tried Realms ranging out and stealing the tokens that he had obviously kind of set up to like make it easy for him to take, he's going to have to play defense and stick on the ones that the halflings put on his side of the table, and then likewise the halflings now have to range out to the right hand side of the table to take the ones that Chris was clearly going for.
But who do they have to range out there?
The halflings.
Yeah.
Plenty of stuff. He's got the Iron Behemoth or the Iron Beast. He's got the Juggers. He's got the flying character in the back. That's enough to collapse.
Yeah,
but
I'm just making sure we see, because from my side, those River Guard should just keep going out wider.
Right. He's gonna. I mean, I think he has to commit this turn to one of them. I think you take a risk and you hit the River Guard on the top with the Juggers. You get the Strider Aura over there. You'll be on 4s because they hit on 3s, but 4s and 2s, and they're only 10-12. I think you take that risk and try to pop it and then turn to face.
10-12 uninspired, right?
Right.
Although he has the Aqua Mage.
Yeah, I don't think they're very inspiring on the Aqua Mages. Yeah, so likely uninspired. So yeah, I think you take that risk, and then you try to shoot the other one off the table with the Iron Beast. So I don't think I don't think Eddie's losing by any stretch. I think he's got options. And he already punched out a Horde of Gigas, which is one of the better units that Chris had to can open some of these hordes in the middle. That looks like a good roll for the Giant, though.
Giants into the Trolls.
Yeah, 7 in Brutal. Oh, wait, that wasn't the Giant. That was the
Thule in the front,
horde?
maybe?
I hope that was the Thule in the front. It's like, because I would hope that 40 attacks on 3s and 4s did more damage than whatever that was. Well, that still looks pretty rough. This looks like 20 attacks, though, so if I had to guess, he's just doing it in 2 batches of 20. Yeah, there's another 5 wounds, and he's going to repeat it, so...
Oh, you swine. Turn it this way. Oh, that's 2 stacks.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that means it's at least like 16, if I had to guess, looking at those dials. It's a little hard to tell how high those numbers go. It's a lot. There's another 6 on top of whatever's there. Oh my god, though, a 3? 3 on his nerve roll? Okay, looks like it was a snakes or nothing. I was gonna say, I don't think they had that much nerve. Jeez. Okay. This, I think, is the right play, though, unfortunately, the downside is that the captain could go to the rear of one of them.
Hey, John.
Overrun here? No, sidestep. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
What the hell it was? It's your bag.
Okay, so I feel like I would have wanted to see the Giants result before the Horde here, because keeping options open for these Thule and this Giga, I feel are big. This is the problem now, is that character is gonna pick a unit and delete it.
I mean, I think at this point he made his choice not to deal with that in the back until it strikes. he's sort of living with that decision. It's going to do what it wants.
Sure.
And that unit on the hill is kind of his insurance. Like whatever it goes in and smashes, then the unit on the hill,
right,
to our right, gets to maybe counter it. So
yeah,
he's given him one instead of committing more and having it fly around. And it's a choice, because you could chase that thing the whole game.
Yeah.
And I feel like putting out something that is tempting enough to draw the charge is better in the long term than letting it fly off and score 2 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think it gets 2 points because the 2 points is dead center there with the.
Oh, you're right. It's got
yeah.
Gigas next to
If it was a sneaky 2-pointer, then I definitely feel more confident about him just trying to range out and steal a 2-pointer. But it's a dead center one, so they're going to fight for it. The other two is also fairly center. No one does sneaky 2s. No one feels confident enough to hide a 2 off in a corner. I feel like Fool's Gold was the second scenario last year.
I think it was the third. I think it was the last of the day last year. I'll double check.
Yeah. Might have been the other bluff scenario.
No, I think we used pillage on day 2. So
yeah,
yeah. I will double check. I can't remember what last year's actually ran in what order, but I know this year we've had, every month we've had a meeting with all the committee, and it's been brought up a number of times what to have for scenarios. So I did double check what last year was, but I now can't remember because I'm looking back 4 months.
Right.
It's also a fun part of tournament planning of like what scenario do you put at what point of the day. Like,
yeah.
Oh.
Game 3, day 1 should be simple.
Can somebody tell Mark Hawks that?
Yeah, right.
You have to understand with Mark that like he knows what the right decision is, and then intentionally chooses to not do that.
Yeah.
He's well aware that that's
Yeah.
the time everyone is the drunkest and the tiredest, and he's like, I'm going to put the most complicated there because if he...
I'll put the one with 6 different ways of scoring in the same damned.
Right.
Yeah.
He also knows people will play well past the clock time at that point and just to wrap up the game.
Okay, so what's he going to do with that winged arrowlets?
If it were me, I think you take a gamble and you just go full in on the right-hand side. I think you take a rear into the Thule unit. I think you take the Iron Beast shooting into the center frogs, and then you take the Juggers with the Strider or into the right-hand frogs, and I think you try to pick up all 3 this turn. I think if you do that, I think he's got an easy 3 points. I don't know if that wins in the game, but I do think that puts him back into like he could win the game.
Yeah.
Because the Trident Realms are going to have to... The Knucker is going to have to go score the 1 at the bottom if he wants that. I don't think he has anything else that can get there by the end of the game. And the Gigas might be forced to back up to do the same thing to get the 1 at the bottom.
Yeah. Here we go. Finally
the Juggers go in.
Finally, the Juggers are going in.
Greedy Guts did some damage, right? So
yeah, not masses, but
it also looks like there's one other thing in the middle there. I could be wrong.
Spicy.
Did he put the captain in there too?
Into the side of the Giga
Thule. I think that into the side of the Thule troop. I think.
But yeah, I think there is an extra character in there on the giant.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at is the giant. I think he put the captain. So the Strider captain was further away than I thought he was, so he couldn't charge the.
Yeah, there you go. You've got Greedy Guts, the captain, and then the.
Yeah. Okay. I still don't know that I like this, but Captain of the flank of the Gigas is a good move because that's the only time you're going to get low defense attacks, right?
Yeah.
Side of the troop, which again I feel like that was he tried to waver the bruiser with the knucker and just got bad rolls, I guess.
So he's triple charged Thule in the middle.
Yeah.
Instead of spreading out.
Yeah.
Trolls, Juggers, and the Iron Beast.
And he sent the winged captain into the side of the Gigas.
He's left himself
in the middle
for a good flank in there too.
Well, only if he doesn't kill it. If he kills it, I think he's fine.
Well, yeah. That's the thing, though. When you go in triple, you usually ask him for the double one.
Right. That is the truth, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Waiting to happen here, Bob.
Holy God, the Yahtzee on those dice. You see how many sixes you just rolled? Okay, well, that's a dead character. Or dead troop.
Dead troop of chaff, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You got wine. Not gonna grumble.
Steel behemoths, or not steel behemoths. I keep calling them that. It's the same unit in my mind.
Iron Beast.
Iron Beast, D6 plus 10 on 4s and crush 2. So
4s and 2s.
Giant should die, but it's still the curse of 4s. He could lowball it.
It's very swingy.
Yeah. Other giant, I think, is surprisingly in a better spot because of ensnare. Ooh, that's a low roll.
Okay.
So the Gigas are fine.
Yeah,
Gigas are fine then.
Possibly wavered based on that marker that he just put down. I don't know if that's he's counting by like 5s. Can you zoom in on those skulls next to the Gigas?
Yeah.
Just because I'm curious what those are. Like I don't know if that's a waiver token or a.
Where are they?
Yeah, they're right there. Yeah, top of the hill next to the Gigas.
Got it, just above the beast.
Can't.
There.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What are those? Do you have like a number on them or something? Oh, it's probably increments of 5 and then a 1 for the smaller one because you got a smaller skull and a bigger skull. So if I had to guess, it's 11 wounds and he rolled a 3, so they're not even wavered.
Yeah.
Which that was the one risk is now he's got a.
Okay, so now we're rolling lots of dice.
Yeah, this has to be the beast.
What's not elite? It's not elite in halfway over.
Hey, I call it Curse of 4s, man. Ooh. Well, maybe it's hard to say if that was the Thule. No, yeah, it definitely wasn't because he.
Right.
So this trolls.
I think 3 wounds from the flank. That was rough.
That's bad.
Trolls are doing well for him though.
Yeah.
There you go.
5, nice and consistent.
Trolls did 5.
So that's a 7.
7.
And there's the big skull, so yeah, it's 5 wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe this is the beast. He just rolled the trolls first. So the trolls whiffed. Ooh, that's not good for wounds though. So 10 total. So 8 twice. Maybe less with brutal, assuming brutal's in the mix somewhere. That's definitely a kill. So you have inspiring. Very inspiring from the envoy. That's a 1. That's a 7. That's fury, assuming no brutal. I think it's on the dot.
Off
7.
we go.
Yeah, I think he had at least one source of brutal in there. Man, I'm about to flip the table. Stop pivoting like this.
Yeah,
you got to move the trolls first, then you can pivot.
And that Iron Beast was much further to.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I was going to say it's flush with the unit, guys. Stop it.
Well, it was past the front of the unit.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The trolls would have had to pivot like that, or like this, the way we're looking at it, and then he could have pivoted the thing like that. But
it's
done it the other way around. They should be overlapping
by a lot because it was just charging it.
Okay, so we're up to 7 damage so far to Thor.
Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how much it matters.
I think, as a general rule here, looking at this, is that what Trident Realm wants is individual charges.
Yeah, you can't take
into bad situations,
right?
And something just from a larger situation is he has gone in almost every time with 3. He's triple charged almost exclusively.
Yep. If you're gonna do it to the front,
that's what you do.
No, they've taken damage.
Full gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, that's a mistake from the Trident Realm side that he spread his units out so far.
Yeah.
There was no mutual support, no ability to angle to force single charges, no ability to counter on stuff. He allowed in one turn 3 triple charges.
Yeah.
And that's somewhat criminal from a Trident Realm perspective.
He's done it twice, hasn't he? Yeah. So
yeah.
Two turns of triple charge.
Because we do get a lot of first-time players here, and Chris Dwayne, I don't think I've ever seen.
Chris played a lot. He's English and he's been living in the US for quite some time, so he's been playing.
Okay, so it's US.
Gotcha. His army's gorgeous, so I don't think he's playing it wrong per se, because it doesn't take a lot, right? You make like 1 or 2 mistakes, and if they get capitalized on, like that's all it takes to swing a game.
True.
And
I'm not saying anything disparaging. It's more that the outcome is what's being judged.
Right.
Like, the sum of his movements exposed his units enough that in a single turn they could have 3 triple charges on them,
right?
And on valuable things, not on things that don't matter.
Things that can't just be lost. Yeah.
It doesn't mean he's lost. It doesn't mean something else. The triple failed on one side. But
should always be said, the commentator's desk, 2020 vision, like zero pressure, right? You don't have however many people are watching online,
Yeah, well, as long as you're not listening to it as a sideline, the guys on the table should be okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you try not to think about what's going on, having played on stream a number of times,
you just play.
Yeah. You try not to think about the world outside of your game. But it doesn't mean you always get tunnel vision, don't you? You decide this thing's going to get it for me, and sometimes it leads you into situations where you get critical attacks.
Yeah. So this is a gamble. And
I think I better get out of here at this point. No,
okay.
Actually, I'll leave it. Wait till people move.
Yeah, you can't really dimble past everybody.
Yeah, approaching's just
a freedom move.
But I mean the clap back on those center units, is interesting, right? What he can do with the River Guard plus the Thule to the Juggers is going to be interesting.
He does have the Juggers. He should be able to pick up, right? Because front charge, double flank.
Yeah, I would expect
if he wants it,
right? Which at this point, he needs to pick that up.
Yeah.
What are they trying to figure out? Did they deploy the tokens wrong? I don't think they deployed it wrong. I guess it's top of 5, so he's figuring out if he can top of 6, get back to the 1 on the corner.
Right, he's trying to decide if this is a single flank or a double flank charge.
Yeah, I think you double it, and you take the token in the top right, not the far right. You just do a complete turnaround, and I don't think he actually has anything threatening his rear. So you can just walk over there. I will point out that I don't necessarily agree with the Knucker going over there, but maybe he thought the Juggers could just walk up and take the token anyway. But I do like the potential play of the Giant. Like, this could be a big play. It could be a like, oh, moment of the Giant hits Greedy Guts. If Greedy Guts is low enough and he actually kills him, overruns, hits the Captain, technically slides over to center on the Captain, which means his overhang is then going to overhang the Juggers. Kills the Captain, overruns, technically hits the Juggers. He could potentially slide over far enough to get all 3 units.
A different kind of triple charge, if you will.
Yeah.
A triple play.
The Captain is not super tough, right? Yeah, 12, 14, so it is doable, right?
It's just
Greedy Guts is on 6 already. 6. Greedy Guts on 6.
That might be a 9, assuming he's measuring it from the center out. Either way,
it's not. I would assume it's a 6.
Always assume it's a 6.
Most of those read not from the center, but I could be wrong. We'll find out.
We'll keep the beast onto that combat.
Yeah, 6 wounds is still decent on Greedy Guts to potentially pop him, because he's dash 16 and then brutal from the Giant. So even if it's a 6 wound, he's starting at a 9, right, with no damage done. All right, where are we starting?
I think this is maybe the double flank and the Thule.
Into the Juggers.
Yeah, that is probably the most important combat.
Yeah.
I think the Giant's like the next most important, mostly because the potential to pick up the whole left flank, but I don't think the Gigas get out of there alive. They're beat up. It doesn't really matter if they kill or damage the trolls.
It'll be interesting if he can pick up the flying captain or whatever it is.
With the Thule.
Yeah. Off a hill.
Right in the middle.
Off a hill.
Off a hill, but they right. They don't get the hill bonus when they're hindered, so they're actually just regular defense 5 at that point.
Yeah.
He does have Bane Chant available though, so he could Bane Chant them, which I do think that's the unit to Bane Chant.
Oh, he's off.
Don't have to calculate. He did it. I was going to say 60 attacks though, like on 4s and 5s even, is still going to be pretty spicy.
Yeah.
I feel like leaving them the back was not good.
Yeah, he could have turned around. I think he thought maybe he could either overrun out of range.
If he popped them, yeah.
Yeah. Or I think the goal was to pop the Gigas.
Or he was forcing a hindered charge and he thought he could hold it.
Right. Okay, so this is the Gigas. The Gigas are hindered and only have 12 attacks, so they're just gonna crab hands.
Yeah. So bird.
Yeah. Everything that hits is gonna wound. Is gonna be great, but
they get a hit.
I think they did 3 wounds.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I've had a number of people ask me why Gigas get nimble, and I just feel like they're not fun people.
Because I think my favorite is people will be like, why don't they have a move sideways rule? And I'm like, that's what the nimble is. Like, you could spend a lot of time writing a really complex rule just for Gigas to move sideways, or you could just give them nimble. Like, it's the same thing. But okay, so did damage there. This is the flanking troops. I hope this is the flanking troops. I think the real risk here for Eddie at this point is that he did kill a lot, and I do think he's gonna like win on attrition by the end of this game, unless he does just have a horrible series of luck here, and Chris's Giant does just plow through all 3 characters in the unit, or both characters in the unit. But I don't see a way for him to get points. Like, I think he can get the 2 in the kind of middle to the bottom left of the hill.
Yeah.
But that's it. Like, I don't think he has the unit strength to get the one at the bottom. He definitely can't get the one on the bottom left. The only benefit is that Chris can't get those either because he doesn't have the unit strength to spare to go chase them. But he has no way to contest the top right.
And the River Guard are perfect objective.
Yeah.
Grabbers.
They're gonna snag at least 3 of those points.
And it's looking like a potential like 3-1.
Yeah. Trident Realms eke it out just because
or
those
3-2 if he takes that too.
Well,
yeah, right.
So the Juggers.
Okay, so what's up? They're doing nerve, maybe.
They're figuring out if they're inspired, maybe.
That's a 7. That should be a kill, even. Oh my god, that's a 3.
It's enough.
Okay.
At the point when you're putting a second stack of attorney on top, like there's
usually, yeah, but you never know. Like halflings rally, right? Could be enough. Okay, so yeah, he does turn that unit completely around, so he's just gonna make a beeline for the 1.
Yep. Peace out.
Did he turn both of them all the way around?
No,
just the 1. They should, guys. All these units should be tighter. But there should be a gap between those 2. They charge together. But my OCD aside, giant on the left. All right, let's see it. This is the
Okay. Right, here we go.
Wounding Greedy Guts, I think.
Yeah, can he plow through 7 wounds to Greedy Guts, right? Or 6 wounds to Greedy Guts plus brutal should be lethal. That's once. That's definitely twice. Okay, so he overruns. He cannot fail. Right. Let's see if they resolve this correctly.
Whoa!
What? No! Just what are you doing? That's not how that works. Anyway, like he's already aligned to you. You just slide down. But I think they're gonna resolve it correctly. But he might end up getting a flank that he shouldn't have. Which is even better for him, but like it's he still has to kill the captain.
He just moved on. He didn't overrun.
That was his post-combat reform.
Oh, did he not know that he could overrun there and just chain?
Oh no.
Oh. Maybe Jan was right. Maybe he hasn't played as much.
No. I mean, I think it's the game 2 of a massive tournament. There's the stress of playing on camera.
Yeah.
It looks like he's low on time.
Oh, yeah. I didn't consider clock.
I think
5 minutes. Yeah.
I think he's just hurrying up and didn't have the chance for us to just look at that and be like, oh, actually, this whole chain of events, but not overrunning an individual is rough. So.
Alas, he'll see the recording. He'll be like, "What happened?" He'll be like, "You had an opportunity to roll the whole left."
I could be rolling it at home and posting about it.
Yeah.
So we're at the bottom of 5.
Bottom of 5, and right now
yes.
Chris has 2 points, and that's it, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't even know that he's got the 2 yet. He's got to move something onto it.
He does.
No,
there's 2-point token right beneath the Thule.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you said Chris. I misheard Chris and thought Eddie.
Yeah.
It's like Eddie's got nothing currently. He has the potential to take a 2 by standing on it.
And Chris has River Guard sitting on 2, so.
Right. He does have time. He's got 1 extra turn to actually move places, but like he's got to figure out how to get to tokens. And it looks like the Knucker picked up the troll.
Yeah.
Finally. Here's the thing. Ooh. I didn't see them check arc on that. I think it was front. So I think that's fine. Okay, so you hit the Knucker, you hope to kill the Knucker and overrun? Because I don't think he kills the Thule in one go. Especially if they're fresh Thule. And even if he did, at that point you're trying to score the bottom token, I think, and then you just try to turn the beast and then at the double 10 inches, take the one at the bottom.
I mean, that is traditionally how they're served, fresh Thule.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer them fried, but that's most
still
things.
the best meme that Mantic ever did was the sushi unit.
Where's he going? Where's he going?
He charges the giant with the character.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess he's charging the character with his saucer. I think that's a saucer, and he went for brutal 3. That would be my guess. Which is more important for the Thule fight.
Sure, gets rid of inspiring.
Ooh, that's a low roll. I don't know where that was, but a bunch of 2s and 1s. Did he just not wound the Gigas?
Yep. Ah, no, hold on. No, he's that's regeneration.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not fighting yet. This is
Yeah,
troll
This is
power.
regen. Yeah.
Rolls regenerate.
Okay. All right, starting with the beast, which is important. So 3 extra attacks, so 13 on 5s.
5s, yeah.
I see 2. 2. The power of ensnare. 2 wounds, but
when it works. When it works, you feel terrible as an opponent. Like you're like, okay, I should do something. There's a chance here. Could spike a nerve roll, and then you roll it, and you're like, I did 1 damage. Never mind. So.
Yeah. And this is I mean, to your credit, right? We talked about Trident Realms don't like being triple charged, but single charges,
love them.
You know, all day.
Yeah, but like the Thule are not going to kill an Iron Beast.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
That's going to keep them off that 2-point token, which
Slap fast.
Trolls are going to walk forward onto after they run through this.
Yeah.
Knucker.
I don't think he had any way to secure the 2. It was about denying the 1 at the bottom more than anything else.
Yeah.
And that's the thing for me is those Thule getting charged and living is not about killing the Iron Beast. It's about giving the Iron Beast less and less chance to get down. Because if there's a turn 7, if he pops him next turn, there's a chance he can get to it. So,
and the trolls might not kill the Knucker.
Might not.
9 should be inspired. Oh well, not with that.
Yeah, they're 9 or 10.
Yeah. Okay, so no, you have to overrun. Well, I guess you don't. You turn 6 bottom, but you don't want him to do something silly like stick a character in front of a unit and then you can't get there.
And the Envoy
is right there.
Like the Centurion, is that the Envoy or the Centurion?
That's the Centurion.
Probably the Centurion.
Centurions don't die easy.
No.
And I don't think it's taken any wounds because it lucked out against the troll in the first round of combat that it got charged.
Yeah.
It's defense 5, 12, 14 nerve with ensnare.
With ensnare.
So like
it'll hold trolls for several turns.
High brutal roll for that.
Sure.
3-man just always throws a wrench in things. But I mean, without a high brutal roll, 100% I agree with you. Should be able to stall trolls because 5s and 3s to wound.
Yeah,
and even just some dumb stuff where it gets in your way, but
there we go.
Have to shift.
Yeah, the Gigas die, but not the end of the world for Chris here. That was expected at that point. They were at lethal levels of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he turns to face the top, which does give him options for turn 7. So I like that. Ironically,
this one.
Chris can't see them probably.
Oof.
Yeah, his some of his rolls have been spiky, but I think that was only 2 damage there total.
Can
Oh, but he maybe wavered it based on whatever token he just put down.
I think? Can we get confirmation? It looks like he has 44 seconds on his clock.
No, 4 minutes. They both have 4 minutes.
Okay.
And some
So
odd change.
wait a minute. So on his combat reform, he turned the giant to face the middle.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense than what he was doing previously. I don't think he needed to do that. I don't know that those trolls are beat up enough to where he can kill the trolls. But if he gets lucky,
he's got the cleaver.
Yeah. I mean that helps, right? But
and I think the Centurion went with him. Like I think that's a double charge because they're like since the Knucker didn't die, it can hold the Juggers back from running down to score.
It guarantees that 2 is contested on a turn 7, assuming he kills these trolls.
You're absolutely right. That's the giant and the Centurion. So that's
yeah, and they've got 2 wounds on him right now. So, brutal or 7, a little hard to tell. Maybe 4. What is that number? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 from the outside.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, so 2 plus brutal, starting at 3, and there's 17 on the top. Yeah, so it's not impossible.
I think he chose not to charge the Thule into that Iron Beast, just to save time, I guess.
Yeah, that's an option. I don't think he's in danger of being shot anywhere. So
yeah.
Oh, maybe he did.
Yeah, because I mean, Eddie has to kill both of those units to keep Chris from scoring the 2 points.
Yeah,
he can only shoot 1 or charge 1.
A wound here would stop him from shooting. That's really all I would care about.
Right.
You just roll the nerve.
Yep.
Yeah. So nothing happens there. He did a wound that stops it from shooting.
Yeah.
And then he's got to roll on the.
Yeah. He's got to try to kill the trolls and step sideways.
This will be interesting. All right. Curse of 4s. Okay, so 5 wounds. So he's up to 7 plus brutal. So
here's the
Centurion.
Centurion.
8. Centurion adds another
1. 7 rolled.
I think he's wavered. Definitely wavered on a 6. I think 7 was a kill barely. So wavered, but that's still not bad for him because that means the Iron Beast has to back up to take the token.
Yeah.
And
it's
still
a 1 point loss.
Right. That's the one thing that I would have liked to have seen Chris do here is charge his not the Thule, but the I guess it's about the same either way. He basically needs to make sure that the Iron Beast doesn't kill these Thule, which it looks like he's dunked Barkskin tokens on them the entire game. So
yeah.
These trolls don't have any. They can't get to them. They can't see them. So turn 7, that's the right play. But then the tidal swarm, or not the swarm, the frogs will just charge you and stop you from doing anything. So
right.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think he has a way to take that token unless that Iron Beast rolls out the wazoo and blows up the Thule.
And they've still got an inspiring character over there next to them.
Yeah. And the Jugger has to, a lot of things has to happen for Eddie to sneak a win here. He has to kill the Knucker on the left. He needs a turn 7. He has to get turn 7. Right? And if he gets a turn 7, he needs to kill the Knucker on the left this turn. He needs to kill the Thule. If he kills the Thule this turn, it's moot. He would win.
If there's a 7 and he takes 2 turns to kill the Thule, and the trolls threaten that 2 point, and the River Guard have to go for it, then he wins, right? Because that
If he can pop through the Thule on a turn 7, then he can also win. That's the other way.
I think the Knucker just stood though.
Yeah. So at this point, he has to kill the Thule. That's the only thing that matters. And if I've got 2 minutes on my clock and I got to play 7 as Chris, I think you just punch those trolls and do the sidestep, or just turn and walk. Like turn and walk to contest the 2, and then have the
pause on the clocks whilst they. Are we getting another turn?
What was that, John?
I said, are we getting another turn?
Yep. That is the question. And it's on Eddie to roll for it because he's on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to. They might be counting score here, or pausing before the roll to see if it matters. Let's see.
Just to see like what are we gonna do.
Ooh, there is a turn 7. Okay. Well, pop the clock and hit the button.
Yep. Kill trolls. Step sideways.
Yeah. So this turn 7 is definitely good for Eddie.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a loss on 6.
Yeah.
So 7 was part of the path.
Yeah. Don't mess this up at the top. Move your frogs. Get in the way.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to back up. Actually, that does kind of.
Oh.
No, see, here's the thing though. He can't charge them because if he does, he's off the token.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's actually insured by the fact that he has no other way to score that 2. He should just fight the giant here. That's really all he needs to do. Fight the giant, see if he kills the trolls. Sidestep.
The river guards still need to go.
And yes, he needed to do that, but I mean that's they're definitely under clock pressure now. So he's got a minute on his clock. Maybe he thinks he can't get there, or maybe he thinks if he kills this, he might be like tunnel visioned into thinking that he can kill the trolls and sidestep and actually get this token and win it that way.
Sure.
Here we go, guys.
He did more damage to the trolls. That's great.
Is it dice down for clock?
No, he's got time. He's got 36 seconds.
No, I know. I'm saying, is it?
It's no more. It's Stop the
combat. Stop asking. Roll the dice and figure it out. All right. I don't even know what this is. Oh, he turns. He doesn't sides. You don't have it yet. You could.
He's trying to punch that Iron Beast with those Thule, I think.
Oh, why? Yeah, if he loses, this is because of clock panic. Yeah, he's clocked. Yep. There's no reason to punch the Iron Beast. It doesn't do anything. This is the problem, is Eddie's just going to walk. Yeah. Okay, you can't walk that close, but I mean, he should be able to get within 3, which means he can contest it.
I would like to know where that 1 inch off the tool is to actually see the angle, but far too late for that.
Yeah. I think it's going to now be a draw when he should have had he should have had a win because all he had to do was move the frogs in the way.
Yep. All he had to do was box it out.
Yeah. Ugh. Makes me a little sad, but it's okay. Hey, it's a learning experience, right? Yeah. He'll watch this back later. He'll be like, "Oh no!"
So, like, could have sidestepped the coral giant and possibly contested the 2 points, but didn't. Could have put the frogs in the way to.
Yeah, I think the frogs was the guarantee.
The trolls from charging and getting within 3 inches. So
yeah,
could have boxed it out.
The coral giant was iffy.
Are we seeing a Thule outside 2 inches of the 2 points?
It's 3 inches, but I have no idea. If they're within 3, he wins.
No, he needs to...
It's still a draw.
Points. That's 4 points for him, isn't it? And only 3 points for him.
Oh, the Thule regiment is worth 3. And not 2.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
No, so this all hinges on the Iron Beast killing the Thule. If they don't kill the Thule, he still has unit strength there to claim that red pointer.
Yeah, right. I thought the Thule were one of those weird units that only had 2 unit strength on an infantry regiment.
No, they're a combat unit.
Oh, yep, you're right. Yeah. Okay, well, he's still got that then. Okay.
So the game comes down to, do those Thule hold to a ensnared Iron Beast?
Yep.
and they're inspired.
With a 6, that does not look super hot. I think he's good.
Whoa.
That's it.
Unless he
it.
rolls a
Game
knucker. Yeah. Okay. If
So
the
that's
Thule
gonna be
have
4 to
3 instead
2?
of 2.
4 to 2 for Chris, I think.
4 to 2.
Yeah, that would be unless the Thule are just out there.
I mean, if they're out, the trolls are out. Oh, you're talking about the one at the bottom? No, I think he measured it when he moved it.
Still 3 to 2 worst case scenario. Is he going to ask if I could have recharged instead, knowing that it's like you don't have the time, buddy, and also that's more points for you.
Right, it takes you off the 2. Yeah.
Right.
And since this is the scoring system you guys are calling Clash Kings scoring system, those 2 points are just 2 points. It's not differential. You're not reducing the margin. You're just earning 2 points for yourself.
Yeah, 2 points. Yeah.
Oh, knowing that, it is way better to stay on that token.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to pull off the cameras then. And
cool. So 4 to 2 in a surprisingly close game.
Very close game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was exciting. The time and how fast they were moving and doing the dice there. It was really tight.
I think what's interesting for me is we think he missed that multi-charge up through the juggers, but it turned out by turning and going back towards the middle, if that was an entirely intentional, like I am not taking this change charge and instead turning inside to be more effective that direction, could have been pretty cool. So
because that kept the trolls from getting on the 2-point objective and freeing up the other Iron Beast to go after the Thule and maybe get that other 1 point. And Knucker held the juggers, so he didn't need a giant over there anyway.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he played a genius move that we didn't see.
That's right.
It's genius when it works. Yeah,
right.
I think he could have still pulled that off using the Centurion, and then just because if he wipes out the juggers, then he guarantees the one in the bottom left for himself, right? So like, and he could still turn the giant to face the center, assuming he got the triple kill. But yeah, it was definitely a close game, and they were tight on clock at the end. They were. I mean, he technically clocked out, and I'm pretty sure our halflings were like 10 seconds on the clock at the end there. It was tight.
Yeah, they were. I mean, effectively, they clocked out as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me. Much appreciated to add some practical flavour and a bit of chit chat. Hope everybody has enjoyed it. The next stream is picking. Next event will be Plunder, and that will be at 16:15 UK time. So working out yourselves, 11:15 Eastern.
So half an hour from now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Not relevant for me. I gotta go take my kid to. He has a capoeira battizado where he's gonna get his new chord.
Excellent.
So,
cool.
Thank you, Brinton, for joining.
7-year-old doing capoeira. It's awesome. So
I'm gonna try to squeeze in some breakfast before the next game.
Sweet. Okay. Right. I'll take you if you want to leave and then draw back in again. And thank you, everybody. I'll put the timings for the next event on the streamer so people can see when we're going back on. Everybody.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
And welcome back to round 3 of the Clash of Kings 2025, live here from Nottingham at the high school, where we were last year. I'm hoping you're all going to enjoy it. And I'm about to bring in my muse, my superb friend, my person who knows what the hell they're talking about that I don't. Hi, Mike. How you doing?
I'm doing well, John. Thank you for the intro.
Yeah, wasn't quite sure where I was going on that one, but
it's fine.
The day is still early. Okay, so we've got a decent clash here with Marcello, Order of the Green Lady. Let's bring Carmack just back to come on. Your camera is not on, Matt.
Yeah, no, I know. gotta eat here.
Great. That's a wise result. That's a wise thing.
No one needs a mukbang stream.
Yeah. So we've got Marcello and Order of Green Lady versus Paco and Undead. So Paco's list is quite interesting. Before we get into details, the round 3, end of round 2 results are in. We've got Peter Novak, who's on 42 points, maximum points, and 4,600 kill points. He's tabled 2 people. Will he be stopped by Chris Lynch, who's in second place? And then we've got who's who really of the top players certainly in the recent times at clashes. So we've got Rado in there, and we've also got some sort of weirdo here. I mean that's harassment. That's basically harassment. So let's move on to looking at the lists. And
really quickly before we do, there's one thing I want to point out that I'm glad Steve fixed and didn't do, and that is because by strict kill point order, Marcelo should be playing Alex Chavez, which would mean he would be playing someone who lives about 3 hours away and that he plays at every tournament. So thank you for moving that around a little bit so we can see. Yeah.
It was pointed out that they do live rather close to each other.
Yes.
Even by American standards, they live next door to each other. So
yeah. Marcelo drives down to play like 1 or 2 games with us.
Brilliant. Okay, let's get some lists up to have a run through. The guys have already started talking through their own lists and getting to understand what's going on. So they're doing the good etiquette.
Which one do you want to do first?
Let's get that Undead out of the way.
All right.
Boy, oh boy,
it's an easy one.
Okay. We've got 4 regiments and a legion of zombies. The ubiquitous DAC 28 is out. We then got, holy good lord. Okay, got 8 troops of wraiths. Right.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting. A Gorblight, 2 Lich Kings, one with the periscope so he can be higher than he thinks he is. One with Blizzard, that's the Blizzard one. Nice. And Drain Life. The Undead Standard Bearer with Tome of Darkness to get more surging in there. Morgoth the Mandatory in there with his I can cast everything and I can run around like a lunatic. And interesting. Reference on Undead Great Burrowing Worm. That's a points choice if ever there was one.
I think it's for Brutal. He's definitely. This is something that I would play. He's going for -2 on Nerve. He's got Dread. He's got Cloak of Death. He's going for -2.
Yes, Mr. Lopez. I don't know who you are, but I love your style. This is both like zombies are fun. Wraiths as troops are awesome as thick chaff, but in flanks they're nasty. So much surge, so many units to have to worry about.
How many drops?
It's huge.
19.
19.
Yeah, it's up in like Ratkin
territory.
This is going to be awesome to watch. I have no idea how well they'll do against Marcelo. Probably pretty well, actually.
Talking of which, then let's bring up Marcello's list.
I mean, this looks pretty standard Green Lady.
It is. Yeah. He plays the standard.
Yeah. 2 Men-at-Arms regiments, 3 redemption regiments, 1 with sharpness, 1 with God, 1 with strength. So one's hitting on 2s with crushing 1, one's hitting on 3s with crushing 2, and one's the least favorite child with Blessing of the Gods. And then for the Forsaken, he's taken Jesse Boots. He did still stick with Helm of the Drunken Ram. He didn't go for Blood of the Old King, which I'm a little surprised by. Shave the 5 points off, spend it somewhere else. Thank you, Windows. Then 3 Pegasus to chaff things and or score, because they're amazing. Exemplar with Horse and Blade of Slashing, Avatar the Green Lady, which will be helpful to help counter the Cloak of Death.
Yeah.
And Exemplar Redeemer, which is like a discount Griffin, basically. Like 7 attacks, but lower nerve.
And with Brew of Haste, that's speed 11. I mean, that is a very fast list. That is a fast list.
Yep.
So let's talk about the problems that Marcelo is going to have in this matchup. One, he's playing Plunder.
He's fat.
He doesn't really want to hold tokens on anything other than his retainers because everything wants to be fast. Second, it's kind of a low drop elite list where he wants to find juicy targets to charge early. He wants a solid alpha strike. Paco's list, there are no targets. There are just so many chaff that could be threatening next turn. I don't know how Marcelo is going to decide what to even try to hit. This is a very different kind of like a trash undead list. Is not something we see in our region. So I think Marcelo might struggle to apply his normal play style to this particular opponent.
Yeah.
He might still just smash the shit out of him,
I was about to say, at the end of the day, like, I think it's going to depend more on Paco than Marcelo. Like, 5 units of things that have 18 attacks on 3s. Some of them have 20 attacks on 3s. All of them have built-in crushing.
Yeah. He will kill whatever he hits. It's just a question of whether Paco can use what is left to surge into a bunch of flanks and rears and pick up those big units as a counter punch. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
The Pegasus are going to have to be working overtime.
Yeah. Okay. I think tokens down. It's pretty difficult to see. So let's bring in the. I go to this one here, and then I go to that one. See, Mike, I'm almost getting the hang of this now. Almost, not quite. Let's put the camera there. No, that didn't work. That one there.
Close. There we go.
There we go. That's what generally we have. So tokens are down on, obviously, we're playing Plunder, so there are 5 tokens down the center of the board.
2 of them are worth 2 points, right?
Yeah.
Just trying to recall off the top of my head.
I have to have the rules open in front of me so that I know what the hell's going on.
Yep, it's super loot.
If it's a scenario, there's like a 70% chance I know which one it is. For everything else, there's the book or the app.
Yeah. Plunder is so 4 rolling sides, place 5 loot tokens on the central board. Wobbles were placed in the exact center. The remaining 4 tokens are placed along the center line, 12 inches apart. After choosing sides, starting with the player who chose the sides first, each player nominates a different loot token counter, which will be worth 2 victory points. These counters are referred to as the primaries, and it's 1 point for normal, 2 points for primaries.
Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I'm interested to see how Paco deploys.
Yeah. Can everybody hear Jan speaking? Jan?
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay. Make sure the mic's working. This is a mute switch, and I wasn't sure if it works or not. Okay, so everybody's just putting the. So we are right in the beginning here, where people are just placing their models from there, moving straight onto the center of the board before they start the shenanigans of placing everything and all those wraiths.
Yeah.
Look at them all.
This he really is.
Yeah,
he's a meanie.
He's getting a lot of love from
Oh, he will.
from Mike for the.
He's a lovely guy. I'll be honest, I've played him enough times. He's a
Okay,
really
here we
lovely
go.
guy.
Go,
Very
Paco.
Yeah.
We had Ronnie here earlier, so. Any news from Ronnie yet? No. I'm keeping track of his alcohol consumption because the more he drinks, the more he gives away. So we'll find out.
He's hiding somewhere around. I think it's in Hall 2 when I've been out with Ronnie.
Well, I don't know. Sorry, Bonehead Podcast. I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming you were talking to Matt and Mike for the insight. But I do appreciate.
Husband's there today.
Hi, Becky.
Let's know who it is, Becky.
Yeah, and we'll find out how they're doing. Give them, your blessing or your curse, depending on where you are in the relationship cycle. Okay, so here we go. Let's hope these tokens. We can still see. We have the beast camp.
Okay. I'm looking at the house that's moving first.
Oh, it's Mr. Luke. It's Jonathan Luke. I know he had a very good first game.
Marcelo's army is really nice looking. If you want to push it on some of his stuff, a lot of old cavalry. It's pretty easy to tell what his stuff is. The big things are the wings of the flying knights. The slightly smaller things are the regening knights. And the only things that are infantry are men at arms. Whereas on the other side, if it's troop shaped, it's a wraith. And otherwise, it's a zombie.
Pretty much. Yep. I'm very curious to see how Paco deploys this list. I think that's like make or break.
It usually is.
Becky, he's playing Fishmen. Tried in Realm of Nuremberg. And he got a win in the first game and drew in the second.
Okay. She'll go and find him shortly and say hello from you, Becky.
He's on table. No, we're not. He's on table 95. So that's like about a mile and a half in that direction.
I know where that is. Went to took lots of photos of it earlier.
Okay, so we're going to zoom in on some of these units as they go down. So we've got. Oh, pretty nice. Oh, they're pretty.
But they're backwards in a second, so they've not been placed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at. And there we go. That's the flyers.
Yeah, if Marcelo deploys the way he normally does, you're going to see his men at arms and his Pegasi go down before he drops any real units.
Yeah.
Yep.
So everybody's aware. Marcello's on the. Is it Marcelo or Marcello?
Marcelo.
We call him
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Said Marcelo.
Marcelo. Yeah. So Marcelo's on the bottom. There we go. As Mike said, that's Men at Arms being dropped in with a peg character next to it and more peg characters.
All right, and there's the Zombie Legion dead center, which is not really surprising.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's a fabulous target. Absolutely amazing target. I really miss playing with those.
Yeah. It might live through a double charge. Maybe.
I've managed to get them through triple charges, but it
depends on what's hitting. Yeah, it depends on what's hitting it. If it's like two redemption knights and a Forsaken Knight, like that's overkill. Just two of them would probably do it.
Becky, to answer your question, I believe every unit in the game, every army in the game is being represented here today.
It is. We've got Purge, we've got all the factions that don't normally see Becky, to be honest. So it's nice.
And looking at the top of the table, we've got Halflings, Northern Alliance, Empire of Dust, Undead, Order of the Green Lady, Forces of the Abyss, another Undead, Abyssal Dwarfs, Elves, Rakin in the top 10. So a real mix. And it's one of the things I love about Kings of War is you do get lots and lots of different armies there. And I'll bet you the Undead armies are very, very different. Obviously, one of them is Pacos. I bet Ulysses has got a very different army as well. So let's pull out again and have a scoot around. I am definitely loving my new toy. This is awesome. This is really awesome. It saves me having to get up and have a look over there and start thinking. I just fit in.
Gee, we just sat there giving it the.
I've got no idea what they're doing. Yeah, having the table 20 feet away is so much better.
At least you can't hear us quite the same either.
They can hear me a little bit. Yeah, so I'm not quiet. But the tactical insight that they get from me is extremely minimal. It's only when Mike and Matt spot something and I go, ooh, yeah. I'm trying not to go, ooh.
It's a new game, so they've not learned that yet. We'll try not to do it. This is.
Tell you what, let's pull the beast over so we can see that bottom, that far side.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so
hello. What's lurking in that corner there?
Like scarecrows and.
Or zombies. Zombies and wraiths.
Yeah, they're functionally the same thing.
Yeah.
Scarecrows, zombies.
Yeah, we're on undead, aren't we? So, yeah.
They both used to have shambling once upon a time.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at it, and it looks like it's Night Stalker army more than anything.
He's certainly got the paint scheme for it.
Certainly has. But obviously, it's not a Night Stalker army, so.
So we're up to 30 people. So clearly, the east coast of the US is woken up. Probably central region as well. So we're starting to see more people arriving. Good, thank you. Please leave a comment. If it's particularly interesting, witty, or offensive, I will bring it up onto the screen. Clearly, obviously, just to remind everybody if they didn't know me already, I was classed as not safe for work watching generally. I'll try to keep the swearing and abusive to a low level, but you are warned.
Yeah,
we're
probably an 18s rated, so we keep it as clean as we can. Simple.
But it is 4:45 in the evening in the UK, so the sun is momentarily over the yard.
Yeah, I've neither been drinking nor am I tilted yet, so I haven't had a reason to start swearing.
I'm a long way from tilted, but I have been drinking.
Ooh, look, there's something lurking. They're hiding. It's great.
What's the big blue thing at the back of the other?
Probably the burrowing worm, I would guess.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I spotted that and I'd not seen it. So.
That's a giant.
Uh-huh.
And the Goreblight. Looks like he put both of them on the left-hand side. He has more drops.
I didn't realize he had a giant.
That's cool. Cheers, Mike. I've not got the list here, so I don't know what I'm...
Is he playing that as a Revenant? Is that the Great Worm? Is he playing as a...
Yeah, we think that's Great Worm and the Goreblight is what was suggested.
Yeah. So the Goreblight is basically like a mini giant. The big thing it brings to the table is Cloak of Death. The Behemoth is funky, or the Undead Great Burrowing Worm, in that it's like a giant, but it has a set 12 attacks rather than rolling random for it. And it isn't extra good against one type of unit.
Yeah. Fearless 18.
Yeah. You can take an item on it because it's a character, which is usually why it doesn't get taken, is because it's a character.
Yeah.
And it
and we're off.
Yeah. But everything else about it's a giant that's a skeleton, which does mean the standard bearer stacks with it. So we'll have Wild Charge 2 on it for potential of a 16-inch charge there. I'm a little concerned for Paco here after watching deployment. I think what Marcelo wants to see is a spread like this. Paco is spread out. I think that is more beneficial to Marcelo in this case because he's faster.
Yep.
He could effectively... Yeah, he can turn and collapse onto one side of the table. He doesn't have to fight everything at once. So I'm a little worried that might be what he does. I also don't see... Yeah. Go ahead.
Usually when I play Marcelo with my undead, I try to layer up instead of spreading out.
Yeah,
and
right.
Better.
Marcelo still got first turn. We've just moved towards the center line.
That means Paco is not getting out of his deployment zone if Marcelo goes first.
Yeah, I was about to say. That means Alpha Strike is about to Alpha Strike.
Yeah, when you have to get to the middle to get plunder tokens, like, you don't want Green Lady going first.
Yeah, that's... Marcelo,
Mats,
you're better.
Calm down. Calm down, Mats. Calm down.
Listen, it's different with the previous players. The previous players, you could be like, oh, but they might not be there. It's like, this is a Masters qualifying play.
This is.
Yeah, that's better. He should have plenty of leeway here. I don't think Paco's list has a huge amount of surge. He's got 10 on Morgoth. He's got 5 from the standard bearer. He didn't take any on the Lich Kings.
Yeah.
I thought about the Lich Kings for a second. I was like, why do you take those and not Necromancers? And I realized because they have Inspiring. So Inspiring a little bit faster, which helps keep up with the Wraiths. My one issue is that, like, I don't know where Morgoth is in relation to stuff here. I would hope he's on the left to stack with the Goreblight, but my concern is that he's stacked too tight in that corridor, and Marcelo can shut him down with like a single unit to lock him up.
I think you're around here somewhere. We're looking.
Is he hiding behind the rock? That's a good place for him to hide. I don't think Marcelo had Hex, right? Wasn't crazy.
No, it didn't.
Could just be like default, just default mentality.
How to set up.
Yeah. Hide from a potential Hex.
Yeah, because in a matchup like this, like, Marcelo knows the undead list well enough to know that, like, throwing a Pegasus into Morgoth to shut him down casting for a turn is worth it.
Yeah.
And that's what he's looking at, isn't it, with the measuring the areas.
I think he's trying to just project threat right now, which is good. If you got a speed 8 army, right, and you get turn 1, you should be moving up 8 inches, if not further. Which he's definitely like where he can moving further and where he can't staying out. But you take all the board control, and it says that if you walk forward, I will charge you, or can charge you, and that puts a lot more like you have to be a lot more cautious. I'm curious to see how Paco moves here. I'd want to see a lot of inverse Vs to limit multi-charging. I'd want to see taking advantage of every piece of terrain that he can here. I just wish he was a more layered. I'd feel a lot better about his odds here.
Do we know which tokens are worth 2?
That's a good question.
No, we don't. Not marked.
I assume it's the center one and the left one because they look a little bit squiggly.
Yeah, center one, and yeah, definitely left.
Yeah. So
far left, middle.
I'm guessing that Paco picked the center because he wants to go grab it with his big legion. That makes sense to me. I'm guessing Marcelo picked the left, which that one's a little bit more surprising to me.
Maybe Paco
but I'm guessing
put his hittier stuff such that it is over on that flank though.
Yeah, so we've got 2, 1, 2,
1, 1.
1.
Yeah. I mean, Marcelo can just charge in, engage, pin down, and just grab the token, right? Like with the Pegasus, and then pass it back to the infantry that are waiting way back there to just be like, "Aha, we got it."
Okay, so we're on top of bottom of 1 already.
We are bottom of 1. Yeah, Marcelo knew what. When you don't have shooting, right, you don't have to worry about a lot, and he isn't in threat range of functionally anything other than a long bomb surge, and this list doesn't strike. I mean, it can do it, right? Like, it has that option with at least Surge 14. It could potentially do something tricky, but
but it's what are you going to launch?
Wraiths. I mean, it would be what I'd launch. The question is it worth it and where? And especially this early in the game, I don't think you're picking anything up with that or gaining any board advantage with it, especially for the risk.
Yeah, he's definitely got to make sure that he at least threatens all the tokens with wraiths, because I have seen Marcelo play this exact scenario against dwarves,
take him
where he
run.
he just went forward with picked up enough points to win with 2 Pegasus in like turn 2, and then flew and then walked away, and that was the game.
Yep, I played dwarves twice at Dojo. How many combats do you think I had the first game, Mike?
However many you wanted is what I'm guessing.
3 total combats between both of us the entire game. And then the second one was more combats, but how many units do you think I killed the second game? 0.
Yeah.
Like, wasn't trying to kill units, was just trying to steal tokens. Because if you have the speed, get in there, take the tokens, run, right? Like, I do think wraiths are fast enough that he can't quite get away with that. He's got to at least block him for turn, and then he could potentially pull that off.
Yeah.
Okay, see, this is where this gets wonky. So he's going to try to use the hill to block line of sight. I like that. Stay just out of the infantry. Not that I even think you worry about them. Other than, I guess, blocking and getting hit once, but 12 attacks on 5s and 6s.
It's always worth being worried about something on the hill nowadays.
Yeah, 5 and 6s.
Forget it.
Yeah, I could wound, right? So it's.
I also know over in Spain they often use 2D terrain, so they're very careful about hills. And it's worth being because they forget when somebody's on flat terrain when you're actually on a hill. So they do take care. It's just an automatic thing for them, I think.
Yeah. You can't get out of everything here, so the goal is going to be trying to funnel stuff. He's got that's one wraith troop in the middle there. He'd have to throw. If he's done it right, nothing that can see it can fit, and the only thing that can see it, the Pegasus should still be able to see it, right? Our Pegasus is not height 4?
No, the height 3.
Okay.
No, the height 4.
Yeah. Okay, so
they can see over the hill.
Yeah, I don't know that he wants to do that, but if he collapses on that, then I would see the Pegasus going to the middle unit, and then Knights pop the zombies. If he does this right, he should be able to prevent. This is the one problem I see with Marcelo. This is what I wanted to see from Paco at deployment, but now we're seeing it out of deployment. So he's doing it right, which is exactly this. He's creating a whole bunch of Vs that these Knights, because they're on 125s and the Wraiths are on 100s, he can't fit at all, and then he can string that, and then he's using the zombies. So he's basically saying you can charge the zombies, and you can't charge anything else unless it's going to be with Pegasus.
Yep.
And you can only block one thing with each Pegasus, and there's 4 of them, right? So,
that is smart.
Yeah. So this is a really good concave to do that. That's really high tier play. That's gonna make Marcelo's life a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, forcing hindered single charges is kind of or single charges against just zombies.
Right. I mean, he should have unhindered charging against the zombies. I just think Paco's like, yeah, you can take this bait.
Right.
Like kill a what?
Double
60
charge a
point?
zombie and then get overwhelmed, or you can single charge a wraith troop hindered where you might not break it.
Yeah, I don't even think he can single charge that wraith troop. I can't see it super well from this angle, but I think he's got it concave to where nothing can fit.
I think you might be right with the building in the way there.
Yeah, with the impassable chaining to the first unit, chaining to the second unit, chaining to the zombie. I don't think anything can fit there, which is really rude.
Well, it's the way it works.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's doing it wrong. I think he has to do that if he wants to win here. Like
golf clap.
Yeah. Good strategy. Now he's got to do it to the other side, which that gets a little trickier.
It's very tricky.
Marcelo's already got the hill.
Not as much terrain to use.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a side of the board that you don't really have to win. You just have to delay him, right?
Right.
Like on that side of the board, Paco can be like, you can have those 2 points, but every knight unit that you put over here is going to have to stay on this half of the table to take them.
Right.
Yeah, he's lined that up very well. That's interesting. A lot of people will look at that and not think anything of it. They'll be like, why have you held back?
Looking at the left-hand side, he moved up far enough to where we can see past the beast. But he basically did the opposite. He kept the zombie regiment, I think, in a position where it can't be charged.
Yes.
And instead, he's got the wraiths as the one thing you can charge. But he's put it in such a way that I think, and I could be wrong, but I think that if you reform, if they play it correctly, that he will be stuck on the side of the board, basically. If he reforms, he's going to have to do... It's not going to be a 90-degree pivot. It's going to be like an 80-degree, but like that's a hefty turn to not have your corners sticking off the edge.
Yeah.
Which then that giant's looking mighty fine. And a gore blight.
Yeah, you don't want your very expensive flying Forsaken Knights to get double charged by a worm and a gore blight.
Which maybe he doesn't have to. Maybe that's where you shunt a Pegasus in to try to pop it, and then the Pegasus stalls the zombies, which stalls the giant, and then it's just a gore blight facing Forsaken Knights.
Mm-hmm. Which in the front is not going to do anything.
Yeah. We don't need to... I was going to say, because you don't want to kill the zombies. You want to keep them there to block stuff up. Yeah.
Exactly. You have to use the opponent's slow chaff against them.
Right. So I'm curious if Paco saw that and put it in the flank, so that it can't do that. It doesn't technically... Like, it could still just walk up in front of them to a degree. But obviously it would be best if it could get to the front here to guarantee that they're not doing anything. The follow-up question is going to be, I mean, I know it's Alpha Strike, right? So like you feel the pressure to jump the gun, but I don't think he has to charge next turn. I think he can delay a little bit. This might get very technical. This might end up being they just hit the clock back and forth.
Right. No, you go.
Yeah. Might just 3 turns of Marcelo wrapping the right flank slowly but surely until he finally feels confident to charge. Because the thing about Paco's conclave on the left-hand side the little inverted crescent that he's created, is that's only working because the units on the hill on the right hand side are just out of arc. So one more turn of just slow pivoting, and that shuts down again, because then he can charge the flank of one wraith, and then the zombies, and then Pegasus and one of the troops, and then suddenly two of those units die, one of them's blocked off, and two troop wraiths, not nearly as spooky.
It's also a great defensive formation, unfortunately. Marcelo went first. They can stand there and stare at each other all game, and then Marcelo can walk forward and pick up 4 points and then back away.
Right. Well, Marcelo went first, so if it does come down to like a punch the clock back and forth cage match, then Paco at least gets a chance to steal the tokens back, theoretically.
He does, but I think Paco wants to counterpunch certain flanks, and if Marcelo just slides up enough to get tokens and doesn't really give him
anything, right?
I don't think he can kill the units in one turn and pick tokens away.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm glad to see that he I was worried when I saw his deployment, because I saw so much stuff that was just in a flat line. I'm like, if you just walk forward, you are going to die horribly and painfully.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see that he started inverting. I keep telling myself I want to do another Ramble blog, and I want to do it on inverted Vs.
Oh, hello. So searching.
Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that. I guess. I mean, so it prevents the.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's measured, and he knows the Forsaken Knights can't fly over them and fit against anything, and he doesn't care what the Pegasus does.
Maybe it gets to the flank of the Goreblight, but you don't really care.
Maybe it keeps him from being easily blocked in place, because now the Pegasus is in the flank.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather sack the zombie regiment than the Wraith troop, right? Because, like, that's...
Any day, yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So...
Also, sometimes when you play undead, if you go second, like, fuck it, get the zombies up there just to put some pressure.
Right. I feel like he could have done that without overshooting and opening up some risks here. He could have angled it so like he just barely clips the front corner of his wraiths, which would have still prevented the knights from fitting to the wraiths and achieved what he's trying to do. Overshooting it, I think, might open up some opportunities for Marcelo to do something cheeky. Like if that Pegasus hits the flank of the wraiths, he can stop it from flying, and it loses nimble, and at that point, like all that stuff is jammed up.
If it does a wound.
Sure. I mean, 6 attacks on 3s and 5s.
If it can get in there, because is Worm overhanging them a little bit?
I think it's Goreblight, but I think that there's enough space.
Okay.
I think he intentionally left space behind the wraiths to make sure that he has some wiggle room, which is good, right? Like you don't want to be butt to butt with stuff, because then you never get you get jammed up, you never get unjammed.
Yep.
But in this case, it's disadvantageous because it potentially opens up this cheeky flank. But I don't know that Marcelo has to do that, right? Because that doesn't really it buys him a turn to pick up the zombies and trade unit strength and maybe start stealing that number 2 token, right? Like if he uses his Forsaken Knights to do it, his Forsaken Knights go into the zombies, kill the zombies, Pegasus goes in the flank of the thing, stalls everything behind it, and then he just walks the Redemption Knights forward, grabs a token, and starts, booking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that as a play.
I think, I'm just guessing, I think on the left, Marcelo wants in a position where his knights have run past the token, and those men-at-arms are
going to grab it.
Pick up the 2 point after they've wrecked everything in front of it.
I'm used to playing this scenario in that fashion, just with units that don't kill things. So it's like, when you can kill stuff, this changes it. Yeah. It's like, get in the way. Yep. Die in like 2 turns, and we're good, right? Like,
We'll be gone by then. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Your sacrifice is appreciated.
Right.
Yeah.
Some of you may die.
It's like a Hodor. It's like a Hodor kind of situation.
Yeah. So yeah, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, sacrifice the Forsaken Knights. Who cares, right? If you take the number 2 token and get away with it doesn't matter. But maybe not required. But the other thing is, I don't think it's even a sacrifice to do that. I think it's fairly safe to bet on wounding the wraiths, stalling the whole flank, killing the zombies, and then the wraiths can punch you in the front. Woo! And then you countercharge them and kill them, and then at that point, finally the giant and Goreblight break through. But
the knights do have a little bit of trouble sometimes killing wraiths once they've lost their Thunderous.
Sure. They don't. I mean, the troops are -12, right? So they're not super tanky. He also has the Green Lady can flip, right? She can also do Cloak of Death.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he could potentially drop that to 11 in a critical situation.
That's true. Yeah, he doesn't have a Bane chant.
Oh, hello.
Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know how I feel about that, unless he's going in. Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like. It's not bad, but I think the zombies can still reach his unit, right? That's within 10 inches. Yeah. And he might be out of 14 of the other unit, but like zombies don't want to. Please mark your units. But also, like, if the zombies can get in there, that's their best case scenario because they want to get in the way, right? Like, and I think it's kind of similar to like the situation on the right side for Marcelo. It's the situation on the left side for Paco. Paco doesn't lose anything by just walking the zombies forward a little bit and kind of uncongesting the corner without actually providing any better charges. Like, he can just still keep the zombies in front. He can still deny Marcelo any good charge. The one thing that backing up the Knights does do is give a little bit more threat on the right-hand side. So if he does decide to, like, change course, right, he has some flexibility there.
I'd be very concerned about losing that 2-pointer.
Yeah. Well, I think it's early, right? It's turn 2. He knows that he's got time, and I think it's a lot harder for Paco to extract it than I think it is for Marcelo to extract it. I think Marcelo had the opportunity to grab it and run. He's elected not to do that. I don't think that's like it's not what I would have done, but I don't think it's a bad decision, right? Like, I don't think he's under. I think if Paco runs up to try to grab it, he's like, "Oh, the knight's backed up. Like, I can run for it and grab it." I think Marcelo will punish him very badly, right? Like.
And I think moving back to be like, well, keep coming forward so you're not wedged between the side of the board and that building.
Right, and then I can hit you with more stuff.
Right.
And you can move your pivot and turn as at will.
Right.
Yeah, it's smart. I hate when he does this. So I'm like, no, I set up the perfect trap. You're supposed to step in it. That's how.
And that's the advantage of walking 8 inches forward the first turn is that you can walk 4 inches back in the following turns, right?
Yep.
You've just got so much board control. Paco used a decent chunk of clock for his turn 1, which makes sense because you gotta. When everything can charge you, you have to move very cautiously. And I think he did an excellent job of it. Like, just prime examples. Like also top right corner too is a perfect example of like good use of geometry. Like the zombie regiment is actually angled in such a way that it's, even though it was slower to move, it's still covering the full frontage of the wraiths because it's at an angle where none of those units can be able to fit to the wraiths. Like
they've got looks like 43 minutes for Paco, 45 minutes.
Shaving 15 minutes off of turn 1 in deployment just to deal with that does not shock me at all.
Yeah. So Marcel's considering throwing the Pegasi into the middle there.
I feel like that's disrespecting the Zombie Legion.
I feel like it really is.
Yeah, Zombie Regiment, I'm like, Pegasus survives that countercharge. Zombie Legion, you best be respecting the 40 attacks or whatever it is. I think it's 30 now.
It's 30, yeah. It used to be 40. Back in the good old days.
I'd still respect 30 attacks. Like, never know. I think people roll 5s better than they roll 4s. I'm convinced of this. Like,
probably, yeah. And even so, on average rolling, that's still, what, 10 hits?
Yeah. And then Pegasus are only defense 4. Yeah, so still 5 wounds on a 10-12. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, and
still
unlike Marcelo, Paco does have Bane, so.
Right. And Drain Life.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Dread. Right. Like,
all the rules.
I'm not saying Morgoth is mandatory. I am, however, saying he's really good.
He will take something that looks like it and iffy combat and definitely tip it in your favor. Yes. Just by flying 14 inches and showing up.
Yeah. Oh, I totally played my last game against as if he could fly 20. Whoops.
Once again, back in the good old days.
Yeah. That would have been if he could fly 20, I would argue at that point he's mandatory.
Yeah, because at least at speed 14, he is threatened by like the 3 to 5 attack hero on a horse being 2 inches faster than him, right? Like,
he also can't cross the whole table to, like, yes, he can support combats, but there's a radius to it, right? Like,
there's still a radius, yeah, and it's a big radius, but it's not the whole fucking table,
right? Right.
And you do have to hide him from simple heroes that will punch him once and basically render him useless.
And if you're trying to get like maximum value, right? It's difficult to both sometimes get like the Preem Bane Chant and the Preem Drain Life, right? Like even with that speed 7.
Yeah.
He's good.
So Marcelo's sort of marking out where he wants his units to go.
Yeah.
Yep. This is pretty typical. This is usually how I expect him to play. Is he does his turn with proxies, and then when he's made up his mind, he picks them up and puts them on top of them. Puts the actual unit on top of the bases.
So this is interesting. It looks like rather than just kind of swing, he's committing. He's just going.
He's decided he can take the middle and the right here, so he's going to do it.
Yeah. Pick up at least the 2 zombie regiments and then the chaff, theoretically. Can that one see that? I guess his weak point's technically on the hill, they decided.
They must have decided, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the leader point was just enough off to the side that he could see the edge of it or something like that.
Sure. I mean, clearly he's doing it, so I'm assuming they said yes.
Right.
I think that's the most sketchy of them, right?
Yeah, it is, because there's nothing blocking that Wraith troop behind it, which can still see him.
And even if he deals with that group, there's the other 3 to the left. That knight is definitely in the position that I think Paco wants to somehow be able to exploit all these knight units.
Yeah.
This is, I think, the other way to deal with this type of list. He has 2 sources of surge, right?
I think it's probably the Green Lady flying back there and dropping Cloak of Death.
Yep. For chance to pop the troops.
And I don't see how. Well, I guess on the far right over here, Paco's going to have the choice of I can use my 1 Wraith troop to punch these knights in the nose or ground that Redeemer.
Right. Where did because I would assume his banner bearer is to the far left with the giant to get that extra wild charge bonus, right?
I would too.
Which means that 4 of his surge is not getting anywhere to the side of the table where all these wraiths are. That's kind of the one downside. It's probably the character right behind the wraith unit there. If I had to guess. Oh, it looks like he moved Morgoth over there too. Ooh.
Yeah, because Morgoth started behind the building.
Ooh, yeah. Now Marcelo's decision makes a lot more sense because, like we just talked about, he's only got a maximum range on those surge cast of 12 plus 7. So, well, he can add the double.
12
right?
plus 14, yeah. So
yeah,
26.
so 26. So he can probably make it back to the center of the table, but he's definitely not. None of the wraiths beyond probably the one that's about to die are going to be able to get surged. And he might not be able to do it without risking Morgoth. That's the other problem.
Yeah.
Or he might have line of sight issues. He's also
there we go. Combat.
Combat. Yeah. So now Marcelo backing up over on the left makes even more sense because he's just, tilting his line.
Oh, where did he stick? He just little snakes, but where did he stick?
That's a bad start.
Out of all the combats to stick, that's probably
the one that's least damaging.
Less problematic.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Because I don't think he's got ways for that Wraith troop to really take advantage of the situation.
And those zombies have got to have so many wounds on them that just anything ball taps them and they're going to fall over.
Yeah. Honestly, his best moves with the zombies is to charge the character, pray to God he, with his 6 attacks, gets a wound, and then he's still blocking up both units for a turn at least.
Yeah. God did it for not rolling in the dice tray.
yeah, right.
His lesson, no, his lesson.
Instant karma, right there.
Yeah. Holy God. Okay, well, you know what they say, better lucky than good. That was not a true snakes, though. He rolled pretty badly for his damage. I think he only did like 6 wounds.
Oh my God.
Might have been more based on the number. I don't know if that's a 9 or a 6 from Paco there, but
so it's the Pegasus.
So here's Pegasus trying to ground some wraiths, probably.
Yeah, or get a lucky kill.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know it looked like double snakes, but I actually don't think that was a true snakes of the zombies. I think he needed like a 6 or a 7. It was just a low roll for it. This is actually scary because that's a 4, which means that that's actually danger territory. An 8 twice pops those wraiths, and maybe an 8 once, depending on where that character is. Yeah, he's checking it now.
Yeah. And
survives there.
4 wounds.
Man, I wish I had.
Cloak of Death, of course.
Yeah,
that means Pegasus is wounded with all 3 on a defense 6 unit. Good job, Pegasus.
Yeah, Pegasus performing better than the rest of his army.
Right. Yeah. Showing those knights what's up. Zombie Legion.
All right, so he did 1 wound to the Zombie Legion, 1 inconsequential wound to the Zombie Legion. Good job. Gotta start somewhere, right? Gotta start working through that dash 28. All right, so this is on the other Wraith troop. He if he doesn't kill this, Marcelo needs to throw his nerve dice away.
Yeah.
Marcelo's going to throw something if he doesn't kill this.
Yeah, that would be a pretty rough turn. I think the rest of it is tolerable, but if he doesn't kill this, he's in trouble.
I guess it's good that he did this on turn 2 and didn't wait till turn 3 and still perform like this.
Yeah, so definitely pops this troop.
Pops the troop.
Yeah, not surprising there. He has some pivot wiggle room.
Yeah.
That's a good pivot. He's doing okay so far. I don't see any drifting.
I'm just worried whether he put the wraiths in the difficult terrain all the way out.
To potentially get a flank over there. I think the truth is that unit there has potential no matter what between Morgoth and other things to reach that flank. I think the one unit that It was a low. It wasn't the nerve roll that screwed him on the zombies in the center of the right hand side. It was just bad rolling from the Forsaken. The Forsaken did like I can't tell if that's. I think that's 8 counting Cloak of Death or it's 6 counting Cloak of Death. Either way, it's not good. Like
might be a 9.
Yeah, I would call it a generous 9, right? He still needed a 5 twice, which is never what you want to see when you're trying to kill a zombie regiment.
Right.
Because that Wraith troop could potentially, I mean, I would be checking that 26-inch reach on that surge. I would be looking for the rear if you could potentially get it. I think, he just takes the given flank. I think that's also completely acceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, again, like once you punch those guys, they're on the ground. They lose their Thunderous.
Yep. And you just the men-at-arms in the fence. You're like, hey, you want that flank? Like hindered 6s, come at me, right? Like.
They still have
because they're not picking up a token, which is what you want him to do with those men at arms.
Right.
You want him to not pick up tokens.
Yeah. Marcelo should grab the 2 and just slowly back off.
Exactly.
Yep. Okay, so checks it, does have a flank there, which that was kind of the risk of jumping on that was like there's just only so many places you can cover
that curve.
Yep. Like he could have thrown another Pegasus in to get in the way of those wraiths, but like charging hindered against defense 6, it could have whiffed, and then I guess you'd still be blocking line of sight because it's taller than the wraiths and the knights. But probably better.
It's tricky, right? Like what do you block where?
The zombie regiment that could has now moved in further forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was feeling really good about Paco's moves until this. Now I'm like, this is giving Marcelo, I think, exactly what he wanted, which was to open up that corner and give him opportunities to
give him space.
Punish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you just play slow, guys. Bottom of 2. You have 4 turns.
Yeah.
Slow.
I wonder if things not going great for Marcelo over on the right has kind of made Paco feel like,
right. Little gun happy, yeah.
Yeah.
So what is looking there is, I guess, whether the
can you get
through.
Can he with a single pivot?
Right.
So he's
trying to
he's opened up. Charges. He opened up the space more. The Forsaken won't fit, and the other knights can't get to it.
Yep.
So still using the zombies as the guaranteed bait. The other thing though is he does have to close the gap here. Yeah, because the Forsaken will just fly over.
Yep.
I would risk the race in the rear to kill the Goreblight and or the.
And the Burrowing Worm? Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. 100%. They have a decent shot to one-shot the Burrowing Worm.
Yeah, the Burrowing Worm's got enough speed to get up there. The Goreblight only goes 6, so it depends on how close he was to the back of the
6 only hits on 4s. There's no terrain over here, which is merciful for it. Like
yes, yeah. I'm just talking about, can it get close enough to the ass of those wraiths that Marcelo can't fly over and hit it with anything?
Oh yeah.
I guess Forsaken Knights are pretty big, so long as
they are pretty big. I think the first words out of my mouth when I saw the matchup was Marcelo's going to have trouble because his units are fat.
Yeah. Oh, or he can just stick it behind the Burrowing Worm. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I expected to deploy it. Was literally to use the Burrowing Worm as height 6 line of sight blockage and just walk it up and just be like, I'm just going to have Cloak of Death on everything.
That's smart. Yep.
I didn't expect Morgoth to be paired up there. That part's catching me out. I would have expected Morgoth to be closer to where more wraiths are because that's where he's going to be the biggest assistance.
Yeah. Other side of that blocking terrain, or I usually put Morgoth in the middle because you can get him to either side.
The flexibility, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, Dread plus I don't dislike it. Again, to kind of bring it back to like, I don't think it's a bad play, right? Because at the same time, Dread next to the Goreblight, you're guaranteeing that you're going to have -2s over there, plus drain life, plus Bane Champ potentially. There's a lot of swing potential for a combat that you're like, oh, I calculated the math is like you should only do 7 wounds. Is like, well, actually, -2 for nerve, and then like functionally, and then drain life, throw that in there for another like 2 wounds. Like, so you're starting at -4, and then Bane Chant. So like you were predicting, this, and now it's like suddenly 8. Yeah, like
right. Now we're doing 9 wounds instead of 7, and you
right.
started
Suddenly
down
that Wraith Troop, that Wraith Troop goes from 4 wounds to like 10. And you're just like, oh yeah, like it's disgusting.
Yep.
But
now
also
you only
that's
need like a 4 or a 5 to pop my 15-17 unit. Yeah.
right. But you need that for the 200 support, the 200 point support piece to actually, get value.
Yeah.
And that also requires a Gore Blight in this mix, which is another 175, I think,
somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to play with the Gore Blight, but I took it out because I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just kind of underperformed.
I like it. It works in this list. I don't think it's like the most optimal deployment of a Gore Blight, but I don't dislike it. I think its best opportunities are because it has the troll keyword. You throw it in a troll list, and I think undead. I definitely think there are functional undead troll lists where you just take a ton of trolls.
Gore Blight, zombie trolls, necromancers with the keyword for the vicious
Yep,
aura.
Yeah. They're super cheap, super efficient. They're not the best at anything, but they're just cost efficient. You just win.
Yeah, no, and you put an item on them and it changes their role. You can specialize them. Zombie trolls are a great unit.
Yep. Disgusting.
Put sharpness on them and their wraiths or their
discount
whites.
Wraiths. Yeah.
Discount wraiths or whites on the ground.
Yeah. But then vicious, right? Because the aura.
And then vicious, yep.
All
right, he's checking very carefully to make sure the only options Marcelo has are the ones that he has established for him.
Yep.
He can't break out and hit something else. That's
a good control list if you're doing it right. It's just me. I just feel like you go for broke and say the knights can't do anything anyway. Just hit the character. But I guess he's going to guarantee it with the wraiths instead. The only reason I don't like this, versus taking the risk of letting the knight fly off, right? Like I know that's a risk, but this risks the wraiths dying because if he doesn't kill that knight, which there's a good chance he doesn't, it's a guaranteed flank, right?
Yeah.
So I feel you take the risk and let the zombies do the punching there. Maybe
changes his mind. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's probably the best of both worlds. Maybe if you just commit and say I don't care that the character's going to fly off.
Yeah, because what's he going to hit? He's going to flank some zombies or flank some zombies.
Yeah, right.
So what?
No good options.
And even if you try to hit him, he might still get away, just not fly that turn. Because if the knights kill the zombies and then like back off, or just back off, I don't know.
Is he gonna? What is he trying to figure out here? He's got some wiggle room with the wraiths.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's trying to do tricky geometry puzzle. I think that technically works.
Yeah, I think easily. Yeah. Okay.
Just barely.
If you get the corners aligned,
yeah.
I'm not sure why. Well, I guess because then if he flies over and if there was a surge caster over there, then the wraiths could whip around and surge into his rear.
Right. Yeah. That's the thing where like I feel if you're Marcelo in that instance, you're just like go eat the other zombie regiment, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's
a free. Assuming it's not facing your direction, like that's a freebie. And even if it is, with 9 wounds on it, even if it gets a wound back, like it's a pretty safe pickup.
Do it.
Yeah.
You would walk forward, make him have to surge.
Yeah, it does. It did. Actually, John, with the beast, did he? If you look kind of in the middle where the zombie legion is, so the front right corner, did he move Morgoth back? Is that character that's kind of right dead center there? I think that's Morgoth.
That one there.
It might be one of his Lich Kings, though.
It's a good question. That's one where I'd be curious. Because if he flew Morgoth back over, then suddenly I feel a lot better about his options again.
Looks more like a Lich King than Morgoth.
Right.
It's certainly not the Morgoth mod.
Yeah,
and he's standing up on top of something. That might be the guy with the periscope.
Ooh, something just went off.
Blizzard, maybe.
Yeah, standing would be a good representation of the periscope.
On his tactical rock.
Yes.
Yeah. I forgot he had the periscope in the list. Or not the periscope, Blizzard in the list. So I guess he froze the character to make it speed 10 again. Can you even see it?
I don't think so. There's a forest in a way.
Yeah, I was about to say. No idea. No idea where he's blizzarding.
Well, he's got two Lich Kings. One's got Blizzard and one's got Drain Life. I would be shocked if he wasn't casting both of those spells this turn.
Right. Okay, so some damage on those knights. Ooh, that's a big nerve roll. That's not as big of a nerve roll, but an 8 is still pretty good. Looks like they live, though, so...
Yeah. We'll see how much they regen next turn.
Yeah, God, I forgot they have regen, too.
Probably the Zombie Legion?
Good question.
That's a lot of 5s if it's a Zombie Legion.
Like I said, don't ever discount the zombies going munch. Definitely grounded.
Okay, and already had wounds, so maybe got maybe to drain life on the peg. Make sure it died.
Definitely, yeah. And the zombies should get 1 wound back there. He use a Sharpie for his wound counter? Is that how he's doing it?
Yeah, he's just writing.
Yeah. Did he forget to do it, though?
I think he forgot to do it. Yeah, I before I do anything else, I do life leech. Like I'll do life leech before I roll for nerve to make sure I don't forget it.
Hey, they're at 28 nerve, right? Surely they couldn't possibly, die, right? Okay.
So we run Wraiths, are we tackling the Pegasus?
Yeah. I mean, wound here would be great. I don't know which unit is which, so if this is the Drunken Ram unit, like, it's extra screwed. If it's the J-Boots one, it's doesn't really matter. I'm assuming based on the terrain positions that this one's the J-Boots one. Or, sorry, this one is the Drunken Ram because he's put it on a hill. And the other one, I think, is J-Boots because the forest and the difficult terrain on the left side. Could be wrong, but that's just a quick guess. Doesn't kill them, so just damage going out.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, pretty. The one that I'm a little surprised, the Knight Regiment taking the 2 Wraith troops, but I guess, I mean, what is that? 24 attacks, 12 hits. It is definitely not anywhere close to a kill. It's like
12
12
in the front, 24 in the side. Hitting
they're
on
12?
4s.
Are they 12 base?
Yeah, I think so. 12 or 10. Maybe they're 10.
Wraiths 10.
They're 10.
They're 10. Okay, so 30 attacks, 15 hits, 7-ish, 7 to 8 wounds without Bane Chant or other support. So yeah, probably
or 15, 17. Yeah.
Right, probably supposed to live there. Just does some damage, gets started. Strips their Thunderous, which is big.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything on Paco's side to kill anything on Marcelo's side in one shot except Pegasus.
Right. So trying to see if he can sneak the character
over the top. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this would be the other benefit of it being a Lich King is that I'm pretty sure, they're still defense 5.
Yeah. And they regen, I think, yeah.
I think we got rid of that.
Don't regen anymore.
Yeah, we're trying to find every way I could to cut points off of it without without just turning it into a necromancer.
Which I think is smart, because like it's so hard to justify the points for a Lich King when you're like, well, but I have Morgoth, so like, why do I need a Lich King?
Right. Okay. So spinning on the spot.
Yeah.
Wraiths.
I mean, yeah,
Yes.
definitely get the Wraiths over the zombies. The Wraiths hurt you. The zombies don't.
And the character in the flank will definitely pick up that zombie regiment without a problem.
Yeah.
So.
Well, unless Barcelo rolls snakes again. I mean, he's done it twice. Surely he can't do it again.
Okay, he's turned to countercharge. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Try that.
So the one downside of this is that it does mean that if Barcelo kills those Wraiths, he's stuck, right?
Yeah.
Like, the other Wraith troop will still be able to charge his flank.
I think we're about to roll regen for these knights in the middle. That doesn't look great.
Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps the men-at-arms close to that 2-point token that they want to pick up, but like men-at-arms charging off of a wall into Wraiths might not even do 1 wound to them.
Right, and also I'm like, it just gives the Legion of Zombies an option to walk forward and be relevant.
Right, it gives them something to charge. I would rather he walk forward and just pick up the token and stay behind the knights.
Yeah. Hope that exactly. Like, hope that his right side can slowly fight it out of the predicament it's gotten into. Which I still think he's got a good shot at doing, right?
I think he will. It'll just take at least a turn longer than he wanted it to.
Right. He should still pick up the Wraith troop here with his Forsaken realistically, unless he just rolls abysmally.
Because there's still Crush 1.
Right, exactly. But they're only dash 12, right? And he's gonna Cloak of Death again. Okay, remembered Life Leech. It just took him a second. Good. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he did remember Life Leech and he just downed the wounds again. Or because I think
or maybe he was again. He was like, I'm gonna Life Leech and you're gonna Cloak of Death anyway, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Right. Save some of the maintenance.
Right.
Because so that the dash 12 functionally against the Forsaken, even losing Thunderous, there's still 3s with 18 attacks, so 12 hits, and then 5s, but like should do 4 wounds. Like, not a guarantee, but not a long shot either. And he probably can survive the countercharge one more round.
Yeah. Because like the zombies will be gone. The Pegasus. Does the Pegasus survive the other Wraiths, or is it? No, it died. Right. No, the Pegasus is still there.
There's still a Pegasus still there. Yeah, because it rolled out of its mind.
Oh, right.
I do think that's technically supposed to be a 4. I think he forgot about his Life Leech on a lot of these combats. Because even with Cloak of Death, he would have Life Leech. He was at 4. He would have Life Leech down to 3. He'd be back at 4 now. And now he's very distinctly at 5. I think he just forgot to Life Leech.
Yeah. So again, we're doing the these units are reversing on the. Oh, there we go.
No, he's just trying to get some chaff in the way for himself.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. They're just not maneuverable enough. So you can back 5, but I don't think you get out anymore. Which is actually, I feel like he should. This is the turn to commit. You just have to commit and then have one of your units suck a punch. Right, like the giant is spooky, but it's not actually that spooky.
Yeah, I think if the other side had gone better for him last turn, then he'd be more aggressive on that side.
Right.
I feel like he's like, well, the cavalry is going to wait for the cavalry to show up. They've been delayed, though.
Yeah. Oof. I think that was heal.
Yeah.
Because Green Lady has heal, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, I think that's the only spell he's got is heal.
I don't get to play against her that much these days.
Yeah, she's got heal and there's another spellcaster in the list.
So yeah, his heals and regions have not come through, so he's gonna struggle in the grind. Which Undead aren't exactly the strongest grinding army, but they're not terrible at it. Built-in Life Leech counts for something. It's going to depend on what Marcelo kills here.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's still fairly close. I think if Marcelo has some flubs here, then I think Paco has a slight advantage.
Yeah. I'd agree with
At
that.
least in positioning, if nothing else.
Yeah.
So the zombies that could.
He'll have made it to like turn 3 or 4 with the Undead against Green Lady and only lost a couple of units.
Yeah, right.
That's a moral victory, if nothing else.
Right. Used to watching that delete half of an opponent's army in one turn and then the other half in the next turn.
Yep.
Yeah. It's how it do. So Green Lady can do one thing really well.
That's right.
Okay, so gets the zombie regiment, which he should have. They were already pretty beat up. Got a flank attack. He does overrun, which
tries to get as far away as he can, so those wraiths can't turn and surge into him. If there's even a surge caster over here,
right?
But those wraiths, I'm guessing, are gonna
just pin the knights down.
Yes, you try to pin the knights, yeah, just to hold them up. I mean, just they're what, more than twice your points. You might as well.
Yeah. If they weren't undead, I'd say fly over and start stealing a token. But it's, this is the downside of undead. You're slow, so speed 7. I agree. I think you just walk forward.
Leapfrog.
Right. Just walk forward, take away their Thunderous, and stop them.
Yep. Take away your Thunderous, life leech 1, and then try to hold them for 2 turns.
Right. That was a big nerve roll on the Wraiths, but they should be fine if that's only 1 damage. Oh, do you not have Inspiring nearby? Oh, he got them. Okay, that was big for Marcelo, because that was not a guarantee. Yeah. That was like about a 60-40, give or take.
Yeah, he needed a big nerve roll there.
Yeah.
Run backwards.
Yeah, clear some space, make sure the zombies can't sneak through. Which now I think Marcelo's back in a good position because that unit's pretty secure. I don't think, unless that character is Morgoth and he can fly over and get some surge trick on the troop in the very top right, I don't think he has any way of stopping that unit. I mean, I guess you throw a Lich King into it and pray to God you hit on a 5 and wound on a 5, right? Like that. Yeah. That's, I think, the only option there. Because, or you try to flank denial, like you have options to do that.
Yes.
Because now that removes the safety of the zombies being able to charge the regiment. They can't do that without risking getting flanked. Mm-hmm. And I rely on them fighting it. I don't rely on them winning that in one fight. It's going to take them 2 turns to chew through a cheap regiment because they're still zombies. Unless he spikes it, you never know. And this is the other one is, does he get lucky against this other Wraith troop?
Yeah, he rolled plenty of hits with Redemption Knights, which is what you would expect because they hit a lot.
Yeah, but 5 looks like that's a good roll, so that's definitely a good roll.
7, yeah.
But again, he can't turn.
Can't really go anywhere,
He either has to overrun and risk getting reared, which I don't think you do. Don't do it. I swear to God, Marcel. No, you are butt to butt with the other unit. You cannot turn. He knows better. What are you doing? There you go. Good. Call him out. Don't let him do that. That's his fault. He didn't have to charge those men-at-arms. He could have left it open so he could have pivoted. All right. Ooh, Zen moment. All right, so I think that makes a lot of Paco's choices kind of decided for him in some cases. Yep. It's just going to be...
I love Angry Man. Or is it not angry? He's disappointed.
There we go. I was going to say, I'm not angry. I'm just like, he should know better.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can make it out with the beast, but Marcelo does have a little yellow corner marker on that unit of Forsaken Knights that will have the name of the magic item they have on it.
Oh, for
I don't know if
the one that's on the far
for
left.
either of them ought to have that.
To try to figure out which one's which.
Yeah, those were things I printed to encourage people to mark the corners of their unit. Like if I put the names of the magic items, you'll keep it with the right unit. But Marcelo
and also
it's
an undo button.
Yes, exactly. And
right.
But Marcelo does with them what I've seen a lot of people unfortunately do, which is drop it in the middle of the unit to say what the magic item is instead of use it as a corner marker.
Isn't it great to see the fruits of your labor wasted?
Right? Looks like Strider to me. So that means the other one will be Drunken Ram. The one in the bottom left, Drunken Ram.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me because he deployed this one kind of over here where the walls were. So,
right. I guess I didn't consider the walls in that equation. I assume he hasn't popped it yet.
I don't think so.
Don't think there's been any justification to pop it. Which that's definitely handy because I'd rather have Strider boots when you're trying to deal.
That's nice.
Strength for the one that's over here. Okay, that's good to know, and it also makes some of those kills on the race a little bit more like impressive because.
Yep. That's a D for Drunken Ram. Yep.
Yep.
So yes, Mike, to answer the question, yes, we can see things like that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Have to get me one of these.
They're only playing 3 games day one. Please say yes.
Yeah, there's 3
games. Yeah, 3-3.
Listen, getting up at 4 I could manage, but getting up at 4 and not being able to nap in the afternoon would be miserable.
Still good.
All right. Let's see here. So I guess he must have snuck Morgoth over because he's trying to do some surge tricks. It looks like the unit on the right, he decided not to charge the knights, which I think is fine, right? He's just walking past them. They can't charge him. He can't charge them, but the knights are kind of facing the wrong way, so it's okay for one turn. And he still has to respect the race. He just can't completely turn his butt to them because they've got Strider, 30 attacks in your rear is nothing to sneeze at.
I don't know if that's Morgoth. I think that might be the other Lich King, and he's going to try to blizzard him or something.
Well, but he's positioning as if he's going to surge. Like, that's what's throwing me off here. So, like...
Yeah, but he's got the Wraith facing the wrong way to surge into their flank, right?
I don't think he's trying to get the flank. I just think he's trying to pin him. Like, just get the front, stop him from moving. Okay. Like, it's a 5-wound unit. I don't think... Yeah, like, if you get the flank, you get the flank. But he wants it not to be able to move. And that's the biggest threat to the zombies right now. Are you going to double charge this? Yep, that's okay. Is he trying to see if he could fit?
Right now.
I'm pretty sure he could. He's a big unit. He doesn't have to walk straight forward, though, right? He pivots.
No, he can pivot on the spot. Yeah.
What's the actual concern here?
I think Marcelo would rather...
Is there a unit on the far side? I think there's a unit on the far side, which I'm guessing is Morgoth.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe.
That could be the problem, that there's an individual over there.
Yeah.
That that he would have to move up to avoid.
To the left of the zombies currently.
There we go. There he is, just outside the hair.
Aha. Yeah. Oh no, that's the green lady.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Marcelo may have been like, no, that the green lady's there to make it hard for you to move your legion, but
that's a little hard to call.
Yeah.
At that point, though, if you're going to charge,
still there, so
yeah. I mean, okay. So what's the play here? Also, I like how neither of them has picked up a token yet. They're not even. They're just
haven't even bothered. Yeah.
Yep. They do know they aren't objectives, right? They are loot tokens. They do know that they can pick them up. Right? I know Marcelo missed Masters, but he has been playing, right?
I don't know. He like got married and went on an extended honeymoon. So
okay. It's like did he double check the scenario to make sure he remembered which one's which? Which again is not me trying to disparage him. I've done that so many times.
Oh, like, yeah, no.
You learn the lesson. Just read the damn scenario. Don't think you remember it correctly. Just open the book and read the scenario. Like
I've definitely lost games standing on something I never said that I picked up.
Yeah. You realize you're playing raise and protect instead of just raise.
Or something like that. Yeah.
They've paused the clock. So it's going to find Steve. Weary.
So they were doing a lot of measuring down here on the left. I think they're trying to figure out, like Marcelo probably wants to do something with one of these knight units down in the bottom left.
And well, it's Paco's turn, right? So
it's turn.
Oh, it is still Paco's turn.
So is the question, how do they align? Because you take the laser, you go across, and if it's simultaneous, then Paco gets to choose. That's how that works, for the record.
Oh, interesting.
Which is, at least the way I play, a lot of the time I intentionally set it up to be exactly parallel with the leader point in front, so you can make that decision and crisscross. See if I get it. See if he comes over. I swear, John, if he comes over to you and asks me a judge question through the stream. I won't mind, but I will laugh.
Yeah, wait till we'll get the cameras, have a look at it.
Yeah. That looks like it's just a question. It's just a judge call on like where it's going, because it's. Oh my god, guys! You laser from the unit you are charging. Front of the unit. Draw the line across, straight line.
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all doing?
And then you look and see which side the one in the middle lands on. Yeah.
Which laser is being held? He can see it. That's not an issue. He can definitely see it. If I had to guess, oh god, why you gotta bump the table like that? If I had to guess, I'd say, man, they do look like almost dead even.
Oh, is he trying to figure out a triple charge?
That might be a better topic of conversation.
Right.
So
the zombies got to go all the way over, then the worm.
Gotcha. That's why it's really important to know which leader point is which. Whether or not the zombies are further right or further left. Because because it looks either dead even or that the zombies are slightly to the left. If I had to guess, if you drew the line across,
that's what I would guess. Looking at it,
but we don't have any power for them, so no. Yeah.
Which would mean that the zombies would have to move first and go towards the middle, which then makes it hard for the
charging blocks are there, but we don't have any power anymore. Guess we've got.
Okay, so
right, because the zombies going in the middle first makes it hard for the worm to get all the way around.
The worm definitely, without nimble, it ain't happening. So he has to do zombies first. They slide to final position, then worm, then wraiths.
Although really, the zombies are not going to contribute that much to the combat. He'd be better off just pivotting the wraith, moving the zombies forward, pivoting them towards the Forsaken, and moving them out of the way, and then double charging with the other two units.
Yeah, that's kind of my other thing here is why do you want this triple charge? I feel like this is a lot of nuance to try to maybe pick up a unit in one go, but realistically, I don't think you kill it in one go because it's fours and twos from the giant, which is great, but it's only 12 attacks, so 5, 6 ones.
He might be worried about whether those Forsaken Knights can fly over and flank the worm at the end of combat, based on where they line up,
where it's positioned.
Yeah, because you either want that to be a front or to be out of arc
or charge
free. If you whiff this combat, which you probably will.
Whatever happens, it's been decided, so we're back on the clock and running again.
Okay, so he'll either do the thing or not do the thing now, based on.
It's a filter table.
Yeah, not quite sure I don't think there's a benefit to him doing that though, because like even if he triple charged it, right? Like you're right. One, it risks the worm. Two, I don't think he kills that unit. And three, even if he doesn't kill that, like even if he doesn't take the flank charge into the worm to guarantee the worm dies, he just leaps it and kills the Goreblight, right? Like that's what I would do.
And then gets behind it, yeah.
Right, and then takes the token. Because the one other downside of the worm is it's not surgible.
Right.
So at that point, you just kill the wraiths, and then the zombies want to rear charge with a surge, but they're hindered, assuming he lets them do. Like if I'm Marcel, I'm not even arguing that. I'm just like, yeah, you do it, man. Like,
go for it.
Like, that's great.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yep, and now and that's a template size for the Forsaken
okay.
Knights,
So he's trying to do it in such a way that he can't fit both. So I like that a little bit better. He's trying to zone out that token.
Because now if the zombies just take Thunderous away from the Knights, they might stick for a turn.
Yeah.
And then a Goreblight can pick up a token and yada yada.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so this is better. Goreblight walks forward, picks up token. The clock time's got it. Well, I guess they paused to discuss that, but where even is their clock? Okay. That is a John question. Is it possible to find the current results online? Which I think the answer is...
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you can.
Technically through the app, right?
Yeah. If you're on Kings of War Fanatics, it's on there. Just look for Kings of War results. I don't think... I'll try and cut a paste from here.
Let me see if I can track it down.
There we go. It will work as a oh yeah, it's too much text, so
Here. I got you. This one's slightly shorter.
Yeah, don't use that link.
Apparently, it doesn't like whatever I posted.
Yeah, they don't like the code.
Other people posting links.
Yeah. Sorry. No, there isn't. We can't post it from here. But like I say, if you go on to Kings of War Fanatics, it is posted on there where the links.
You also go to the app because when the app does work, it's good. Which is if you go to the app, you go to Kings of War events and find Clash of Kings, which it's going to be one of the first things because it's today. And then launch live view, and you can see all the round 1 and round 2 results. It doesn't give the scores for round 1 and round 2, but it does give the player scores on the left hand side. So it's you can kind of figure out kind of sort of how things went. I don't know how that starts working once they start submitting round 3, because I think the way the app works, it doesn't rank
live update until
it doesn't update until everyone's results are in. Yeah.
Then you lock the table and it gets published.
Apparently Chavez is doing good. Chavez is 6.
Yeah, I think Steve had to slide the pairings around, or Marcelo and Alex would have ended up playing each other just on straight points.
Tom Robinson's playing Undead. What the heck is he playing?
I feel like I remember a few years ago I watched Tom play with like.
I know he did like the triple horde of
triple horde. Yeah,
I'm wondering if
the
he
triple
brought that
Rev
back
Cav
out.
and like the mounted characters that could also cast Surge.
Yeah.
We'll soon do the zombie railgun.
Oh, Jonathan
and the zombie troll railgun.
Lost one of his games. Oh, Walter's there. Is that the right Bruno? I think that's the right Bruno. Mark definitely lost one of his games.
Zelensky, I think he played Alex last round.
Oh, that would explain that.
Yeah. Or did he play Ray Shields? I can't remember.
It's Ray.
Either way.
I was Ray. Okay. Ray. Yeah, either way. Not good. Either way, he played an aristocrat. It did not go well.
Right. I would not mind seeing Ray match up against this Brother Mark list. I think that would be a crazy cagey matchup. Boy, whenever it's alpha versus alpha, either everything is dead on like turn 3,
right,
or there's never a combat. Right? It's the only way the game works.
They play a fine dance and don't move on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which
I hope the international audience is enjoying listening to the 2 American commentators talk about like the 5 American players at a 200-person tournament.
I've been talking about some Brits and a Frenchman. Like I'm going down my list here. So right, Jonathan Quayle got
sure.
You got shout out at one point.
Looks like he lost one game. And Bruno, who's one of the French guys I know, looks like he lost his first game and then came back in his second. He was playing Free Dwarves. He's playing the better of the 2 dwarf factions. Better in that like they're the
better.
Not defense 6. Paul Welsh is having his teeth kicked in, but I'm not entirely surprised. I'm sure neither is he. And Paige is right smack dab in the middle. Like literally, he has like a 1-point loss and like a 21-point win or something, or just 2 very. He has a 1 loss, so it's got to be like.
What's the game doing?
Not shut up.
Cagey, very cagey, Steve.
I don't think we know how many wounds the Forsaken and the Center have. I think they charged zombies and then got flanked by wraiths and then turned to fight the wraiths.
Yep. So the wraiths did pick up the Redemption Knights in the middle.
Yep.
Two turns of getting 30 attacks from wraiths should do that. Especially when he rolled like nothing for his regens and nothing for his heals.
Right.
So we're now looking at top of the 4.
Should be top of 4.
Yeah.
This gets a little wonky because he didn't pin down the Peg Knights, right?
Right.
So he can fit. They can definitely fit in the flank, right? Which, yeah.
Where's 4?
I don't know why you don't do that here, right? Because that
no, he does that.
Yeah. Also, I note he remembered to life leech. Good job.
Good job. And it doesn't matter that there's a wall there because he'll just burn Strider.
Yeah,
which he's flipping the marker over now, or picking it up to indicate that he's used Strider.
He's going to remove it from the table, and that spikes you even more. Not even give you the dignity of ever using his undo marker.
I mean, when I do that, I just turn it around so it doesn't say anything anymore.
Yeah. Oh, maybe decide not to do that. He doesn't have. Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't have Scorched Earth. He can't ground them. He's just deciding to go for the wraiths instead and says, "Screw it, I don't need to kill the horde of zombies yet."
Maybe.
Oh God.
Oh, you're gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, this was technically all possible, so I think it's fine. But also, Marcelo, Mike literally made you undo. But I'm calling you out on stream. You'll hear this later when you watch this back. Mike literally just told us how he went out of his way to make you undo buttons, and they're literally on your units. remove all reasonable doubt and just put them down.
I feel like this is how tournaments go, right? Like first turn, everybody uses all their proxies and lays everything out nice and smooth, and then you get to turn 3 or 4, and you're like, all right, stuff is just going wherever it's going. We're in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, they did use a lot of clock time for the first couple turns because they played it super cagey. So,
what does Marcel use for his wound markers?
It's those kind of big gold barrel looking twist.
I can't even see. Can't even see where the gold marker is.
So if you look at what's on the hill,
back to the hill, he's moved it back to the further away hill, the further right hill.
Right. Scan right. Yeah, that thing.
That thing.
Shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I think it's the top is actually fairly easy to read for the other player. It's just hard for us to make out on the table.
Yeah, if you look straight down at it, you can read it.
Yeah. There are far more wound markers that I take issue with than that one.
7.
God, what was it? Rob did that counter charge thing. It was like, what are your pet peeves? And like, I thought initially, I was like, I don't have pet peeves in Kings. It was like, I get annoyed by pivots, but meh. And then I was like, it's the thread counters. The thread counter, stand up sideways.
Yep. So
can't read them.
That to me looks like the tens place might be a 0, which means it has 9 or fewer wounds. I guess. Does that look like a 0 to you guys too? The closest bit in red there.
Yes.
Okay.
He only got the one flank on it, so I would not be surprised if it's like
20 attacks 5. On 4s and 4s would have been 5 wounds. Zombies might have done 1
maybe. Or 2, right?
So yeah. 9 or less seems reasonable.
Yeah. Alrighty, so should pick up those wraiths. He just whiffs spectacularly. Goreblight picked up the 2, so there's at least some objective play this game.
Well, at least they both realize they can actually pick them up and walk off with them.
Yeah. Okay, so these are the Peggy Knights.
Yep.
Or Forsaken specifically. So 8 hits. 5. So definitely low-balled hits. Yeah. Ooh, that's not good either.
Yes.
This is the Drunken Rant. No, this is the J-Boot, so only 3.
3.
The fact that this isn't a guaranteed snakes is insane 7. To me. Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah, he gets it, just barely.
But holy God. It's like if they had any actual nerve.
And now I think he kind of doesn't... I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
Unless you can get it. Yeah, because like they can just turn and surge. And if you turn too far, they won't nick the wall and they won't be hindered. Yeah, backing up so that
backing up.
Whatever they're hindered is better.
100%. That's the better play.
Yeah.
That said, if he doesn't kill this Wraith Troop with this
Men-at-Arms,
then
they're not gonna.
They're not gonna do it.
They shouldn't. I would not be surprised to see the rear charge of zombies. I don't know what the clock time for Paco's looking like, but 90 attacks on 5s and 4s, 30 hits, 15 wounds. That should kill a regiment.
Yeah. So here's the Redeemer on the other race, I think. You got to do like 3-4 wounds.
3s? Is he really not thunderous? Hold on.
He may have gotten punched by something.
Looked like he was picking up.
I think he doesn't get them.
No, he doesn't have thunderous. Okay, so only 4s. Damn. Yeah, that does make it tough.
All right. Knights in the bottom corner against the zombies in front of them, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right, this is finally an average roll, it looks like. At least for hitting stuff. It gives him 2 1s. Looks like 10. Yeah, 10. And I don't know if he's got inspiring, but it's
5.
a 14.
That's a 4.
And of course he doesn't
15.
do it. Yeah. Man.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, but here's the thing. Other than freeing up that unit, I don't think Paco has a way to punish it. Other than the fact that now we're on the bottom half of turn, so now, especially because Marcelo's top, Marcelo has 2 more guaranteed activations and 1 more potential, so it's like losing out on one of those because you know he's going to have to fight the zombies another turn is pretty big. So that means his turn 5 is killing zombies, his turn 6 is question mark.
Yeah. And also, now that Paco has picked up a 2-point token there, he's got to make sure that as he presses forward against Marcelo in that bottom corner, he keeps that. He doesn't accidentally give the Forsaken Knights an easy charge on the Gore Blight.
Right. No sneaky charge. I feel like this is actually not too difficult for him. I think you just take the offered Pegasus, right? I think you just walk the Gore Blight up behind. I think I actually am more worried about the character leaping the Wraiths if the Wraiths mess up.
So pin the Forsaken Knights with your Wraiths.
Right.
Take out the peg with your Worm and hide the Gore Blight.
Right. I don't feel 100% safe from either of the units that are flying here because Wraiths are not bad, but 4s and 4s, right? With 12 dice, you should do 3 wounds, but it's enough with like a bad roll. You could whiff it.
Yeah, 10 dice. But yeah, no, you should be able to power through 1.
Right.
If that's Morgoth down there and he can Bane Chant them, then you feel pretty good about it.
Yeah. So this side is like, it feels like Paco's in a good spot. Yeah. Yeah, he can say that. He's lying to you.
He's lying to himself. So this is the...
Is this the rear? Is he doing it? Are we going big? We going ham? Big pivot. I clinked the character a little there, but he should be able to pivot past. All right. Here it comes. 90 attacks. I think he was touching the fence. Though. I didn't see that. That suddenly, I don't like this anymore. If it was an unhindered charge, 30 hits, 15 wounds, we're golden. And actually with more dice, less variance. But hitting the fence, 6s on 90 dice? That's like 15 hits, I think. I think it's less than that. I'd have to actually do math, and I really don't want to do that this morning. Oh, no, it's 16.33. I should know better. Right on the dot. No, it'd be 16.33 was 100. You're right. It is 15. So yeah, 15 hits and then 7 wounds. I don't like that. I don't like that even with a countercharge race to the front.
Because they're going to be in an awful lot of trouble if they're stuck.
Right. If they get stuck, they're dead. I mean, they could survive a front charge of Forsaken just due to the sheer weight of, hey, we have 28 nerve.
Still one way to happen.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing for me is like, I feel like Paco secured the bottom left token fairly well. He's got that too. I don't think, barring some insane rolling from Marcelo, that he can snag that back. Or a turn 7. Turn 7 opens up some possibilities, but like, I think that Gorblight's going to hold on to that token until the end of the game. So at this point, though, center token, no one's picked up yet. It looks like he's debating trying to do it. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Now he's like, oh, there's an objective, and I need to play that. So you pivot the zombies. He tries to make sure that the Forsaken can't fit. I think that's the play. And then next turn pivots on the token to pick it up and presents his face so he doesn't just get munched.
Yeah, he's moving those wraiths now because the Men-at-Arms whiffed last turn.
Oh, they whiffed and did no damage. Yeah. Yep.
So we're hitting
5s and 6s. Yeah. I mean, it was definitely a distinct possibility. Okay, so he doesn't even pick up the token at all. He just denies that, which I think the idea, I didn't see his measuring, but I think what he was doing is that if they hit the wraiths and overrun, he's planning on what happens if I don't kill the Men-at-Arms.
Yeah. And the answer is you have other options that you might want to do instead.
Right. Because I think he set it up to where if he wavers the Men-at-Arms and they can't get out of there, which I think they'll be pretty pressed to do that, the Forsaken would overrun and hit the side of the Men-at-Arms before they actually land on the token. It kills the Wraiths, which denies him picking up the token for a turn.
Hello to Norway.
Yo. And on the flip side, it looks like he backed up so that the Wraiths can't be sneaky and grab that token that's close to the difficult terrain. Or blocking terrain.
With the Knights on the far right.
Yeah. I would be very surprised if he finds a way to finagle the Wraiths to where he could still land there and pick it up. Maybe if he runs straight forward and he's got just enough and pivots, flat, maybe.
Yeah. They're nimble, so he gets a lot of...
Yeah, he's got some leeway, but it's only 7 inches, right? You got to clear the unit and have an inch of gap.
Right. And you got to land an inch away, but on the token, but not on the terrain.
Right.
Yeah. How much of your clock would you like to spend getting 1 point?
Or just flank the Knights,
Or just flank the Knights, yeah.
Right.
And then let them finally turn and punch you to death and then sidestep onto the token the next turn.
Or potentially rear the Forsaken.
Yeah, also true. Oh, aren't they taller?
Yes. And they're touching that forest.
Yeah. That's definitely...
I mean, it's Paco's turn, so I guess it doesn't matter. He couldn't do it this turn, but like...
Yeah, they'll be gone next turn.
Yeah, I think, hope for Marcella's sake, they are. Okay, so... Oh, it looks like he didn't kill the regiment. Or maybe he just drained life. Maybe there's just some drained life from one of the characters.
Probably Morgoth is over there. So
yeah, I was like, I didn't see 90 dice killed. Like,
I think we're starting on this combat in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah. Start on the easy stuff. Got to work our way up to the big leagues. Right. So does he do a wound?
He might be doing the zombies on the Knights.
Yeah.
It's 10 dice versus 12 dice.
Yeah.
We'll be able to tell by how many hits.
Starting to switch to pick out wounds when it hits when there's not enough hits.
Okay. Yep. So that was on the Redemption Knights. The zombies on the Redemption Knights.
Okay. Where are we going?
I can't see any room token on that. What?
No, there's no loot token there. He's just punching them to stop them flying.
No wound.
Wound token. It's annoying if he doesn't kill it. I don't think it's the end of the world though, because he should have hit the right to where it either can't fit or can't be seen or both.
Yep.
He could also overrun here potentially, which is a little bit risky, but I think he could still block line of sight with an overrun.
Yeah, going straight forward, he would still block line of sight.
And he could potentially prevent them from flying over and fitting.
Okay, wrong buckets of dice. Oh no, we're doing the...
Basically, Morgoth is in the way there.
Yeah, you're right.
He's got him shut down pretty well.
All right, so picks up... Oh, no, doesn't pick up the character? Doesn't pick up the character. He should be fresh. I don't think he's taking any damage this game.
But does remember to life leech the Wraiths, so that's good.
Yes. Remember that.
He's just having to do it everywhere because he's forgotten. Okay, so here goes what I assume is the start of the zombies.
That's a lot of damage.
I mean, they're defense 4. That's a good start, though, it sounded like. So again, it should be 6s, though, right? Yeah, that first roll was incredible.
Unless he didn't actually clip the wall.
Which, yeah, maybe. Okay, so another 4. Marcelo is being a gentleman and just saying snakes it, so it sounds like they got to snakes territory.
Yeah.
Twice for the Green Lady, and there go the Men-at-Arms.
Given they're both playing on clock, I would not have blamed him for making him roll the remaining 3 dice. But, it's good sports.
Yeah.
To his face.
Yeah, pivoting is going to be difficult because he was in such a position. Oh my god. Okay.
Matt.
Yeah, it's fine. This one's wonky for different reasons because of the way that the regiment was kind of weirdly wedged in the middle of all that. It's like, and the character did kind of force him at an awkward angle. He does have options here. It's not. It's just where he finishes up, right? Yeah. This is. I think Marcelo's got it right where he's like, where's the leader point actually at? And the leader point should be closer to the top of the screen as we're looking at it.
Is that where he wants it, though? That leaves the... Well, I guess...
This is one of those things where I'm like, is that where it should be based on how things work? No, but would I argue against that at Marcelo? Also no, because I'd take the hindered charge to try to pop it in one go.
Yeah.
Or he won't even been hindered, right? Has he? Oh no, he did blow. No, he didn't. He thought about blowing J-Boots and he backed up, didn't he? Or did he blow it on the wraith?
I feel like he spent it. I feel like he picked it up.
Okay.
So I feel like he spent it, but it's still on.
I feel like he did that and then he didn't.
If it was on the corner of the unit where we could read it,
we would know.
Then we would know.
Yeah, I guess he's got the Green Lady right though, so he can traffic control. He can force the Peg Knights to not land in terrain.
That's true. That's true. She can fly over and block it out.
Yeah. So. Oh, that was regeneration.
Regen on his Redeemer. Yeah.
So we are at the bottom of 5.
Top of 5.
Top
5. Sorry.
Yep. No, you're good.
They back all the way up and they pick up the token.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Come get me. So that's 1 point. 1 point to Marcelo and 2 points for Paco, and possibly another 2 points for Paco if those rates pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing: those Forsaken Knights would really rather go down and kill those wraiths and take that token for 2 points rather than finish off a zombie horde.
Right.
So.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so this was kind of the thing where I'm like, it was great to finagle that for if the regiment didn't die, but then what if the regiment did die and then he's just killing it anyway?
Yeah, because now he can come down there, he can kill them, he can pivot onto the 2 points and be facing the zombies.
Right. And then you're talking about 30 attacks with maybe Bane Chant, Dread, and no Cloak of Death, so just, I mean, it's not impossible, assuming they still have some wounds on that unit, which I think they do, because I'm assuming the big brick there by the forest was their wounds.
Should be.
And then, of course, the Green Lady could potentially heal some of that off, which this is a turn where I would not say that that's a bad idea. Because don't risk letting the zombie legion get a spike and pick up your best chance of winning.
Yeah.
Paco
has that kind of that zombie regiment on its own. They're about to pick up 1 point, which would tie it back up as 3-all.
Or so with 8 minutes. He's got time. He's got time for
We
turn
can't
5 and
see.
6. Pacos. I mean, the top of it is lined, so he's got time. Maybe. That's about the most I can confirm from that angle.
All right. So let's see if we're starting with the Redemption Knights or the Forsaken Knights in the bottom left corner. Is that 18 or 20? That's the only way to tell.
I was looking at the wrong image to see how many dice were thrown there. I think that was 20.
It looked like
well, actually, if I were rolling it, I'd roll the wraiths first, but
I would too.
Yeah, the zombies are so inconsequential.
Yeah,
that's the wraiths.
That was pretty good. I mean, he had
pretty good.
He had
Morgoth's
Thunderous, right?
inspiring.
Presumably.
Yeah, go.
Definitely on an
snake,
8.
so-
If a 5 got him, an 8 gets him.
Yeah.
Whew.
Walk forward, a big old 1 inch.
Almighty 1 inch. That's rough. Okay, well, he needs not snakes. Don't.
He needs not snakes, yeah.
Okay.
Snakes, and once
Paco was generous and let
yeah,
him.
oh God,
let him
yeah, it was like a 10 or 11.
Yeah, they were already pretty beat up. He got hits.
Yep.
Very generous.
And now the problem is that the
Got some top table gossip. Radek just beat Alex Chavez. Chris Lynch just beat Peter Nowak.
So that's Lynch with a win on the top table.
Yep. And Alex has just lost.
And Alex has lost. Too bad. Oh well.
Oh no.
Hope he's having fun. Yeah, in that bottom left, like he can only block one of those 2 knight units with the worm, and then the other one, he's what? You throw Morgoth out and hope that he does it, or do you go ahead and throw the Goreblight in, whichever one is more wounded, and hope that they don't kill it?
I mean, this is what I said. Where like turn 7, I think gives him options, but turn 6 is good for him. Like I think you just hide the Goreblight.
You think?
Yeah, I think you just charge. Having done 0 wounds over there, I think you just charge the worm into 1 and then hide the Goreblight so that you block line of sight for the other.
Mm-hmm. And just double down on that 1 unit with your Dread and your Drain Life and your Cloak of Death. And try to
maybe you get lucky, right? You know.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That pickup I think is a bigger deal because.
That kind of matters because Paco is starting to run out of units. Like
right.
At this point.
I almost don't know that he needs to turn around like that. I guess maybe he's thinking pivot and pick up the 1 token that's center right, which is why he angled it like that to where if he does get front charged, doesn't get wounded, he has some wiggle room. I don't even know what that is over there. Whatever it is, it's fine. I guess he was punching one of the Lich Kings. Alright, so Hail Mary charging the flank there against what I think are pretty much fresh knights.
Yeah, they have regen and nothing's hit them in a long time. So.
Right. Goes for that charge. Cool, sure. Oh, he didn't kill the Wraith with his Egg Knights? Holy God.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because if he picks up those Forsaken Knights and takes the 2 points,
I know we have 3 damage. What the hell do those knights do?
I can only guess that
he has to have hit. He must have touched the fence. That's the only way that I can see him whipping that hard. Okay, well,
that's a big deal because now Paco can pick up that 1.
Right.
Marcelo has a lot of hitting power, but it's in different places, looking different ways. If the Forsaken Knights in the middle go down,
right. That's almost why I wanted the Cav to be facing, or his mounted character to be facing bottom left, because it was kind of insurance to go hunt down the 2, both for a 6 and a 7.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's just out of 20, and even with an overrun, maybe he couldn't get to it.
So now does Paco get greedy down here and go for both, or does he just
No. Just play it safe.
Yeah, it depends on where you can get the Gorblight to be out of sight. And is there a charge you can do here where the other unit doesn't get to flank the worm next turn if it doesn't pop whatever it hits?
You're thinking he doubles here? I guess he could double.
He could double if it puts the Gorblight.
Oh, he tries to see if he blocks line of sight here. Or out of line of sight.
If they're out of Arc of the Redemption Knights, yeah. If he sends them both, then hell yeah.
I don't hate that. I think that's good.
You'd have to move Morgoth, but that's an easy fly.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Definitely out.
It's out.
Yeah.
We'll press the easy button then.
I'll be honest. I don't know why Marcelo didn't pivot there. I know he got given the free snakes, but you don't have to be that generous.
Well, can the Gorblight even see those knights itself around the worm, though? I guess is a question.
He's been playing the Gorblight very well to where he's like just edged it out to where it can get line of sight. He was basically positioning in such a way that like if the worm got charged, the Gorblight would be able to fight back with the worm.
Yep.
So I think it does have line of sight. The question is whether or not it has arc, and if I had to guess, the answer is
it looks
yes.
like it does. I mean, it looks like he's got it angled really well.
Right. So it looks like they're saying that it would be within arc, but he's saying with Morgoth he could potentially get there. This is going to be really tight. I would mark the units, guys. This is an important charge. I definitely think the Gorblight.
And he goes there. He pivots 90. He touches. He goes to his final place.
Right. It's the worm that I'm like, that's going to be tighter.
Yeah.
Once the Gorblight is positioned.
Yeah.
Also, that's a little risky for Morgoth. No, can Morgoth get out of dodge? Is Morgoth in arc at that point?
He probably is. He's right on their corner. But he's defense 5 and dash 16 or something.
Yeah, but like guaranteed overrun into the flank of the unit you got to keep alive type of thing.
Unless you kill it and walk 1 inch forward or 2 inches forward with it.
Right. Well, even then, actually, this is where the way individuals would work in favor for Paco, because it would get funky. It would look funky, but like minimum pivot to hit Morgoth, right, and then walk forward. Then Morgoth aligns, and then you'd slide down, which would mean the knights are basically facing like this as we're looking at the screen, which would mean that they're going to overrun away from the Gorblight.
Right.
So yeah, I don't hate that, especially if you can guarantee that there's no flank. The one downside there is I still think that's greedy. In my personal opinion, I would much rather just hide the Gorblight and play for no turn 7.
Sure. And this is an issue only because Marcelo only walked forward 1 inch with those Forsaken Knights. If they had walked forward any more, then like
hold
there would be no way to get them out. Yeah.
But like double charging them, I still don't think it's a guaranteed kill, even at -2 nerve, starting at a 15. Like they're fresh because they didn't take any damage from the wraiths.
Morgoth's Drain Life will have to do some work.
Yeah.
If he can get through.
Right, this is question 2: is can he pivot past? Which I think he can.
I think he can. I feel like they put the laser on it, and he misses him and touches the corner.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like he's a chunky boy with a pivot that's further back. So I do believe he can do it. Is he just saying screw it? He's just going to go full in and say whatever.
I think he's taking Morgoth out.
He's taking Morgoth out, and he's like, "I'm going to play to. I'm playing, assuming that I'm going to kill this thing."
Oh, okay. Oh.
And I can walk forward the 1 inch to be, or he thinks he's out without Morgoth.
Cool. That's what I thought based on the positioning. Like 50 millimeters, especially if those units are about an inch apart, which it looks like because he's able to fit an arc check in there. So, like, to me, he should be out. Because 50 millimeters is less than 2 inches. And it's 1 inch out and 1 inch up to get to the corner.
I think they're having to hold them slightly further back because of the overreaching of the models.
Yeah.
Bump into each other.
Yeah. Where it is now makes sense because, they're trying not to clink each other's plastic toys.
I will say this: I've really enjoyed watching Paco play this kind of MSU style, almost trash like Undead list.
Oh yeah, okay. He's piloted it very well.
Yeah.
Oof. Well, his turn to roll some low dice.
Yeah.
Looks like he did a wound to something and drain life
probably-
with the
probably-
race.
That's the Pegasus hero.
Yeah,
That would be that'd be the Lich King doing his drain life and only getting 1 out of 6.
yeah. I mean, 1 is better than nothing, right?
1 is
Take
better
it.
than nothing. Yeah.
So we're on the zombies now.
Yeah, I mean, zombies got to roll hot, or at least just enough to strip Thunderous, right? Because if the wraiths are down to 2, the chance they survive one more turn.
Doing Blizzard, maybe.
Oh, is that thing still kicking? I'm guessing that was Morgoth.
That's the wraiths into the night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
Did
like,
he cast
I feel like we're in
Morgoth's
combat.
spells? Yeah, I'm like, I don't feel like I saw 2 spells cast by Morgoth.
Well, if he positioned him where he did, he won't be able to see the Goreblight for Bane Chant, so he's just drain lifing at that point.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, so that's a 7. I don't think he killed bottom left. Which again, that's my concern now, is that it just, I don't know if he wavered it, but it just gives the Forsaken a chance to snipe the Goreblight. Like,
yeah.
And it makes it even easier on a turn 7 to like guarantee that he gets the Goreblight, because you can't stop the Knights on a turn 7 now at all. Like, his only option is Goreblight drops token, like slides over in a combat reform, and then the thing slides over and picks it up instead and tries to sack the Goreblight. Like, maybe.
So I think we're looking at maybe the zombie horde and the wraiths on the Forsaken Knights in the middle. Maybe.
Yeah, I can't imagine he's gonna do a whole lot of damage here. But you never know. Maybe. Maybe miscounted. Oh my god. Careful. Okay, so swivels that around, faces that.
Picks up the token.
Oh, he was on it. Okay, I didn't realize he was actually like physically on it. Okay, cool. So he snags the 2, which I think at that point we're on top of 6, which...
Oh, shit. I think that was a headstrong roll on the far right just there. That
Marcelo
made with a 3.
So that just means that Paco had some fortunate luck with those races, and then Marcelo at least got his headstrong to not have it be complete misery. I don't think it mattered that... Did he not pick up the... He picked up the token. He picked up the token, right? I'm not crazy.
2 point?
The 1 point.
I thought Marcelo picked up the token.
Yeah, he moved onto it.
It
felt like he was deliberately doing it.
I feel like we can assume that he's holding that 1.
Okay, maybe he just didn't put it.
But Paco's currently holding 4, so it doesn't. Yeah.
Right.
5.
Marcelo.
5.
Yeah, Marcelo needs a turn 7.
Yeah, because like if this Redeemer kills these wraiths.
Yeah. Or
2 points, the zombies will just eat it next turn.
Or Forsaken beats the Goreblight to death and steals those 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Which doesn't win him the game, but it does bring it a lot closer.
That's probably heal from the Green Lady, probably.
Yep.
Yeah. Make sure the Redemption Knights over there are chilling. So yeah, so they determine that he can't get to the flank, right? Or are they just saying... Okay, so they are saying he can't get to that flank.
And then the men-at-arms behind them are going to do it.
Okay. I mean, that's... Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And pray for a 7.
Yeah. Okay, but you can't... I mean, it's 90 degrees. It's not going to matter. You can't get to a rear here.
He double... Okay, so I think Marcelo countercharged the Goreblight and then charged in support with
the
regiment.
Yeah. Right, because it's the one chance of stealing it away, which that was a good roll. At least for hits. It looks like it was a good roll for wounds, too.
Right, because now if Marcelo kills the Goreblight, he can have the men-at-arms pick it up and back away.
Yep. Yeah, and basically steal it.
Yeah.
That was a good roll. Morgoth is there. I think he needs like a 6 is going to be right on the money. I think he just barely survived.
I think he missed it. Yep. Okay.
Or he didn't roll the men-at-arms because he was like, I just want to roll and I don't think it matters. And now he's rolling to see if he gets the wounds he needs to finish it up, and looks like he did. So
that's something else.
What?
That's a no.
What is
that's
that?
That's the Pegasus hero into the Wraith in the middle of the thing.
No. What was the damage that he dealt to the Goreblight? It's definitely the Goreblight he was fighting. It's just
like maybe a 9 or a 7.
I think it would have to be a 9 for a 6 to not kill.
Yeah, because Goreblight's 17.
Right. So I think it's right on the money.
It's a squiggle.
Yeah.
It's definitely a squiggle.
Okay, there's no way they only did 2. Unless it's only the men-at-arms and the other unit hit the worm.
Right.
Which I don't know why Marcelo would do that.
Less of a squiggle. Oh, that's a different unit. I don't know what that wound number is, because it's not the giant. Maybe that was Morgoth. Maybe Morgoth had wounds for some reason.
No.
We just forgot to pick up that token. Like, it's got to be the 9. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Did he? Oh no, he just left it there for positioning's sake.
Right.
Because otherwise he takes the token.
The proxy and the token are still there.
Alright, so he kills.
It's chaos.
Race. Yeah. I mean, they've got to be like, we saw 8 minutes on Marcelo's clock, so he's got to be tight and having to save at least some time for a 7. If nothing else, just to roll dice. Okay, so might pick up the Lich King. They're fairly durable, so I'm assuming that he's probably fine. None of those characters in that list have duelists. Did we mess up?
I don't think so. I don't think he took any of the duelist characters.
That Lich is dead.
Wow. Exemplar of the Brotherhood does not have duelist. Redeemer doesn't have duelist.
Yeah, no, his Exemplar mounted just has Blade of Slashing. It doesn't.
And
have
you'd
duelist.
think for the faction of knights that they'd be better at dueling people, but.
6.
All right. So as it stands right now, Marcelo is holding the 1 token all the way over to the right.
Did they roll 7?
No, this is bottom of 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. We're bottom. Yep.
So
the top player is on the bottom of 6.
Right. So I just don't see a path to victory here for Marcelo, and like he has to get a 7. He has to steal the Goreblight token. And at this point, I literally don't think he can win. I think his best option is his Knight Regiment on the right side runs forward and picks up the other token. And maybe he can skate away with that, assuming it's exactly 10 inches away, which it shouldn't be, but sure, table measurements can get funky. I definitely think his character gets evaporated here. I don't think he escaped the zombies.
Yeah.
And even if he doesn't, the Wraiths can drop the token, and then Zombie Legion picks it up, basically. Or even just for extra safety, you just drop the token. But that would be more achievable if the Goreblight was not at risk.
Was safe, yeah. And also, the scoring system we're playing, every point is a
right.
point. So dropping it
Points
would be dropping two tournament points, yeah.
Right.
And you're playing up at the top where people are just 21ing every game.
Right. Okay, so this is the... I'm guessing he just clocked out. And I'm assuming he's letting him roll out these combats.
Or maybe roll the nerve checks for the one he's already doing.
Sure. It's also the last game
just flick this into here. Yeah.
Oh no, they both technically have some time.
He's got
50, the clock is
50 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, 50 seconds for Paco and 44 for Marcelo.
Yeah.
So if they hit turn 7, Marcelo literally charges the Goreblight, and that's pretty much all he has time to roll.
Yep.
maybe he runs forward with the knights to pick up the token. Again, I don't think he should be able to pivot in such a way that he can get there with a 10-inch move, but could be wrong.
I think we're about to see the roll.
Yep. Is there a 7? No. Yes? No?
Looks like a no.
Oh, game over.
All right. Well, he lucks out on the Goreblight because, yeah, I feel like that was just extra risky. Oh, wait, maybe it is a 7? They're moving stuff. What are they doing?
I mean, even with a 2-point swing on turn 7, that only turns it into a draw. Because it was 5-1.
Is he rolling this? What's going on? Or is he just discussing, hey, this is what I would do?
I don't know.
He's picking up dice.
Picked up other units too.
Everything
else backs up. So I think he's just charged Morgoth, who Paco moved to defend the corner, and if he blows through Morgoth, then he can hit the Goreblight.
Yeah. Oh my god. I was gonna say because that's the crushing unit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he gets Morgoth. He overruns
and runs out of time. Yeah. I don't know if we're watching Marcelo just dreaming or if this is actually turn 7.
Or if he's just letting him get it for fun. I mean, I'm not going to blame him if he's like, we ran out of clock time, but you should totally do this type of thing.
You should roll it to see what would have happened, yeah.
Yeah, or that. Like, I definitely have done that before. The what if turn 7 would I have been able to sneak this back?
What would have happened? What could have been?
I mean, he should just murder the Goreblight. Like, this is what I'm talking about, though. He could have put it so that...
And you don't need to roll twice because you killed Morgoth.
Right. All right. You just get used to it. All right, so he takes the token, so then it's 3-2, right? Because the Wraiths have 1.
The Wraiths have 2.
Or the Wraiths have a 2, right? And then the zombies
have 1. Yeah.
Oh, no, it'd be a draw. You're right, because the Knights have the other one.
Yep. So if that was a real turn 7, it's a draw.
Right. I had one double ones. I had 2 double ones. I had 3 combats where I should have rolled more. I'm just hearing it. It's like I can't do Marcelo's accent justice, so I'm not even going to try.
So do we know who won that?
It depends on. It's either a draw or a slight win for Paco. It depends on if it ended on 7.
Yeah, I think that wasn't a real turn 7, and I think Paco won 5-1. I think.
Yeah, but if it was a real turn 7, then it's a draw.
Yeah, I think that was like a 3 for the turn 7 roll.
Yeah. This is where you find Steve and say, "Go for it."
Right, like especially since Marcelo took a turn and now Paco hasn't done anything.
Or John, if you're sitting within 20 feet of them, just yell at them and get them to tell you.
Gents, you judge. Yeah, find Steve, please.
Oh, well, that works too.
Yeah, there's a
right, because like those redemption knights should have walked forward and centered on the Goreblight, which means after they kill it, the worm may or may not have line of sight to their bottom corner. But they can just step sideways up the table to get out of arc anyway. So.
Wait, now I'm confused. It sounds like there's a real turn 7 if they're asking for a judge, though. For the record.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it was like he started rolling on the Goreblight and they're asking what the rules for dice down are. That's my guess.
This is why.
Okay. So what
we usually do finish the phase.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, Steve, is when the time runs out, what happens?
Yeah. Do you wrap combat? Do you dice down?
Right. Because him having to roll through Morgoth first to get to them ate up enough of his clock.
Right. Alrighty.
This is why we kind of stopped doing dice down, because it gets
so the player timeout. If the player runs out of time on their clock, they must immediately put their dice down and make no further dice rolls for the rest of the game, including nerve rolls for damage already caused. Any unresolved nerve checks are treated as steady insults. Through the remainder of the game, the player may not issue any orders or roll any dice, including for rules such as regen, nor activate any artifacts except for turn 7.
Yeah. It's in the pack. It's in the pack.
It's in the pack.
Yeah, and if they're doing strict dice down, then you gotta watch. You gotta watch for when it turns to 0 and say stop.
Yeah.
Turn 7.
Look, it's stop. Right, so turn 7 should start it.
The question is, are you able to tell from the video how many seconds passed before the clock was restarted? That's something you can tell.
No, their clock wasn't on.
I don't think so. No.
Wait, maybe it might have been because.
Did he start doing stuff before the clock started running?
Oh.
If someone wants to open YouTube in a browser and roll it back, we can maybe tell.
Yeah, it's going to see chess clock on the dice down.
This is a lot of effort for 2 points.
Well, it's a difference between a win and a draw, and the win does come with a couple more points.
Oh, okay.
Several more points. It's a 10 versus 1. Whereas a draw is 2 5s. So the winner going from win to a draw loses you 5 points.
Okay, just going to turn my camera off and have a look at what's going on. Wait a second.
I don't have the YouTube link.
It is in the spreadsheet.
Yep, I didn't use that. Which I should have, but I was on my phone and out of town and a whole bunch of other things at the same time. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm free those days. I was like, sign me up, I guess.
Don't think you can see. Don't think you can see.
I'm checking.
All right. So here's the bottom of turn 6. He rolled.
Sorry?
Okay.
No.
This is like 5 minutes. When are they asking for the timer?
I think they want to know how much time passed between the roll for turn 7 and the clock starting.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, because they're just so shocked at the clock.
Or he rolled and Marcelo started doing stuff before the clock was running again. So Marcelo may have taken a few seconds of extra time, and that might be the difference between can he roll nerve on the Gorb Light or not.
Right.
Okay, so I'm now watching. Here's the turn 7 roll.
Oh my god, that is so hard to see.
The die has hit the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nobody's touched the clock. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay,
18,
so you're saying that he had
19, 20. Nobody's touched the clock. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
But this is we're saying that Marcelo did all this off of the clock.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38,
did they even hit
39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Marcelo is out of time, and Morgoth is dead, and he has not yet made contact with the Gorb Light. So
that's 44 seconds.
So more than 44 seconds passed before he even started rolling the combat.
Gotcha.
From when the die hit the table and Marcelo touched units.
Yeah, I was going to say I misunderstood the question. That makes more sense. Yes. Yeah. So he would have clocked out. That is what is being brought in.
We reckon it's 44 seconds from when the roll and you roll the turn 7, and from the time you picked up the dice, it's 44 seconds before you move Morgoth off the board. So I don't think you can make the comeback.
Yeah, he's well into a minute
You
worth of time here, and he has not made the nerve roll on the gore blight yet. So he's taken more than a minute.
That's correct, isn't it, guys? He did not have sufficient time to make that comeback.
Yeah, at the rate he went, he took more time than he had on the clock to roll nerve on the gore blight.
Yeah, even generously accounting for like a handshake or something.
Yeah, I think I started counting when Marcelo started touching dice and moving stuff around as if he was taking his turn.
Right.
And he took more time than he had on the clock to get there.
Yeah.
So if they want us to make a ruling on it or recommend a ruling to Steve, that's what I would say.
Yeah.
So the VAR.
Right. Take it to the tape.
So that time, then that's Paco win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paco win on a turn 7 dice down.
A turn 7 hard dice down.
Yeah. Tight game.
Super duper tight game. Super duper tight game. So the difference here is the difference between doing a hard dice down versus a finish phase.
You are not kidding. They are literally right there.
Yeah. So if the pack was written to finish the phase, this game would be a draw. But it's hard dice down. So
yeah,
loss.
It's hard dice down. There was about 40 odd seconds from starting the turn 7 to actually realizing the clock had been started, and that was significantly less than the time that they had left.
Yeah.
So we know from when we zoomed into that camera, there was less than that. So,
yeah.
So we did zoom into that clock and had a look at it, and it was sub 40 seconds.
Yeah. So in that respect, Paco putting Morgoth in between the Gore Blight and the Knights won him the game because Marcelo had time to roll one.
He had time to do it. Right.
Yeah. Not enough time to do two.
Yeah, it's time to do one combat, but not 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
I was getting worried when he was fiddling so hard just to get that extra charge. Where again, all he needed to do was just shove the giant in between him and the things that were scary.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, gentlemen.
Thank
you very much for joining us. Thank you, everybody who's been watching the nearly 9 hours of stream that we've had today. We are back tomorrow, and I'm just checking the time. The time would be...
Is it earlier? Is it 9 a.m.?
Yeah, it's 9:30 start, 09:30 UK time, so 04:30 Eastern Seaboard. And I don't know, Matt, middle of fucking night.
3:30 a.m. baby. I will be
so if
here.
You're not going to be here. You're not going to be here. Anyway, Mike, Matt, thank you very much for joining me today. It's been a wonderful few hours of entertainment. Some proper nail-biting games. We're going to stay tuned now for seeing how pissed Ronnie gets and giving us all the information on Revision 4, which we then will pass on to Matt first thing in the morning and say, by the way,
I haven't gotten any messages saying I can say anything. So
yeah,
keep
absolutely.
My mouth
You'll deny everything that we've said. Absolutely. That's the way to do it.
Fourth exists. That's all you're getting.
That's where to keep NDAs going. Right, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. And so long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, adieu.